loyalty.
With a question mark. How my loyalty?
And now I'm like, I don't know, it kind of really just shocked me, that's all. Like, so.
You repercussions for your actions made you sad? Weird.
Yeah. Poor darling.
You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea. How am I supposed to possibly fucking know that? Missy's a friend of mine. Like, I didn't
And as a friend, you know that I hate this man, and we talked about it on your show. So what the fuck?
They've talked about it on their show.
Oh yeah, with Anthony right next to me, all of us together, right?
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, I mean, look at this. This is something that's out and about. We can share this for a minute. Little Gino Visconti action.
I'm like, you want to do a spot? I'm like, of course. You know. So I go on the show. Stuttering John is on the show. Stuttering John goes up and he stinks and he's drinking beer and doing hat jokes and so long term it just stinks. It's not funny. And it's like he's the guy that like he doesn't realize like he's.
You hate him? Does everybody hate him?
No, we're actually. It's not like you try and talk to him. Like one time I told him like John, we're hanging out, we're doing a show somewhere, and I'm like John, the only reason you got on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. Excuse me, no, I said the only reason you got the Tonight Show was because you're on Howard Stern, being made fun of. And he goes, no, I got that because they saw me on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. I'm like, John, you were on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here because you were a fucking laughing stock on the Howard Stern show. He doesn't get it. He like, and you can't get better if you don't know where you stand.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Ava Reiser was out in Hell on It.
Oh, I thought that was the bride of Chucky.
That's crazy. Also, I should point out that Gino is using microphones stolen from.
I was gonna, and they weren't stolen. That was their severance, because everyone was like,
okay.
"What, you guys didn't get severance?" No, you guys got tens of thousands of dollars worth of studio equipment. We've already been over this road.
Nice.
If you guys don't know my stance on that, I talked about it on Chrissy's show.
Thinks he's a political guy and he's not.
That video we watched from the old Star.
Just in case you're wondering, well, it's just Gino. No. Keanu's piping in right here. So just tune in.
Like he thinks he's a political guy. He's not.
That video we watched from the old Stern days yesterday was so interesting and so hilarious. He's a goofball. He's good at being a clown.
Well, there you go. So why wouldn't you side with that guy over friends that you've had for years?
The hack comic who Vince had a great show with, by the way. The headliner was a hack, but he's a great show.
Yeah.
Verse, it ruins people. We talked about this.
Yeah.
And I will say this in defense of John. It's
Okay,
based on him,
stop
you know?
for a second. So, and you know Gino still feels that way because it's exactly the same act.
You're right. John's changed nothing. Although Gino would say now after the guest spot, after the feature spot, no, it was much more polished. Lot tighter this time around.
It's called the Dabbleverse because Chrissy one time asked him, do you dabble in comedy?
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Dabble, he got all offended, you know? Oh, and she always gives me props because right before she interviewed him, she called me, she's like, you hung out with John. I'm like, anything I need to know? I said he's not a comedian. He thinks he is, but he's not. So that's why Chrissy was being nice, and she goes, so you dabble in comedy? I dabble.
What the hell?
He doesn't do any, I think his best punchline, and by that I mean worse, or at least, you know, his most infamous one is I squeegee my cum off my belly with my underwear, which he stole from me. That's how I got a lot of...
Gino would be the guy to argue. I'm the one who came on my stomach and wiped it with my underwear.
Gino might make it funny, like Carl did.
Yeah, no, you're right. Mr. Doodles, I love Clay Dabbler. 2 years, thank you, Doodles. Get in line. We got John had a total of 86 seconds of screen time outside of that piece of shit. One too many. Remember, he paid to license the national. Oh, he paid to license the National Lampoon's name. They didn't buy it. Absolutely.
It's going to chill. Just having some coffee and watching a podcast and trying to upload my footage, which, you know, that's the slowest part. But how's your day going, man?
Ridiculous aspects of the LOL suit. And who on the show with them? tonight. Oh yeah, the great Adam Bush will be on also.
Oh, beautiful.
I was gonna get some burgers today, but I don't know. Might just go to the store later instead.
I could do this like
What about
5
me?
times.
Hey,
Maybe I'll get a steak. I don't know.
Be the ant for me. Yes.
That sounds kind of good.
Brian Clowder gifting
Oh, yeah, I wanna get
membership.
some
Thank you,
soup,
Clowder. He never gets the hint. He calls people excessively. He texts people repeatedly who don't respond. He dresses so people will think he's cool. He's a baby. Yeah, agreed. Carl owns a home in Rochester and Cape Coral. His BFFs are Shuli and Missy. Carl is not a discerning man.
Good
Yes.
point. All good points.
Yes, no one's argued that. The world famous stuttering John Gurglecast, ladies and gentlemen. If Stuttering John Googles key asshole and Gino shows up, does he still crank one out? I was assaulted. Wait, put that back on. I was assaulted by a spud. Get in line, Timmy. Gino and Kiki would be in Micheline's basement without Ant's 10-year charity drive. But sure, pal around with the guy who dedicated a chapter to his disdain. Thank you. Send NJ Ranger the link next show, por favor, amigos.
I can find out what's up.
Yeah, what's in it for us? No disrespect to Missy, but Keanu does not care about friendship. Her loyalty is to who can get her and her husband some shekels. And
No
that's
offense
Google.
taken.
She knows.
Back-
Oh well, Aaron and Hope and Stuttering John are not the places to get shekels.
No. John flipped on Kiki when she wasn't flattered by him boasting about jerking off to her and her mother. Why are they now buddies?
Yeah.
Great question. Missy, you need to settle your differences with Keanu in a pool full of jello, YouTube's terms of service.
I mean, I could easily choke a hoe out, but
Yeah, she's,
Prove it.
believe me. After the guard dog is Missy, and then comes Ant and the guns. You know what I mean?
we have reinforcement.
Yeah. There's stages. I just got here. Have I missed the best STDJ impression in the Dabbleverse? Oh, hey, Missy.
Oh, hey, real BK.
Wait, what team am I on? Obviously, Mike's.
thank you.
Thank
Thank
you. Gino and Kiki, the Steve and Edie of the Dabbleverse. That's great.
Probably time to make some food. or
Kiki,
some
show me that
more
balloon
coffee.
knot. That cigarette non-inhaler, Kiki. Waste. They say every man looks good in a suit. He looks like a creepy guidance counselor. Michael P. says, "Go Bills."
Go Bills! By the way, people in Western New York, the Isos are performing this Saturday, November 1st, in Buffalo at the Flying Bison Brewery. Downtown Buffalo, 4 to 7 p.m. Come see the Isotopes, featuring myself, producer Chris, and of course Lucy Tightbox is the go-go dancer in that.
I bet you it's like really warm out there.
It's gonna be
right?
warm out? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's indoors, it's fine. Okay.
John could actually learn a lot about deflection from Keanu. She perfectly shifted from "I fucked up" to "it was me and my partner and her partner." So really, I was only 25% of it. Those two actually just hate you. Yeah, that's a great point. Hi, Missy. Glad to see Tater Master. Let the narcissism detector wail. Skol! Navy man right there. Nice all green. Thank you for 21 months, pal. SJ Klein grinding teeth due to Irish coffee.
Yeah, that was wild. Wow, I had some caffeine, guys.
What?
Thank you, Tug. Woke up at 3, went to the dispo, got some weed, chilling at home now, about to make some chicken for dinner. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, still deciding what I want to get for dinner. I'm thinking I might get some steak and some soup. And maybe a steak, soup, and salad might be a combo. But I was going to get burgers earlier, but because at Killer Burger they have a special if you get there before 4 o'clock. The burgers are like $10 each or whatever for a burger, fry, and a drink. Well, I might get that like tomorrow or something. Anyways, I'm just chilling editing some footage, having a smoke, and watching some YouTube.
And now look at the ramifications.
Well, see, that's not the ramifications of that. So these two are on like 8 different conversations.
It's crazy.
Missy, why won't you admit that you're jealous of Keanu's relationship with Stutter and
You know what? Yeah, I mean, I did super chat him that night earlier in this, and I said I thought what we had in Anthony's basement was special.
She just wants to get close to you, John.
We had a good time.
Right, no, they hate that. They can't fucking stand it. And the majority of the fucking people there were there to see you and have a drink and have a fun fucking time.
I'm still seething about it. I'm like, did they get laughed at that comedy show? Ah!
They hung out in the green room.
Ah! I can't fucking take it.
Call me crazy, but I think the only person that was angry about it was the 65-year-old man who showed up with a noisemaker. Other than that,
Well, I never already paid for a ticket, but yeah, other than that, no one's
Yeah.
angry about it.
That's true.
Was it. Like, they're looking for something to be upset about. I just didn't. I apologized to Missy. I just
No,
didn't
you
even
didn't.
fucking realize that she wasn't goofing around. That's all. I don't know. It's just an odd conversation.
Why is she so mad? I never done a bad thing to her. You self-hating Jew. That's right. That's right. You have Missy B and Pocky on. You know how many times he said he hates the fucking Jays and it ends?
He almost said it.
Don't care yet.
I would love that.
Noga is rolling over in a fucking grave. Shuli was
Hopefully
born
her.
in Israel. Yeah, he's gonna
He's
marry
Rael.
Anthony Cumia and Missy B, who fucking wishes Adolf Hitler a happy birthday.
Look at his haircut.
Right.
More.
Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me?
You know the worst part? Hitler had a really happy birthday that year too, so it was all Missy's fault. Yeah.
Holy shit.
You know, Missy might not like the Jays, but I say, go Jays tonight, game 3.
I mean, you guys are fucking pathetic. Missy B is an anti-Semite, Lady K. This is why you're so stupid. This is why you're a fucking loser, Lady K. Just stay away. You fucking know it.
Missy B's an anti-Semite, you're a fag.
Missy B's an anti-Semite. You know as a fact Missy B hates the blacks. You know Pocky is an anti-Semite. And you know Pocky hates the blacks. But now, you go draw up your own bullshit narrative. Personally, I think Pocky is a racist, an anti-Semite. I think Missy B is a despicable anti-Semite.
How's it going, Big
And I'm
That's
shocked
kind.
that WABC has
She doesn't half-ass it, I'll tell you that. You gotta respect that about her.
Girls
put them on the radio, put at least Pocky on.
Dude, when's the last time John had a super chat that was over $5? Just seeing that $99.99 just now, it's like, wow. John is, I don't think I've seen $10.
Glory days.
Yeah, exactly.
The last time you saw pink, not even red, he had to show his fridge.
John, thoughts on revelation that Pocky concubine, Missy B, is Pocky's daughter? Yes, he is dating his niece. If that's true, that's real.
I just heard this yesterday too, but it's everywhere now. The Davenports. So
Oh my God!
Yeah,
People
it's a
repeating a rumor. It must be true.
True, yeah.
There's stepdaughter, Missy P. I don't know if it's true, but I've been seeing this only in the last day or two. I've been seeing stuff.
Well, I do not know.
Ever since I
which is
typed
why
it.
He's crazy. I thought of it, I typed it, and now I just heard it.
I don't have a comment. I do know that Missy B is a staunch anti-Semite, and I will say this: I find it appalling that a person like Adam Bush, and appalling that any Jewish person would want to do a show with Missy B and Anthony Cumia on the panel. They have been very vocal in their staunch racism and anti-Semitism, and I find it a bit of a hypocrisy for anybody of the Jewish faith to ever want to appear on the same stage as people that wish Adolf Hitler a happy birthday. Thank you. Don't you think
He's
it's
okay
okay?
with Keanu being friends with him.
Hold
Yeah,
on a
no,
second.
absolutely.
Does John know that Hitler's daddy can't have a happy birthday?
No.
Does he know that?
He'll get there. He'll get there.
All right,
We're gonna break it to him real gently.
Chitware will have, and same with Just Do It, they'll have Pocky and Missy B on.
The reason why we're here, just in case you popped in late, is it ended with John saying, "What have I ever done or said about Missy B?" And we're now about 5 minutes into these flashbacks.
No matter what Missy B says, when she wishes Adolf Hitler a happy birthday, Chitware's excuse for how it's not anti-Semitic is, well, at least she owns it. So, Ava, let me ask you, so if someone's anti-trans and they spew anti-trans crap, is that okay with you because they own it? Everybody's an
Can we
anti-Semite.
add that too?
Well, yeah, right.
Except, of course, Anthony Cumia, and except, of course, Missy B.
Lemon.
Who we all know is a fucking storm.
Mr. Lemon.
Anti-fucking Semite. Trying to find more of Missy B's anti-Semitic posts, but I can't.
How's it going?
But there's plenty of them.
Go to the Google Drive you
And,
have.
have you seen them?
Right. Good. Check the hate folder on your
Yeah,
desktop.
literally, I've
that
seen
we
it.
learned. I say he has a folder title.
You can call me Mr. Lemon.
You know,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really completely familiar. I know who she is, but I'm not.
That's a cool
like, super
nickname.
familiar.
she's Pocky's
Yeah,
sperm.
yeah, I know who she. Yeah, I know who she is, but
I've never done a bad thing to her.
She was just,
Well, yeah, John, I don't know either.
Oh.
Like, I thought it was all just like funny. I thought they just like goofing on you like anybody else likes goofing on me or like goofing on Gino. I don't know. So, I'm that just,
What was she yelling you
threw me.
about? Saying that you switched sides?
Because the moment I got on here and I read, I went, oh, Missy texted me, she wants the link. I thought she was goofing around. Obviously, I didn't send it
How
to
about
her.
you?
And then I called her immediately, and I just was like, and then it was a very odd conversation. But I didn't know whomever's beef is with whomever. I have no idea, but I can't fucking keep up with it. I couldn't
my
possibly.
beef
I
is
can't
with
keep-
you. Not with your friendship with John and that. I don't care.
She's busy being Switzerland right now.
It's yeah, I thought you were my friend, so I texted you to send me the link, so you would secretly send me the link, so I could hop in there and we could have a little fun there, but I clearly see that you would rather protect your...
That's good. That's good. What are we doing today, man? Right now, I'm editing some footage, making some food, watching YouTube, dabbing. How about you, man?
let's get to the bottom of this, Missy. Is she an N or a J?
Playing Pokemon Go.
She's a C.
Ooh, wow. Wow.
I love that John finally caught up on what the conversation has been for the last 7.5 minutes. I was like, oh wait, so you had a conversation with her? She's mad at you? Yes! That's been what she's been trying to communicate for a while.
But one-on-one, John, you've been nothing but fucking nice to me, and like, even
I'll always be nice to you.
right.
As long as I can get that spoon.
Yeah, exactly.
She goes, you've always been nice to me. That's insane.
Oh,
Smoking
fucking
more
liar.
content.
Like,
It's so,
Yeah,
so
for
wrong.
real.
like, Earth to fucking Keanu. Are you here? Are you in this reality? Like,
It's about that time of year for some eggnog, if you ask me. I'm starting to crave it. But I'm thinking about getting some steak. Cheers. For dinner, I think I'm gonna do steak, salad, and soup. Sounds like a good combo. Chair boy, cheers the chair boy.
That way. I refuse to fucking do it. So you have a problem with somebody else, John?
Time for a dab.
If you have a problem with somebody, I mean, I would assume you wouldn't go like, well, fuck you if you want to go on Kevin Brennan or like him. Not that he'll ever have me on again now, for now. But like, you wouldn't have an issue. If I'm actually disgusted by something, I don't really like that whole Shuli Network thing and your kid. but like you wouldn't inherit my grudges or like any people that I don't like, and I wouldn't expect.
But
I
taking a dab, yeah. So pretty much, yeah.
from and
Yeah, she inherited Aaron's grudges with Nick Rekieta. And she also did that even before this thing with Ava came up. She was shit talking me and the channel, and it's like, again, we did nothing on this woman. We never talked about her, we never goofed on her. We don't know what she does. We don't really care.
I don't care what she does. I
Yeah.
just care how she treats my friendship, and she, like reading a private text message like that is just, listen, I know there could be way worse things. Like, I'm not, like, sitting there going, oh, that's it. But she did that, and then to, like, double down, gaslight me, and it's just like, okay, yeah, that's just, hey.
What is that?
Who's-
So,
So let's look on the bright side.
Go ahead.
We're weeks away from Keanu reading her text with John.
Yeah,
I mean, we're gonna get.
Oh, yeah,
these
we'll
dates.
totally get there.
Yeah,
And if we
smoking
don't,
some
then,
Jamaican
man,
Kush.
we-
That's what's up, bro. Cheers to everybody.
Right, Carter?
Yeah, she's gonna stab him in the back.
Yep.
Yeah. She'll draw first blood.
Absolutely.
And then, can we just hear
Exact thing.
That fucking whore. She. After all I did for that.
She's gonna T-bone him in an intersection. He'll never see it coming.
No, I think you're a really smart and great person because you don't want this. I don't want it.
right.
You don't want Pinky coming up and all these guys coming up to harass me. Dudes, hey, to send Missy B the link. I don't know. She apparently is mad at Keanu, and don't be mad at Keanu.
No, that made me. Oh yeah, I
Is there still a protest? I thought they all got the fuck out of there. White Rhino, hell yeah.
like I don't like how that combo went, but that's okay.
But how did it end? That you were in.
and
Was
with
it
her hand
like
on me.
Right.
I said I'm done. I mean, I just hung up. I'm like, whatever is. I can't possibly pay attention. Again, I can't possibly pay attention to why everybody doesn't like everybody else or whatever. I thought she was just fucking goofing around. I didn't realize it was like this serious of a situation. Like, and if somebody if somebody can explain to me what's going on, like, did you like?
Maybe at some point tonight, I could go to the protest, like, the best time to go to the protest is usually around, like, when it's kind of late.
Model came out on top. The Educator RX90. Now, why was this one selected as the culprit behind Kaya's Yelps over all of the other ones? Well, that's because the actual company who makes them recognized it from the pic.
White Rhino's old school.
They actually said, that looks like the low to medium power RX90 receiver that comes with most of our units out of the box. It looks like someone cut off the contact points and put tape over it to maybe cover up any rough edges left for cutting, instead of just replacing the contact points with a comfort pad. If you want to be sure exactly which receiver it is, you will need to remove the tape. It already looks pretty bad, but this email from the company really put the nail in the coffin. By the way, just so we're clear here, I don't think the general sentiment that people are getting on Hassan's ass for is that all shot callers are inherently evil and should never be used. There are some justifiable use cases.
Nice.
The issue is that keeping your dog static on its bed for 4 hours like it's a stream prop.
Yeah. I feel like eventually I want to become a grower. It seems like a good business to be in.
looks like the one he removed the prongs and put tape over. When the electrical tape became too hard to outright deny, the narrative then changed to claiming that he only put the tape there because supposedly his phone number was written under the tape and he only did it to conceal that. I guess with the explanation being that if Kaya somehow ran away and someone took off the collar, they would then see the phone number and be able to call him and tell him that
like
they had his dog.
too.
But to be honest, I see this as more goofy cope cooked up by people who are dead set on Hassan's innocence. Between Hassan's responses and the community's
Portland.
further investigations, there were some sideshow.
Yeah, we can grow here and stuff. I like Trainwreck. That's one of my favorites.
Leftist bread tuber decided to pitch in, only to accidentally put his foot in his mouth by doing possibly one of the most tone-deaf things imaginable. Literally, while the drama around Hassan and Kaya was in the middle of unfolding, he made a video about the singer David, who I've already made a video on and the allegations regarding him. Now, obviously, the video that Ryan Beard made wasn't the issue itself, but instead it's how he starts the video, seemingly taking a shot at Ethan Klein of H3H3 for allegedly having contributed to his dog's death.
Portland, Oregon, you're allowed to own. In Portland, you're allowed to own a certain amount of plants and grow them. You just can't grow like more than a certain amount. Otherwise, you're like a commercial grower or something like that. Forest grow. Downtime always. A devil do you always.
Feeding it cheese. A comment underneath this video says, "A child died. A child who was most likely groomed and let down by every authority and body that should have protected her. And you chose..."
Yeah, I mean, I've grown before, but I don't have a plant right now.
Death to take a pot shot at internet creators. You're defending yourself by saying this is comedy. Is a child's death comedy fodder? You end this with a joke about a dog who shit its brains out and died. You want to equate that already flawed logic to her case? Internet beef is not the same as a child who was most likely groomed, likely murdered before being dismembered and abandoned in a car to decompose and disappear. It's not a punchline or an underlining message to link to creators and their dogs. It's a life, and one you clearly don't care about. Now, although I'm not going to get into too many of the details here because it's just kind of outside the relevance of this particular video, it is relevant to say that Ethan himself was the one who spoke out about how he regretted feeding his dog cheese, and how he did so not just because of ignorance, but also because the veterinarian whom he took the dog to happened to not take issue with the cheese in his diet. As far as
Yeah, they're, I would love to have like a bunch of fucking weed plants out in the middle of nowhere. What I would really like is like I'd like to have bees, you know what I mean? So I'd have like a bunch of beehives, and then I'd have my weed plants would surround the bees. So the bees would be in the center and they would pollinate my weed plants. That's how I want to do it.
You obsess over minute details and have autism. But ultimately, Ethan and Hassan used to be friends, which adds another coating of
Yeah, true. They'll pollinate and turn... Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. So then they'll be... Oh, is that how it works? Well, either way... Either way, it'd still be cool. I'd still like to have some bees. But maybe I'd have to separate it. Then they just... Yeah, no. It'd still be cool to do both, though. To have weed and then have bees for honey at the same time. I have hydro growing. It's going to be killer. That's what's up. Yeah, I need to do some hydro growing.
Yes, Ethan's dog.
In the future.
That the high sodium content in cheese can lead to kidney disease if you feed too much of it to small dogs. And he wishes he would have done that research ahead of time. I didn't claim with 100% certainty that feeding the cheese is definitely what killed his dog. Maybe the kidney disease was unrelated to the cheese. I made a subtle jab at Ethan because I do think he deserved...
That's a good business, I think. Because then you could sell the honey, and then you could sell the hemp, you could sell the weed. Yeah, that's like 3 different income streams right there. 3 really sought after. And then you could have the bees to pollinate all your other like vegetables that you want to grow there too.
To be made fun of for his negligent treatment of his dog. It's your responsibility as a pet owner to properly research what is and isn't healthy to feed your dog. You all need to take the L and back down because it is obviously bad that Ethan didn't do the proper.
Damn, this guy did a whole video about how Hassan is abusing his dog. Shit, is Tommy still at this motherfucker?
I got it.
Wow.
Nope. Got dropped because I defended myself.
There's a big crowd at PSU now with Tommy.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for being nice, bro. Yeah, you too, bro.
Is it over? I didn't get it. How's the kitty? Oh shit. She's good. She likes that it's fall right now, and the leaves have been falling. She's happy about it. How's your day going, Robbie? Dude, why is this so slow, dude? Just fucking...
Avoiding AI will cost you.
What is this?
Falling behind is no longer a threat. It's a guarantee. Feeling overwhelmed? That's normal. But that ends here.
You probably saw the clip. But wait until you hear about the backlash.
They're gonna kill me!
YouTuber Tyler Oliveira pissed off basically the entire population of India. Not difficult. By showcasing the Gorhaba festival. Our brothers in Christ, they literally fling cow shit at each other.
Have a good one, bro.
Cue the meltdown. This tourist must be arrested. Racist anti-India hate spreader. His name is Tyler Oliveira, and he is known for spreading racism and misinformation. Him being vilified as a racist for merely reporting on it is pretty funny, given that the South China Morning Post reported on it. As did Al Jazeera. As did AFP. Ah yes, that well-known white supremacist media outlet. Agence France Press.
Spare me!
After violent threats and fears that Oliveira could destroy India's image with one single video, they then attempted to get the video censored on X by mass reporting it, with an entire Reddit thread of Indians worrying that once the YouTube video drops, India is finished, and even wild claims that Pakistan funded his trip.
So much shit, we keep pushing,
Shitty fellow, you can record poop in Western countries, plenty on streets of California. Yeah, that's homeless people. There isn't an entire celebration based around it. Seems the YouTuber's biggest crime was hitting the record button. Wholesome. Racist. The biggest sheer cope was when Oliveira was accused of AI faking the whole thing.
Where's that Indian in chat that was just here getting upset? Where'd you go? It's not AI. It's a poop throwing festival in India. No other country does this.
Others suggested most of India was in fact very clean and tidy. Tyler Oliveira enters India pretending to be a vlogger, only hunts for the dirtiest corners. I mean, you really don't have to hunt very hard. Have you ever played the Google Street View India game?
You win when you find one Street View place where there is no like
Full 360 turn where you can't see trash or just like rubble on the
yeah, like exactly.
Just do one route. Just drop it in once and just see.
Where?
Right. Anywhere in India. Why? It's delayed.
Wow. Tacoma Tim, what's up, bro? Shout out to Tacoma. Just curious what kind of music you listen to. Our favorite group. All kinds of music. Like rap, rock, electric, this, that, the other, oldies, this cool songs, AI songs. I'm from Tacoma originally too.
Farm.
Yeah, try it for yourself. Yet they still assert that stereotype of India is a racist trope deliberately perpetrated by tourists only.
I'd say mostly my favorite lately is like electronic music. Since like, I don't know. But I like rock too. Different kinds of rock.
Visiting the poorer areas.
White people are adamant on going in the most unsanitary trains and buses and living worse than the way underprivileged people in India live, and then they want to shoot.
Well, I grew up in the 90s, so I'd say 90s is more my thing. But I like 80s too. And I like 60s music, 70s music. Early 2000s. If we're going by decades. But I listen to a lot of new music too. Like there's like new bands that are good. They play like old school kind of music.
And post it and talk about how pathetic India is. Consequences of it is racism
and I like reggae a lot. That's one of my I like reggae. You skipped over, I said 70s. I like 70s rock, but all kinds of 70s music. Never really listened to much disco, but yeah, I like 70s music too.
stereotypes that we face.
Dude only ate in 5-star hotels, but still contracted 4 types of salmonella. Okay.
This is the largest market for chicken and eggs in Delhi.
Landfill is literally right next to the food market. The chicken that I've been eating in the hotel from that market are right across the street. Jesus. My cameraman was a tad squeamish when he learned where our last few meals had come from. Man, these boys are thick. Lots of flies out here.
Check out the song Don't Wait.
Nearly 4
Don't
in
Wait
10 Americans
Me
are diagnosed
by
with cancer at some point in their lifetime. A barely believable number, which is so disturbing it's difficult to even think about. But thankfully treatments are improving. Oncolytics Biotech Inc., listed on the NASDAQ under the ticker symbol ONCY, and the sponsor of today's video, is a clinical stage biotechnology company.
Don't wait for me. Okay. How's everybody's day going so far?
With strong efficacy and safety data and platform potential. That's maybe time to admit you've got a poo problem.
This is unrecognisable from 5 years ago, because when I came before, well, fucking scared to fall down. Shit, human turd.
I mean, there is a reason people choose beaches in the Maldives over India.
प्रेशर होता तो हम दौड़ के भाग के जाते हैं, वहाँ नंबर थोड़ी लगाना पड़ता है, ये तो समुद्र का किनारा खुला हुआ, आते हैं लुंगी उठाते बैठ जाते हैं। वहाँ संडास की एयर में पब्लिक रहती है, इस करके बोलो तो यहाँ अंदर चले आते।
But in a world of cultural relativism, who are we to judge whether one traditional custom is better or worse than another? I mean, at least they're flinging shit at each other outside, right? Not like it's in the kitchen, is it?
Why do we bring that in the kitchen?
That's yours.
I thought we needed to be in the center of the house.
First we do it here, then. Okay.
I just don't understand why there's cow manure in the kitchen, to be honest.
Cow is considered God.
Yeah, but it's
Oh
from
god.
the kitchen
They're
table.
setting the cow shit on
हर गेट पे
fire.
गोमूत्र का छिड़काव कर दो।
हाँ जरा कर दो, हाँ कर दे, शुद्धि हो जाएगी थोड़ी सी, है ना, अपने उससे।
I'm just pouring few drops of cow urine.
Fuck it, why not?
Few drops, just few drops.
Why?
What?
I told you that it has some antimicrobial properties. This is why it is used.
What?
Okay.
I don't want my house to smell like a petting zoo.
It will go away.
This dude's pouring cow urine around the house.
It really smells like cow poop in the house now.
Dinner's ready, everyone. When your capital city has apocalyptic trash mountains, which are several miles wide, more than 200 foot high, and visible from across the city, maybe time to admit you've got an issue with rubbish.
The cleanest train in India. It's amazing. Well, maybe I spoke too soon about the rubbish. I go, someone's emptied the bin. Hello. ठीक है, क्या हुआ यहाँ पे? अरे यार, बहुत गंदे हैं ना? अच्छा. I spoke too soon about how clean Indian trains are. Look at this. The beauty of India in the morning.
When the government desperately erected barricades to try to stop people throwing trash in the Yamuna River, the locals were insistent on maintaining what's become a national tradition.
सरकार ने ना इसी चक्कर में ना ये जो कूड़ा है माँ यमुना के अंदर ना जाए, इसीलिए सरकार ने ये जाली लगाई थी। ये जाली देख रहे हो ना, ये जाली भी लगी हुई थी पहले, तो मैंने आपको इसके वीडियोस भी दिखाए थे कि जाली लगाई जा रही है, लेकिन लोगों ने ये देखो सड़क का क्या हाल कर दिया है। पूरी सड़क पर भाई, ये सड़क एकदम साफ सुथरी सड़क है, ये देखो एकदम साफ सुथरी सड़क है, और इस सड़क का हाल देखो आप, क्या दुर्दशा मचा दी है लोगों ने। ये देखिए भाई, कम से कम नहीं तो मैं आपको बताऊं तो जितना ये पूरा ये जो ब्रिज जा रहा है, इस पूरे ब्रिज के ऊपर एक जैसा ही हाल है। ये देखिए किस प्रकार की दशा कर रखी है, ये देखिए पूरी बुरी हालत कर दी है भाई यहाँ पर। ये देखिए।
A recent viral video tends to suggest that the Indian attitude to sanitation is instilled at a very early age.
Amina. Oh, what did you do? You dropped it. Hey, you pick it up. Put it in. Why not? But you dropped it. It's not okay. It's not okay. You pick it up. Oh my God. Dollar? No, I'm not giving you anything. Look at this. It's your country, so you live in trash, okay? You're gonna live and grow up in trash. As long as you keep doing this, it's your country.
And don't get me started on the authentic street cuisine.
भाई पैर से ही मिला रहे हो?
आप सब्जी काटने में लगे, इससे जल्दी हो जाता है। सुबह से लाइन लगी रहती है।
ठीक है, बस जल्दी बना दो।
हो जाएगा 2 मिनट।
Yeah, can you tell me where the nearest Mackey's is, please, mate?
If you value what I do and you...
Okay, I'll play that song.
Name like UNHCR. Can you blame anyone for being confused about what we do? We get it. Sounds more like health insurance than the world's most vital refuge.
orcas.
Yeah, good song, Kenneth.
I'm a creative person. I want to work somewhere creative. Dare to discover with Link.
Time for some lunch. I'll have to check out Ashton's other song. Yeah, this one's a small artist, it looks like. Ashton, ASHTXN. to check out some more of Lauren's music. Hey Junchi, do you like Skeller? I saw Skeller live actually in Portland. People have done mixes of his music. It's easier to listen to it in chunks. Good. Best of glitch mix. Okay.
It's Ashley Clam, and I'm in my Under Armour heat gear. It moves how I move and never holds me back.
For the next 30 days, everyone in the country is trying to murder me. And that's crazy, right? Go through
Yeah, it was dope. On my old Instagram, I had some footage of the show. I did like a warped view, and it looked really cool with the Skeller background and music playing. I'm mad though. I almost saw Washed Out this last year, I guess. Or I guess it was whatever before last summer. But the night of the show, I totally forgot about it and I missed the show. So rest in peace. I haven't been to a show since then. videos pulled up right now. I almost got.
Eat Lux your way with the Lux Cravings boxes from Taco Bell. There's the classic $5 box, the indulgent $7 box.
I can already tell. I need to close some tabs actually.
Earning a #1 song on the Billboard Hot 100 is something most artists will never do in their entire career. Sean Kingston did it with his debut single at age 17, but today he is in federal prison. Instead of using his talents to create more timeless art, the musician put all of his effort into fraud, forged wire transfers, and luxury scams. Sean became so deeply entrenched into this world of crime that his own mother got involved, and now she is actually serving a longer sentence in prison than him. Then again, when you're 15 years old and sleeping in a car while your mom is behind bars for bank fraud, it's safe to say that the odds stacked against you. Unfortunately, this is the exact situation that an undiscovered Sean Kingston found himself in. Sean was no stranger to crime during his years growing up in Jamaica, catching himself a breaking and entering charge at only 11 years old. But thanks to his roots, he was no stranger to the power of music either. His grandfather was Jack Ruby, a well-known reggae producer who worked with the likes of Bob Marley. Sean was inspired by his grandfather's story and saw music as a way out of his situation.
My mom left, I was on my own, you know, and it forced me to become a man early and to get on my job. And I always said to myself that when my mom get out of jail, like, I'm gonna be picking her up in her dream car. Like,
with a one-way plane ticket and $300 in his pocket, Sean went to LA at just 17 years old, where he slept on couches of distant relatives and old family friends. He began posting his songs to MySpace under the name Franchise in hopes of getting noticed, and eventually he did. Record producer J.R. Rodham saw potential in the 17-year-old and signed him to his label Beluga Heights. Sean got to work on a full-length rap album under the name Franchise, but everything would be scrapped when his producers heard him sing for the first time.
and overnight, they decided to change the entire Franchise rap album into a singing album because this dude sang and they didn't realize that he could sing. and they changed franchise's name to Sean Kingston.
This decision would shift the entire trajectory of his career. His debut single was called Beautiful Girls, and it released at the perfect time. Billboard had just begun incorporating digital sales into their charts, giving Sean a huge edge. Initially, he debuted at 83 on the Billboard Hot 100, but it would skyrocket to the #1 spot with the formula change. It remained at the #1 spot for 4 weeks, dethroning the plain Plain White T's Hey There Delilah, and charted ahead of other legendary artists like Timbaland, Fergie, and Rihanna. The success from Beautiful Girls would carry into his debut self-titled album, which contributed other hits like Take You There and Me Love. Plus, real ones agree that Take You There is actually better than Beautiful Girls, but whatever. The album peaked at #6 on the Billboard 200 and was certified gold within a few months. Sean Kingston was the hot new up-and-comer with a fresh take on melodic, rap, R&B, and a sprinkle of Caribbean influence. He was invited to open up on tour for artists like Gwen Stefani and Beyonce, and even got to share the stage with Chris Brown, Lil Mama, Bow Wow, and Soulja Boy at Madison Square Garden in December of 2007. Sean went from sleeping in cars on the streets of Jamaica to performing one of the most coveted stages in the entertainment industry at only 17 years old. With fame like this, money followed. Sean now had the rapper lifestyle he could only dream of as a kid. Nice cars, watches, and clothes symbolizing his success as an artist. Many artists believe this type of fame and success will last forever, but sadly, this was the peak of Sean's career, and it was only going to go downhill from here. I've been looking to find the best deal on Thunder tickets, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 35 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated 5 weeks later. However, Sean clearly had an immense talent for writing music and found other ways to top the charts. He co-wrote Jason Derulo's song What You Say, which also peaked at #1, meaning Sean Kingston technically has 2 #1 hits. He then collaborated with Justin Bieber on the track Eeny Meeny, which spent 18 weeks on the Billboard charts and peaked at #15. And this could have been a great lane for Sean to just go all the way in on. The life cycle of a popular artist is really difficult to predict. Songwriters can have much longer careers because they don't have to tour or maintain a brand, but that spotlight strokes the ego, and Sean didn't think it would ever fade. Unfortunately, life threw an unexpected twist when Sean was hospitalized after a nearly fatal jet ski accident.
I was going 75 miles per hour, and as I got close, jet ski doesn't have any brakes, so as I got close, I tried to slow down because I knew I couldn't make it under because the tide got high. It looked like I could have I could have went under, but as I got close to it, I started noticing that the tide, it was rising up. So I started going 75 miles per hour, like that guy. And then
got banned
I
on
hit the
TikTok.
bridge, I hit a bridge.
Why?
And I tore my aorta, which is the
For real, what happened?
Aorta, he had a broken jaw, wrist, and ribs. After 2 separate heart surgeries and 23 days in the hospital, Sean walked out alive and well. Sean worked hard to live a lifestyle where he could party all day and ride jet skis as much as he wanted. Now that same lifestyle he fought for had nearly killed him, but that still did not stop him from throwing ragers at his mansion and getting sued for all the hole-covered walls he left behind when he moved out. Sean could have walked away from this accident with the realization that he was moving too fast, but it seems like that wasn't enough to teach him that lesson. After 4 years without a full-length release, Sean came back with his 3rd album, Back to Life, in 2013. The album had a standout single, Beat It, featuring Chris Brown and Wiz Khalifa, at 52, although the full-length LP failed to even touch the Billboard 200 charts and received generally negative reviews from critics.
Did you film them? They stalked you and harassed you with a whistle? Wow. People are psychos.
Back. Sean's success lived and died on the strength of singles, songs that dominated radio, lit up.
What did they ban you on TikTok for? And did you do your interview today?
Stay relevant. Every summer, every radio cycle, every club, you have to deliver another anthem or the industry moves on. It had been 6 years since his peak, and Sean was not able to keep up with the modern club sound. But that doesn't mean he was in a tough spot financially or had to go back to sleeping in his car. It's a lasting legacy and generational wealth for himself and his family. Even then, he still had a loyal audience willing to follow his journey and the skills to continue writing music for himself and other artists. But it wasn't necessarily just about the money for Sean. It was about the status.
That's what's up. Well, sorry about TikTok.
Just to maintain this lifestyle. Early cracks began to show in 2012 when it was revealed that Sean owed over $130,000.
Did you see Tommy at all today? He went to PSU earlier, which is the college nearby the ICE facility.
Name like UNHCR.
To an end, Sean and his crew left without paying the bill, and the employees promptly called the police. Local law enforcement was able to track down Sean and his friends and inform them that if they didn't pay...
You can't message me on X? Why not?
...care of him, and assumed that meant his service would be complimentary. He returned later that night and paid the tab in full. Now, of course, this could have been just a big misunderstanding. However, you will notice that even small things like this were an insight into Sean's sneaky, scammy, sinister pattern of behavior. A few months later in August, Sean was sued for over $1 million by a jewelry named Avi the jeweler. The two had a business relationship dating all the way back to 2008, where Sean had picked up a bunch of different jewelry items, including a $35,000 44-karat watch, a $150,000 custom pendant with his initials, and a diamond-encrusted Jesus piece, with the total price being over $200,000. Avi was given 7 different checks that were supposed...
That's weird. X is weird like that. Well, you can still message me on here.
$1,000 ring, and he never returned it, bringing the grand total to approximately $226K. But Avi wanted more in punitive damages, and even though initially Sean and his team said that this was just incorrect, they never even bothered to fight the lawsuit, resulting in the judge defaulting on the case and ordered him to pay out $356,000 in damages to Avi. Now, losing out on money like that should have taught Sean a valuable lesson, but things only managed to get worse, and his run-ins with jewelers became more and more frequent, and somehow more bizarre. Sean filed a report to the Los Angeles Police Department alleging that he had been kidnapped during a jewelry deal gone wrong. After getting a $225,000 watch from a business called Avion Jewelers, Sean got a bad case of buyer's remorse. He paid out $185K worth of installments before refusing to pay another cent, believing that the watch he bought wasn't worth the price that he was being charged. This obviously caused conflict between him and the jeweler, so they decided to set up an in-person meeting to solve the issue. And like most legitimate business deals, the meeting took place in a downtown Los Angeles parking lot on a random Tuesday night at 2 in the morning. What could possibly go wrong? Sean got a car with the intention of returning the watch and swapping it for a different piece. That's when one of the jeweler's crew snatched the watch from his hands, locked the car, drove him away from the parking lot, and dumped him in a back alley. Sean tweeted, "Love all the fans, I'm okay and safe. It just hurts to work so hard for something and have someone thinking they can just take it from you." While this seems like wise words we can all agree with, this is incredibly ironic coming
Stolen heart, single land.
from a guy who is actively entrenched in a life of scamming others. However, when Sean tried to pursue justice through the legal system, the investigating officers found the entire situation to be extremely suspicious and felt that the...
Just trying to upload all my footage. Still, it's going at a snail's pace, but I'm getting there.
This was best suited for civil court. But Sean decided he wasn't going to take the case to court, and that seems strange on the surface. Then it starts to make sense when you take a closer look. You see rumors about Sean's...
But I'm planning on a good dinner tonight. I think I might get some steak and some soup and Something like that.
Sean was in a tough spot after he got sued by his own lawyer. Supposedly, Sean had racked up a $17,000 bill from James Gangitano for legal services provided sometime in May of 2013. Now, being broke and trying to get one over on a jewelry dealer, it almost makes sense. But scamming your own lawyer takes a special kind of stupid. With his repossessed sports cars and seemingly an empty bank account, Sean had hit rock bottom financially. Now he was in too deep, watching everything he built slip away, only inspired him to do whatever he could to maintain this flashy rapper lifestyle. He kept scamming, and he kept getting sued for it. In March of 2016, a new lawsuit against Sean was filed by Haymoff.
He keeps asking people, you know trans women are men, right?
But never paid off the remaining $25,000 balance, despite promising to pay the next day. Judge ruled in the jeweler's favor and ordered Sean to pay out $4,000 in restitution. From here, Sean just kept racking up lawsuits like it was his full-time job. August of 2016, he was sued by another New York City jeweler named Aquamaster, who alleged that he had a $300,000 tab that had gone unpaid. After picking up 9 different pieces of jewelry, he claimed that his manager would send a wire transfer for the full amount. Instead, they received 2 checks, both of which bounced. Sean got sued by yet another jeweler in April of 2017, who claimed that Sean bought a $46,000 Rolex with 10 grand up front, but sent checks for the remaining amount that also ended up bouncing. I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record with me basically telling the same story over and over again, but that's just the reality of Sean Kingston's life at this point. It had been over a decade since Beautiful Girl had topped the charts, and now the only thing being discussed in interviews were his legal troubles.
Different situations as far as the jury, right, that
It's just funny their reaction every time he says it to them. They're just like, I gotta go, man.
like, of course, all the jewelers seem to always be coming after you with lawsuits and things like that. Like, why is it that they keep on coming after you? Always some tricky to it. Like, what is going on with that?
I have paperwork with every jeweler that I ever did business with. When I go to a jeweler, I say, okay, I want this, I want that, I want that, I want that.
Yeah.
And they'll say, okay, 350,000. My bad. It'll come to more than 350. It'll come to like 3 something.
Oh, yeah?
Like 380. I give them 3
You didn't want to get recorded? Tough shit.
payments. If I'm late on one payment, it's not I'm late on the payment because I don't have the money to pay you. I'm late.
I almost want to always be recording every time I go outside. Just because, just to catch someone on film. Trying to break the law.
$35,000 a month. That's over $300,000 a year.
Yeah, you do have an elevator in your crib.
I do have an elevator in my crib. So how is Sean King broke? I have 4 properties I own in Port St. Lucie. One in Tampa, 3 in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Like I have money coming in, but it's just that these people are very, very, and no disrespect to dealers, but they are very, very money hungry, and they only look at client.
I'm non-binary politically.
Anyone and everyone that he is good for the money, but we know.
Yeah, I just figured it out.
With his former lawyer, Sean was ordered to reveal all of his personal financial information. Within these court documents, Sean confessed that he owned no property or vehicles and was currently living with his mother. His bank statement showed one account with only $6.96 and 2 other accounts that were both in the negative. Sean was broke, but that didn't mean he was exempt from future litigation. The judge ordered Sean to pay out another $300,000 to settle his case.
Damn.
You're not going to be replaced by AI. You'll be replaced by someone who understands how to use it.
Case with Aquamaster Jeweler. It was also reported in late 2020 that a warrant was placed for Sean's arrest on charges of grand theft after failing to home. Sean's legacy went from a chart-topping pop star to a relentless scammer. With no money and facing hundreds of thousands of dollars in court costs, it's a miracle that Sean wasn't locked up for skipping out.
Because that's how they try and put you in a box. They're like, you're far right. Bitch, I'm non-binary.
Despite being irrelevant for a decade, he managed to sign a multi-million-dollar record deal with Empire Records.
You know what? I'm all cleared up. You know what I'm saying? I don't owe nobody no jewelry. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I did a $4.2 million deal with Empire. You know what I mean? And I'm blessed.
And another thing too, when we talk about like
And as soon as I got that, I started calling bars because I ain't want no.
What all the locals look like this guy. Imagine, like, this is scary. My God. Yeah, this is a sign of things to come. The lead sock man, lingerie man, sock man. And I've not walked down this godforsaken 1960s modernist street yet. Again, very much Soviet bloc, Warsaw Pact architecture. Place to spend all your benefits, all your welfare. Hello, how are you? Are you a viewer?
Yeah,
For the wrong, there's never any wrong reason. A view's a view. Bums on seats or bums on seats. Okay. Watch my videos in the chance I might get beaten up. Yeah. Go on, carry on.
He's quite famous.
No, I mean, like, why do you want to see me get beat up?
Got called the white supremacist today.
Yeah.
When's this video going out? Live on the telly?
I might delete you because you're being rude, you know. Or you might be the first scene because conflict is always good. But why do you, okay, so you disagree with someone's politics?
No.
So you want them to be hurt?
Some of them.
So you don't disagree, hi mate. So you disagree with some of my politics and you want violence to happen to me and you want to watch violence happen to me.
If you want to put those words into my mouth, then you can do, yeah.
Would that be a kind of accurate general?
No, no.
So okay, so because I'm not understanding, what were you trying to say?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I watch people.
Yeah. You watch people
on YouTube.
On YouTube. Yeah.
In the off chance that you might get beaten up.
On the off chance that some violence might happen to them.
Yeah, yeah.
And that turns you on. Yeah. That gets you excited. So. No, but you watch in the hope, not in the hope, but that I might get attacked and.
Not you personally.
Yeah.
Anyone.
Anyone.
You take this too personally, don't you?
Personally, this is great. Like, you know, I love truthful, honest, hardworking men like yourself.
Yeah.
Are you an honest, hardworking man?
I am. Yeah, I run a little charity actually for kids.
Oh God. Have you been DBS checked and had your hard drive checked and all that?
Well, I've had something checked.
Yeah, had that all checked, and it's okay. The kids like you, and
I don't know what they like, mate.
yeah.
Hey, come here. This is my apprentice.
Is this? Are you his carer, like his mental health nurse or something? Oh, sorry.
I see.
What?
What about me being rude? That's what I don't like.
I think the viewers will agree with me that you started off being the asshole and being combative, or combative, whichever way you want to. I think you were, and I can understand the man in your position. Your literal position probably does get quite triggered by people healthily running around, enjoying their freedom of speech, and you know your opening line.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like. I don't know if anyone's really going to be out there tonight. There might be a few. I could possibly, but I might just focus on getting some groceries and having a good dinner tonight instead.
You did. You did. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, enjoy your life. I hope it works out well for you, and take care. Thank you. All the.
I almost got another video uploaded on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. Then I'm going to move on to the next one. I got a few more left to upload. Started with the shortest videos because I figure the shortest ones are the quickest to upload, but even with the 10-minute and 12-minute videos, it still takes like an hour or two to fully upload. So once I get to the 30-minute videos, it's gonna be like, yeah, take even longer to upload. Yeah, you never know who's gonna be out there tonight. I just saw a clip of Charlie's daughter, seen her. Yeah, I saw that.
Even
one. Sad.
Let's count the smiles.
Amazon Freight scales with you. Simple booking and 24/7 support. All powered by Amazon.
You can see that people are so high on Valium and antidepressants that they're forgetting to pay the tickets here. Like, they can't even bring themselves to pay £1.50 per hour, and they're all getting their tickets. So I'm going to overcome the fear
I'm gonna try and get to the city centre if I can find a way through. I think I've paid for parking. I think I've even broken my rule. I was so scared of what might happen if I parked for free on the street with the ordinary people here. The warden lady is wasting no time handing out the not allowed certificates here in Loughborough. I've never heard of Nanpantan, but it sounds like something from a sci-fi or a fantasy novel, which makes sense because you'd need a bit of fantasy to escape the horrors of Loughborough. Remember when I was about to be a student, hearing about Loughborough and the great student vibe of Loughborough. If you're a student, go to Loughborough, you'll have a great time. But all I used to associate it with was sport science. You're going to study sport science? Go to Loughborough, they're very good at it. They know how to get you running, swimming, throwing spears, javelins. It's not politically correct to talk about throwing spears anymore. But our first building is, I think it's a charity for broken down people. Which makes sense because we are approaching central Loughborough. Being quite a lot of Oriental people of a student age walking around. Probably mostly Chinese. Now I don't say that because I can tell one Oriental man or person from another. But they are the most populous nation of the Oriental world, so it makes sense. See how clever I am? I figured it all out by myself. Anyway, turning the camera around. I think the Luftwaffe had a field day. They must have had a giant orgy of bombing, whatever used to be here in Loughborough, because I don't think anything here is older than 60 years old, 70 years old. It says bloom and gloom. It's much doom and gloom, more like here. So don't be fooled by the slightly clean streets. You ain't seen nothing yet, viewer. Wait till we get a bit closer. And that is if I manage to dodge the never-ending procession of mobility scooters that permeate the entire town. This guy here, he's admiring as well another not allowed certificate. Look, the people here are too high on Valium, as I say. Now look at this lamentation here. Weatherspoons, McDonald's of the pub world was here. Rest in peace. £2 pints.
Bro, you want to get in my
for my international audience, my Canadians and Aussies.
Prank call? No, sorry, I'm doing a lot right now. Multitasking. I'm already doing too much.
The metric system the Americans learn about in school is the 9mm when you get your inevitable school shooting. Bang, bang, bang. Devonshire Square. I can feel my anus tightening from fear. Not so much that I'm worried that I might get pressed up against the wall and violated. It's more a human reaction to it. Yeah. Even the benches scream out to not be sat on. That's like a prison bench. Look at that. Bolted down prison benches. Very apt. Now I'm sure I'll find something positive to say about Loughborough. Maybe the property prices. I don't know. Maybe it has good connections to get the hell out. I don't know. As we pass the charity muggers. The profit-making charity muggers. It's again, charity shop after betting shop after gambling shop. After charity. Although, gets 1 point for the slightly shabby but still Art Deco Odeon. Fanatical about film, it's a cinema. Which they tell me Odeon stands for Oscar Deutsch, entertains our nation. L'Odeon, being followed by a purple lady in a mobility scooter. And Loughborough Market must not be market day today, because if it is, it's fully effed. There's no one marketing. At least the pigeons look quite clean. So we past Loughborough Town Hall. The Nazis forgot to bomb this one, so it still stands proud.
Hey John,
what is it? Theatre, gallery, venue. It's not even working as a town hall anymore. Hello, look at this one.
Yeah, I love cat fights.
Man, thank you. This Sockman, it is Sockman. This is the famous Sockman of Loughborough. I think socks were invented here in Loughborough, you know, before the Loughburgians invented the humble sock, which is a piece of textile you place over your foot. Men would be walking around barefoot like barbarian cavemen. Gotta rub the big toe. Look at that brass or copper.
Right.
Like a
Really? Well, I guess to each their own. I love me a cat fight.
coma coursing through his veins, or
Not like a violent cat fight, but like a play cat fight.
oh yeah.
Play fight.
Prozac or Valium. So I think you'd need some antidepressants if you're going to survive here. Yeah, it can't be market day. The only thing to market today is, you know, Snake Plissken. He's going to do an escape from Loughborough.
Does your cat
Wearing
tail go
explosive color.
poof when she's super mad?
He's got 1 hour to get the hell out.
Yeah.
Before the fascist government detonates his
When
spine.
when she sees a dog.
Yeah. What?
I just want to say you're looking beautiful today. Excuse me, darling. I just want to say you're looking beautiful today. You look beautiful today. And these are for you. Yeah, they're for you. Just trying to make people's days a little bit better. Yeah, no problem at all. You don't need to pay for them, they're for free. You're welcome. God bless, have a great day, alright? Excuse me, darling. I got you these and I hope you have a great day.
Nobody gave me flowers.
Well, today, that has changed.
No, baby. Are you sure? Go there.
No problem at all, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. God bless. Excuse me. I just want to say you look absolutely beautiful and these are for you. That's no problem at all. I just want to say you look absolutely beautiful. No problem at all. Hey, God bless. Have a great day. Excuse me. Can you hold these while I do my shoelace up? Thank you very much. They're nice, aren't they?
You're nice.
Thank you. You're nice as well.
I wasn't looking at the
Do you like the flowers?
What about it?
They're for a special lady.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
She'll be delighted then.
And that special lady is you.
Never.
Yeah, they're for you. No, I'm being deadly serious. They're for you. Mwah. Of course you can.
Unbelievable.
That's no problem at all. What's your name?
Aida.
Aida. Beautiful name. Jack.
Hello, Jack.
Lovely to meet you. No problem at all.
Oh, amazing.
And I hope you have a fantastic day.
Thank you.
Excuse me, darling. I just want to say you look absolutely beautiful today.
Oh, thank you very much.
And these are for you.
Oh, no.
They're for you. I'm just trying to make people's days a little bit better.
Oh, how sweet. Really?
Yeah.
You keep me doing it.
No, there's no other beautiful ladies around here, and these are for you.
How gorgeous. I've never had this one.
Well, today that's changed. That's no problem at all. And you got a beautiful smile as well.
I'm very touched.
That's no problem at all. God bless and have a great day, okay? Take care. Excuse me, sir.
Okay, what have you done wrong?
Was you in the army?
See?
Was you in the army? Well,
Navy and
well, I just want to say a big thank you for your service.
thank you.
No problem at all. And I just want to say a big thank you, and these are for you.
Thank you very much.
No problem at all.
Thank you.
No problem at all, and thank you for your service.
That's a good video.
Students want to come here. Anyway, as I was saying, there's a large Oriental population of students, and I think if it weren't for them, and their peaceful ways, there'd be savagery on the streets. The ED-209 Robocop gun machine is looking out peacefully.
That's a 2-hour documentary. Well, it's about 5 o'clock. You know what that means. Oh shit. Anybody who likes Pokemon, Deep Pocket Monster is live right now. He's doing a Pokemon card giveaway. Go in there and enter your name and shit into the drawing if you want to potentially win some free cards.
Whether you're a professional or just love getting hands-on with your home projects, Harbor Freight offers quality hand tools backed by a lifetime guarantee. Harbor Freight, your hand tools destination.
What's up, Appia? How's it going? Or someone else said it was Aria. I don't know, it could be Aria. I'll say either one. Alright, I entered the drawing. He's on the second winner. Why is this taking so long to load? Jesus Christ. It's not this.
No, I don't even know. Missy Gyarados. Now for Mega, come on. Bounties apply here as well. Alright, come on. Launcher. Inteleon and a Hairy Mama.
Hairy Mama.
No, nothing on the bonus packs yet. But we are now into Inferno X. How do I join the random list? You put your name in the form that's pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you so much. Samantha Lloyd. Love your channel, Pat. Would love to come to Card Party, but so expensive to get to the US from here. Ooh, Eric Cross. So sorry, and hope maybe one day we'll come closer to you. Got me back in card collecting. Thank you for the super Samantha. Crystal and my husband and I watch you together. Tell him how amazing he is, Patrick. Crystal, your husband's watching. Tell him you're amazing on my behalf. And this is an amazing card. They're singing it. Oh, that was crazy. I think we should do that again. We got the Wigglytuff choir. That is cool. The eyes, though, kind of crazy. Look at that. Wiggly. This is a cool one. Still not the one that I was looking for, though. Still not the one I was looking for. Zubats Cave DPM, let's collab on something. Would be awesome to have some words from you to Brazilian Pokemon community. I'd love to go to Brazil one day. Obrigado. Thank you so much for all the love. And yeah, things are crazy over here, but maybe one day. It's your choice.
Stuck at 96%. Why?
He's against human rights.
What human rights is he against?
LGBTQIA+.
He will trash free and fair elections.
Really? You think that?
That's coming. Next
What proof do you have? Next year, I'll put it on my calendar.
the way, ICE, National Guard in Chicago.
You're white supremacists are your Trump supporters.
What proof do you have for that?
Thank you.
What proof do you have for that?
You know.
Do you have any proof for him being a racist?
Have you watched him on TV?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get your words so I don't spew. You know, I want to get your words right. What has he done that's racist?
Watch him on TV, you'll see.
Who's in practice right now?
The ICE crew
Okay. Practicing for what?
to interfere with elections. Which side are you on?
Oh, I support Donald Trump. I would give him a 9. Only, oh, we don't have to walk away. We can have a conversation. We were on our way to Clearwater Beach when the Lord actually took us on the path to the Dunedin Farmers Market. So here we are instead. The Lord provides farmers markets. We're asking people to rate Donald Trump's job on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best. Let's go.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate Donald Trump's job so far in his second term, 10 being the best?
No comment.
This lobster roll?
How would you rate the lobster roll?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Now, Donald Trump.
Zero.
Yeah.
Rate the job President Trump has done so far, 10 being the best.
She's at another farmer's market today.
Really? You're the first person I talked
Or
to that has
whenever
said
she
0. Why do you give him
recorded this.
0? Donald Trump. Yeah? Why are you giving him a 0?
Just look at the world as it is today.
Racist.
Okay, what has he done that's misogynistic or racist?
Raped women, assaulted women, talks down to women, cheats on his wives, all that.
Yeah. What about the racist
It's all
part?
the
Do you have any
same
proof for him
talking
being a
points from
racist?
the left.
Have you watched him on
all the
TV?
debunked
Yeah, I'm
talking
just trying to get
points
your
from the
words so
left.
I don't spew. You know, I want to get your words right. What has he done that's racist?
Watch him on TV, you'll see.
Yeah, I do watch him on
Between
TV.
him and Miller.
Okay.
Watch my
Okay.
TV.
Would you give Miller a better score?
No, they're both exactly what my wife was saying.
Okay, so he's also a racist misogynist.
Yeah. You guys have a good
What's the proof for him being a racist?
I'm done. You guys have a good day.
I'm done.
We're
That's
just
what
out
they
here
always say.
throwing
They always
terms
say,
around,
I'm
but we can't
done.
back them up.
I'm
That's a
done.
crazy thing to just start calling people racist. And just left and right. Yeah, I would love for proof though. Okay, do you think Trump should get a Nobel Peace Prize?
Absolutely.
Okay, why so?
Because he's brought peace to the world.
Yeah, a lot of countries he's brokered peace deals with, huh?
No doubt. Absolutely.
What do you get, an A plus or an F?
I like Trump.
You don't like Trump? You do. You do. So do I. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would
Hey,
you rate
Spin
Donald
City.
Trump's job so far? 0.
I'm about to watch shit next. Tucker Carlson just dropped a video with Nick Fuentes, so that should be a good video.
Hang out. What would you give him? Lower than that?
Lower than that.
Lower than that? Like negative 51?
He's like, I can't even begin to explain how horrible he is.
Okay.
He is just vile. He's
Okay.
running amok and nobody's stopping him.
Well, how would you rate Donald Trump's job so far, second term?
Hell yeah! Woo! Taking care of the veterans.
Nice, all right.
After this
Thank you for your
Caitlyn Bennett
service. So why is he so vile?
Well, I don't know if I'm prepared for this right now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
If I thought someone was vile, I would be able to tell you why. I can tell you why I think Joe Biden is vile.
Oh God.
I don't want to start this. He is an idiot. He is supposedly a businessman, but what does he do with our economy? He is against everything that. He's against human rights.
What human rights is he against?
LGBTQIA+.
Can you go more into depth about that? What rights of gay people has he vehemently been against that you can point to for solid proof?
Well, is he a Christian that is one of the people who believes... I can't do this right now.
I was just asking for proof. If he's against gay rights, yeah.
Are you kidding?
No, I like proof when people say that someone's against human rights.
No, thank you.
No. If you think of any, come on back. I'll be here for the next couple hours. Odds are she has no idea what she's talking about. That's okay. How would you rate Donald Trump's job so far in a second term?
A 0.
Okay.
0.5.
0.5. Okay, that's nice. That's generous. Why would you say 0?
I think he's just breeding hate.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, that's what I think he does.
Okay.
He just is dividing everyone.
Yeah, so you think like the hate is coming from Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay.
I know it is.
You know it is. Okay, well, let me ask you this and kind of play devil's advocate. We've actually seen political violence on the rise from the left wing against Trump supporters and people who share in the conservative. That's not accurate?
Yeah, it's not accurate.
Okay.
Most of the political violence is coming from the right.
So when you include, I know the statistic you're talking about, and when they include white supremacists as right-wing violence,
Those
which
are
is not
Trump
fair.
Supporters. Those are your Trump supporters. Yeah, your white supremacists are your Trump supporters.
What proof do you have for that?
Thank you.
What proof do you have for that?
You know.
No, because he's very pro-Israel, and usually white supremacists don't like they don't like Israel.
You're drinking the Kool-Aid.
Hi ladies, how are you? We're asking people on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what number would you give Donald Trump to rate his job so far?
I would give him a negative number.
A negative number? Oh my goodness, why?
I don't have enough time to go into so
Like
many.
30 seconds on the number one thing, you're like, you know what, this right here, negative.
I would say negative because we're not looking out for other people. We're going after other people. We're not taking care of people unless you're in the 99%. So I think that the government should be taking care of the people that live there.
How would you rate Donald Trump's job so far in his second term?
I have to give him a 1?
You have to give him a 1.
1? No,
Oh,
I couldn't
right.
give him a 1. A 0.
A 0.
10.
Someone gave me a negative 50 today.
No, negative 100.
Okay, why a negative 100?
Well, women's rights, civil rights, free and fair elections gone.
Okay. Free and fair elections gone.
They will be. He will trash free and fair elections.
Really? You think that?
That's coming.
What proof do you have? Next year. I'll put it on my calendar.
On the way, ICE, National Guard in Chicago.
You're just listing. You're just
practicing.
listing off things,
They're
but
practicing. They're in practice right now.
ISIS.
ISIS. and,
Who's in practice right now?
the ICE crew
Okay. Practicing for what?
to interfere with elections and to try to interfere with free people voting and scare people.
Really?
Terror tactics. Which side are you on?
Oh, I support Donald Trump. I would give him a 9.
Oh my God.
Only. Oh, we don't have to walk away. We can have a conversation. That is the craziest conspiracy theory, which I thought we weren't allowed to have any of those, by the way. He said that ICE agents are practicing for the midterms next year so that they can rig the election and scare people away from voting. The only people who would be scared from voting with an ICE agent around are illegal immigrants who shouldn't be voting anyways.
I see both sides of the aisle.
Absolutely, yeah, as you should.
Get one source here, one source there.
Yeah, you know a good way to do that is ground.news. You can actually go there at 40% off QR code on the screen right now. If you want to know what each side of the aisle is saying about a particular news source or a topic, go to ground.news/liberty. You can see from the left perspective, from the right perspective, and right down the middle, it gives you a good summary of what everyone is saying on both sides. So you know what people who disagree with you are reading in the news.
Let me show you why ground news is so revolutionary. It's able to show me how 64
10 being good?
Yeah.
10.
10, yeah?
Oh, cool. I fast forwarded the video, so that means they want me to watch an ad. 2-minute ad. Makes sense.
10 being good?
Yeah.
10.
10? Yeah? You agree with that?
Sure.
She's like, I don't
fuck?
care. Do you think that he took care?
My video on TikTok was at fucking 96%. It was sitting at fucking 96%. And now it's back down to 82%. Make that make sense.
Palestinian prisoners that they have, and they're going to release them back to Gaza, and Palestinians are actually going home to Gaza right now so they can go there because it's safe.
Yeah.
And they're going to get their people home, and no more bombs, no more firing, ceasefires done. That's good, right? That's taking care of other people.
That's good. That just doesn't make me a fan of him, but yeah, that's it.
That's okay. Yeah. Is there anything else that he's done that's good?
No, I'm not a fan of him. No.
Okay.
No, you have to ask somebody else.
All right, we can give him the peace. We can give him the Nobel Peace Prize though for the Israel thing, right?
No.
No. He freed Palestine. Free. She said she doesn't care. I said he freed Palestine. She goes, I don't care. It goes to show, even when he does what they want him to do, they just don't care. I don't want peace in Gaza. I only want to hate Trump. If you could rate Donald Trump's job 1 to 10, 10 being the best, 0. Why 0? Why 0?
Because there's no other. It's just he's
Like that.
awful.
Right?
He's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he awful?
Everything he's doing. I'm a teacher, Department of Education.
You are.
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
And-
Well, would you say that his peace deal, he's brokering a peace deal with Israel and Palestine, that's a good thing, right?
Good. I'm not going to answer that one.
Well, do you think that people in Palestine deserve peace? The liberals hate Trump so bad they won't even say good job for bringing peace to the people they claim to champion. And we're asking people if they could rate Donald Trump's job on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you give him? 10. 10. A 0.
And we're friends.
Oh, that's beautiful though. I love that.
And we can be friends.
Yes, you
And we
can.
don't argue about politics or religion.
Yeah.
But every once in a while we zing each other.
Yeah, you gotta have a little zing here and there. All right, that's beautiful, ladies. How would you rate Donald Trump's job in the second term?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's doing pretty good. So,
Okay.
7, 8.
Okay, what could he do better to get that to a 10?
I mean, it's not.
Where's he going? Does he agree with you?
Sometimes. I think it's more not what he does, but sometimes what he says on social media. That's all. But yeah.
What score would you give Donald Trump for his job so far?
You want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life.
There are some things he does well and then some things not so well. So it will really depend upon the issue, quite frankly. Overall, a 4.
A 4? Okay, so definitely some room for improvement.
Definitely.
Okay. My opinion, I would give him a 10, actually a 9 on the immigration enforcement going on. I think he should ramp up those deportations in particular. I don't think he could be doing as many as he promised he would do. Would you agree with me there?
No, sorry.
Okay. So you would like to see maybe less deportations?
I think that both sides should get together and figure out a way to keep the people here who are hardworking, who contribute to our society and our economy, figure out a way to keep them here. Clearly you want to get the criminals out. I mean, that's a given.
Yeah.
But I just think Congress has done a bad job in the past several decades, let's face it, trying to figure out a way to keep the people who are here and who want to stay here and who contribute. So that's what I think. I think we just failed as a government in that respect.
Yeah. Trump has said that he will not target farms and stuff unless there's gang activity or drug trafficking going on or human trafficking going on. He did promise that he would lay off the hospitality workers in particular. So I think that might be one of those compromises that you might be talking about. He said he wants to focus on the worst first, and sometimes workers are wrapped up in that because the people coming here illegally to work aren't always just coming to work. It's a good fodder for them to say, I'm just a worker, when in fact they're actually over here doing all this other stuff.
I mean, absolutely. You get rid of the people who aren't contributing to society. I mean, 100%. You want to get rid of even citizens who aren't contributing to society.
Yeah, let's
Go to
just
jail, right?
And how would you rate Donald Trump's job so far, 10 being the best?
You on TikTok, number one.
Number 1. All right. So wait, like a 10 maybe? 10 the best. Okay. All right, good. You as well, 10? All right, cool. Are you guys from here? Oh, Louisiana. Okay. We're asking people what they would grade Donald Trump on his job so far in the second term. You know me? Thank you. Oh, so
He's
you
doing fantastic.
Okay, great.
Yeah, he's doing awesome.
Yeah, is this like a
He's doing
super
everything
red
he's doing
area?
for- All his campaign commitments, he stayed every single one of them, which you just don't see in a politician today.
Absolutely.
He laid them all out right in the beginning, and he's checking them off one at a time.
Absolutely.
So.
What do you think of his recent peace deal
I think
situation?
it's fantastic. I think he deserves a Nobel Prize. He won't get it, but I think he deserves it.
Let me ask you this real quick. Do you
I just think
know?
we failed. We did as over the decades. It's not just his fault.
Yeah,
it's
no.
every president.
Biden has a
Right.
big chunk of that, letting in all these people.
Yeah, these guys over the decades. Nobody has been able to figure out how we can keep these people here legally.
Well,
and allow them to stay here and contribute.
Well, they're not here legally, so
Well,
they
don't
can't
figure out
keep
a way
them.
to keep them here legally.
I don't think that we should.
So, well, they really contribute a lot to our society.
Well,
I
how
mean,
much do
you
they
can
cost
go
the
to a
taxpayer dollar?
restaurant- You can go to a restaurant and have really good food at a reasonable price because they're back there working. I mean, we need workers.
So that's the thing. It might be at a reasonable price, but I don't think it's right to pay someone who's an immigrant or really anybody slave wages.
It's not slave wages, but we need workers.
They aren't getting paid minimum wage.
We don't have enough U.S. citizens to fill in all the jobs.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. It's just the fact that those people are willing to be subjected to really terrible working conditions and low wages
they
because
should be.
that's
I agree.
right. So, but when you want them to stay here, that's what they're getting paid, and I think that's wrong. It is illegal for a company to take advantage of people in a desperate situation like that. And
So they say the food stamps are ending on November 1st, and then people are saying there might be like food riots and shit like that. Like crazy people breaking into stores with cart trying to come out of like swarming stores with grocery carts full of food for November. How's it going, Blunts? Just chilling.
so I don't think that's fair.
It is, but if you find a way for them to be legal, then suddenly they have something they can organize, they can try to get better wages. Because they're legal, they're getting paid so low.
Yeah.
I want to make them legal so they are part of society and they can get paid a better wage. And that's where I think we failed.
So
You're
why
right,
don't
we are
we
using them? You're 100%.
So why don't we instead put them back to their country because they broke a crime coming in?
We did.
And then we can raise the wages and force those companies to pay American citizens those jobs with wages that are fair and livable. And then Americans would work
That'd
them.
be nice. I just don't think we have enough people.
We have enough people. It's just they don't want to work for $1 an hour.
I'll rate him an 8 or a 9.
Okay. How could he get that 10?
Probably try not to say things that purposely fire people up. I think he enjoys doing that.
Him and I have that in common.
It's not all bad, but yeah, I just think sometimes he purposely does that.
crazy.
And
Not
He likes to
surprising.
troll a little bit.
He does. But I think as far as
I don't think the little signs are gonna stop ICE if they want
trying to do the right thing, I'm glad
They
he
wanna
worked
show
on
up
the
the-
tariff thing and kind of some of the other countries came around, and I like how he supports the military, and I don't know, it's just kind of refreshing. And he's awake.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not falling down the steps or can't come down the steps from an airplane and stuff like that. Yeah.
Are we on national television? Sorry, Ivan.
Ivan?
I mean, Steve.
She called out
Oh, why?
Ivan.
Which one is your husband? All right, well, you know what? You're in hot water. Get out of here. Thank you, ladies, for your time. What rating would you give Donald Trump for his job so far? 10 being the best.
I don't know, like 7.5.
Okay. What areas could he improve on to get that score up?
I feel like he's got to bring the cost of like food down.
Okay.
I don't really know, but I feel like in general I feel like he does a good job. So
Yeah, same.
I'm about that Trump.
All right. Same here. About that Trump. We're asking people if they.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, because I think certain areas, like in California, there probably will be like food riots, and we're going to be seeing some scenes out of a lot of major cities of people just like bum rushing stores. They pretty much already said that they're going to do it all over TikTok and stuff. A bunch of people are like, hey, you're going to see chaos if we don't get the food stamps. Crazy, right?
What about the same?
Okay, I've got a negative 50 today.
Oh, it's good. Oh yeah, what's this?
I get food stamps, but they only give me like $70 in food stamps, so that's like enough for like one day in shopping.
That he's addressing the company needs as like a child, and I think that there's really an issue with blaming Democrats for things that he's responsible for. I think the current government shutdown is clearly a Republican issue.
Really?
They control the legislative branch, the executive branch, and the judicial branch right now. So the fact that they're talking about this is like ridiculous. They're pointing to like microcosm facts, like the idea that you would need to let anyone who needs emergency care have emergency care because they're bleeding out or they're passed out. And then they're going to say that the entire Democratic Party is supporting individuals who are like really in cardiac arrest or passed out or about to deliver a baby, and like as if we're going to like what? Card them at the door like before we give treatment? Like what exactly does that imply if you are going to have an issue with undocumented workers receiving healthcare in an emergency situation? Like I would like to know the opposite of that, how exactly you would.
So it's actually illegal. No hospital can turn anyone away, even if they're illegal or even if they're a criminal running from the cops. So illegals can get health care even today. They can go to the hospital. It's about giving them government subsidized health insurance is what it is. But let me ask you this. What exactly are the Democrats not voting yes on? Do you know exactly what it is?
Yeah, I think that in particular it's that we want to have all of the Medicaid.
No, like the resolution. You know what that resolution is that they won't vote yes on?
No, I don't know the resolution.
It's a continuing resolution that they voted for 13 times previously. The last one was just, I think in August or September, they voted yes on it. And so it's the same exact bill that's been passed down 13 times to keep the government open while they handle these separate different bills and what's the word I'm looking for? Separate different things that needs to go through the government so that it doesn't shut down. It's just a continuing resolution. They voted for it 13 different times. So why aren't they voting for the same continuing resolution bill now that they did just 2 months ago?
I think at this point it's time to take a stand on something.
They voted yes 13 times on it. It just keeps the government going exactly how it was under the Biden administration. Actually, it's the same exact thing. Because stuff from the big beautiful bill hasn't actually taken, most of it hasn't taken place yet. It starts next year. So this is just a continuing resolution.
No, it's actually, it was very strategic in my opinion that the big beautiful bill has a lot of things that aren't going to take effect until future years.
Yeah.
So that it will appear as though it's part of the current administration's issue when rural hospitals shut down, for example.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Hospitals aren't going to shut down.
They have already.
Which ones have shut down because of the big beautiful bill?
Well, not because of the big beautiful bill yet, because a lot of that hasn't been implemented.
Okay, so what hospitals have shut down? That's Trump's fault.
Well, we can't say yet, but the general state of healthcare in general, that there are hospitals in rural parts of America and people cannot get healthcare in rural parts.
You know why? Yeah. That's a good point. You know why? Because the Democrats want to repeal the rural healthcare. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's about healthcare and hospitals.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. There's a lot of different people like that, where like the more kids they have, the more food stamps they get, which is fucking crazy how much they get. Insane. People know how to fucking rig the system.
Funding in rural areas, they want to take that out. That's part of their amendments to the continuing resolution. They want to take that out. They want to repeal that, and they want to add in protections for illegal immigrants. If you could rate Donald Trump's job on a second term, 10 being the best, what? 10? All right. Send the liberals my way. Maybe with your hat, you may have been a liberal, but
no. My understanding is the only protection for illegal immigrants relates to the emergency care. So could you cite that for me? Because I'm trying to learn as well.
Yes, they cite the the laws in California that allows illegal aliens to access healthcare off of government subsidies, so like Medicaid. That's legal in California, and that's happening. So they want to expand that to be a federal thing.
Do you know, I'm curious, are you a Floridian?
I'm Floridian, yeah.
Yeah, how much revenue is the state of Florida getting from undocumented workers in tax revenue today in Florida?
So I know overall they're
As for
getting about
funding
$37
transgender
billion
thing, I don't want to pay for that
annually.
person.
The whole United States is.
Yeah,
but
I agree,
illegal
Brenda.
aliens who are workers are costing us $150 billion. And so they're actually a drain on our economy and our taxpayer dollar.
How are they costing us $150 billion? Help me understand that.
Yeah, so when they go and they use our resources, so they go in and they apply for things like Medicaid or Medicare, and then they apply for government subsidies and welfare, and then they use our housing systems, and then they go and they use like our food banks and stuff like that. They're draining our economy and taking the place of American citizens who would otherwise use that. So American citizens are having to foot the bill for their care in our country because they're unvetted and they're not here legally, and so they aren't guaranteed and they don't have any right to that. So they contribute about $37 billion annually, but they're costing us $150 billion.
Yeah.
What grade would you give Donald Trump? Oh, is this like a super red area? Where are all the liberals at?
I don't know, but I don't care. I said, I don't know, but I don't care.
And we're sure this is shocking for many of you that have been just hearing the news and tuning in.
Tell him to come talk to me. I'm looking for him. I can't find him. Welcome to the farmer's market. We're asking people on a scale of 1 to 10 to mean the highest. If you could rate Donald Trump's job in his second term, what would you give him?
9.
A 9? Okay, so we're fans.
Yes, we
We're
are.
fans. All right, what can he do to improve and get that 10?
Curb his tongue a little bit.
Okay.
With some of his comments.
All right. I love his comments. I think he's hilarious. We need a little bit of that.
I'm about to watch Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, thank you for doing this.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I wanted to meet you. I've heard about you.
I've heard about you.
So, well, thank you. I want to understand what you believe, and I want to give you a chance in a minute to just lay it out, not what you're pivoting against, which are a lot of the same thing. You know, I agree with you on some of the things you're pivoting against for sure, but what do you affirmatively believe? So I just want to stand back and let you explain it. But first I want to understand how you got to where you are, how you became Nick Fuentes. So this is my understanding of your life arc. And tell me if I'm wrong. You show up at Boston University. You grew up in a suburb of Chicago, kind of working class, western suburb, and you show up at Boston University in the fall of 2016 at the height of the battle between Trump and Hillary. It's like this kind of pivot point in history. And you show up with a MAGA hat, and you have a Trump hat, and you have like basically off-the-shelf Republican views.
Yes.
And so describe what the views that you had then, and then describe what happened.
Yeah, so when I was in high school, I was very political. I was reading a lot of the libertarian stuff, Austrian school, Chicago school, economic type literature, because that's what was popular at the time. If you went online in the early 2010s, that's all the conservative content there really was. That was the most extremely online type
Libertarian
stuff.
economics.
Well, yeah, basically, kind of the remnant of the Ron Paul revolution.
Yes.
The Young Americans for Liberty, PragerU, which kind of skews a little more, I guess, conservative, but very basic, small government, individualism, libertarian type stuff.
So you watch PragerU videos?
Oh yeah, I was in the Prager Force.
What's that?
It's a Facebook group for college kids, and they promote the PragerU videos.
Wow.
To the college students and high
So
school
you really
students.
were a product of the moment.
Absolutely.
And how'd you feel about Trump?
Well, initially I didn't like Trump. When the primary started in 2015, I considered him to be a statist.
Yeah.
Which sounds so ridiculous now.
No, a lot of people thought that.
Yeah.
And I was a libertarian, so I saw him as a big government, 1990s liberal. When he was asked about health care, he said, well, we'll take care of everybody. And I said, I'm a Rand Paul guy, Ted Cruz guy. Those were kind of my people back in 2015.
You like Ted Cruz?
I was a cruise missile.
Is Cruz not it?
I don't think so, no. I was actually on his campaign.
You were on the Ted Cruz campaign?
I don't know if I was on the campaign, but I door knocked in a little village in Chicago, in McKinley Park, for Ted Cruz.
No way.
In the Illinois primary.
Did he write you a thank you note?
No, I didn't get a thank you. He lost, so I guess.
Yeah, he did in a very humiliating way. Wow, that's amazing. So what happened?
So I, like everybody else in 2016, went through this ideological awakening. And first I shifted to Trump. And the first realization that I had is it started in 2016, actually, because the primaries, started in 15, around April or May, I think, the first announcements. And I had very negative feelings about Trump, and like I said, pro Rand Paul, pro Cruz. But when the actual Iowa caucus happened and the primaries began, I saw that Trump was dominating. And every night in the Super Tuesday, when they had all the big contests, one after the other, I remember the media was furious that he was winning one after the other. And I remember thinking to myself, like, structurally, if I'm a libertarian or a conservative and we want to change the country, we have to win elections. If you want to win elections, you have to bypass the media. I sort of have this realization that the media was really standing in the way. They were the problem. And I had this realization that all the conservatives and Republicans up to that point were afraid to take on the media. They, like Mitt Romney, would cower before them and were so apologetic and so weak. And so initially I said, I actually don't ideologically agree with Trump at all, but he will destroy the liberal media, or at least their monopoly on thought and opinion.
Yes.
And then a breakthrough can occur. So that was kind of the first hump. And I said, I could get behind Trump because he's a winner. He'll win for our side. And that was kind of the first big thing. And then, as I listened to him more and more, his speeches and his rhetoric, I started to think about immigration.
Which you hadn't really considered before?
Never. And the reason why is because I was from a 95% white suburb. So the diversity had not really reached my corner of Chicago yet. Me and my family, not so much my family, they grew up in the city, but growing up in the suburbs, I was insulated from that. So it was just not even, it's actually, you're going to love this. I don't know if I've ever even said this on an interview before. I was listening to Mark Levin's show. This goes to show how normie I was.
Actually?
I listen to him every day.
You listen to Mark Levin every day?
In high school, yes.
Wow.
I was a fan. I loved his show, and I actually liked how he was kind of obnoxious and mean to his callers.
Yeah.
Vicious. And I liked that. I thought that was funny. But I'll never forget one show. He goes live, and he says, America's becoming a majority non-white country. Does anybody think that's a good idea? And I was thinking to myself, yeah, that actually doesn't sound so good. I didn't really even think that America's becoming majority minority like that.
So you were radicalized on race by Mark Levin?
Yes.
Are you making that up, or that's
a real story?
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. He planted the seed at least. And then I saw a graphic on 4chan or Twitter,
difficult.
And I'm sure you've seen something similar. It said, this is what the map looks like, the electoral map. If only men vote, if only women vote, if only whites vote, if only non-whites vote. And it became very obvious what the electoral problem is. It's demographics. These immigrants are coming here. They're going to turn Texas blue like they turned California blue.
Yeah, I saw it happen.
Yeah, and you look at even the opinion polls. These people don't believe in free speech. They don't believe in the Constitution, the Second Amendment. As a libertarian, the things that are, and as American, things that are important to you, they don't believe, they don't understand these things. And so I said, that's another political obstacle. You've got the media, you've got immigration. So I'm thinking we're going to vote for Ted Cruz. He's going to be the constitutionalist. We'll vote for Rand Paul. He'll be the libertarian. But what stands in the way of political power for us? It's the media and it's immigration. So I said, we got to get Trump to beat the media, build the wall, deport the illegals. And once we set the country straight, then we can actually have our constitutional republic back. That was kind of the idea. And that's the mindset that I had going into college.
Amazing. So then what happened?
So I go to college, and I'm just, at that point, a huge Trump supporter. And you got to understand, for me, for my generation, so I was 18. I turned 18 in August 2016. And to us,
That's
Trump...
amazing.
Yeah, well, because we're like the first generation that was influenced by Trump coming
Yes.
of age in that moment.
No, I say it's amazing because when you're living in something, you don't appreciate its full significance. But to be 18 in August of 2016, so this really is, as you're forming your views and really yourself
Yes.
in the
Yeah.
middle of this. We'll admit that we are not the most disciplined snackers. When the pantry calls, we answer. It can be cruel, but what if there was a way to snack like you want to snack and not deal with the consequences? Heaviness, bloating. Well, there may actually be an answer to that. It's called Vandy Crisps.
The Trump, like
Yeah.
he could not be stopped. And so he just had this aura of inevitability
Yes.
and sensibility.
Tommy
And
is
I
in
love
trouble.
that.
Uh-oh.
And
What do you mean?
so I went to Boston
He's in
University.
trouble now?
I got on campus in September, and I was wearing my MAGA hat everywhere.
What
in
happened?
the dining hall, walking down the street, and it's a city campus, so you're walking down Commonwealth Avenue, and
Didn't realize you got in
the
trouble.
city of Boston, which is super liberal. And at that time, it's different than it was now. People were getting fired for wearing MAGA hats. People were getting punched in the face. It was like being a Trump supporter was out there actually back then. It was controversial. It was controversial everywhere, not even, just in liberal Boston. Because I was wearing my hat everywhere, and I was just getting accosted constantly. In the dining hall, people come up.
He's being accused of assault. Typical. I saw him get assaulted today. So that's funny. They always play victim.
People come up and yell in my face. Some black girl in a hijab ran up to me and said, "You know what you're supporting? You're racist." And I'm trying to get my pizza, I'm trying to get my oatmeal or whatever at the dining hall. This was happening constantly. And so I was going then on Twitter, and I had a small Twitter account with my real name and face, and I had, maybe 200 followers. And I'm posting about my experiences. And I caught the attention of a lot of people on campus for wearing the hat, for posting on Twitter, and they found my Twitter.
You've only been there like a month?
Less weeks, maybe 3 weeks. This is starting to kick up. And I catch the attention of my peers, and they start going at me on Twitter and giving me death threats. "We're going to kill you. How dare you? If I see you, I'm going to beat your ass," that kind of thing. And this is my first experience with this. Now we're all kind of desensitized to it, but that was my first run-in with this intensity from the left. So I file a police report, I get real nervous, and when you're a student, you can't really avoid other people. You're in a dorm room, you're in so you're vulnerable. And anyway, long story short, so one of these guys from the campus libertarian group, Young Americans for Liberty, he reaches out
Where
to me
are you seeing
and
this?
says, "Hey, I'm not going to say his name, but he goes, I go to a school in Boston. I'm from YAL." He said, "And I'd like to set up a
Maybe
debate
on X
with
somewhere,
you
I don't know.
and one of these people that's been giving you a hard time."
I
on
didn't
campus."
see
They were
anything.
doing a lot of events. He said, "Is that something you're interested in?" I said, "Absolutely." And so he goes around and he asks some of the bigger people that are antagonizing me on Twitter, and everybody says no. And he goes, "Yeah, no one's going for it." I said, "Well, can you try again? Can you?" And so he
Carlin,
finds one guy, and it turns out to be the student body president of the whole
Barchenko?
university.
Could be you.
Yeah, the senior, this liberal douchebag progressive, and he's the student body president of the student government there. And so we set up the debate. It was about a week before the actual election, so I think it was end of October, beginning of November. And they hold it in this auditorium in the center of the campus, and like 300 people show up. So it turns into like this huge, and they're all liberal. They all hate my guts. They're heckling me the whole time. They're yelling at me. We do this debate about Trump versus Hillary. And so I'm there, and I'm pro-Trump, and I say, you know, I think Trump's going to win, and I'm straight up like ripping the Ben Shapiro talking points. I'm saying, you know, it's got everything to do with culture and nothing to do with race, and diversity's a problem, and
The
all
police are talking to him right now, but Carolyn has rewound the feed to show us what happened. She's
and
out.
this girl, who I think I talked to her on Twitter once or twice, comes running up to the stage after the debate, and it's Cassie Dillon. And at this time, she's a fellow at Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro's company. And like I said, I barely knew her. And she comes running up and she says, oh my gosh, I live streamed this debate on Periscope, on Twitter. She said, and 30,000 people watched it, and you have like 5 job offers. You did incredible. I said, wow, I don't know what to say. That's great. She goes,
You're 18 years old.
yes. So it's like happening very quickly for me, you know? And she goes, do you want to do a post-game interview after the debate? I said, sure. And so she asked me about how I thought the debate went and what my views are and things like that. And, you know, very normal stuff. And then at the end, she says, I just got back from doing study abroad in Israel. She goes, and it was amazing. Would you ever take a trip to Israel? And I said, no, I think I got everything I need right here in America.
Boob tube.
She goes, oh, okay. And she wraps up the interview, and that was a little bit of foreshadowing. And this begins a relationship, not a romantic relationship, but we become friends, and we start talking.
Yeah, PSU's got a lot of weirdos
like
there.
I said, at Daily Wire, she's talking to people at Brightside Broadcasting Network, the college Republicans. I start to...
PSU let Antifa take over their library. The same library I used to go to all the time and hang out at. I used to always go to that library, and then Antifa ended up taking it over at some point for like a day or two. Yeah, there's other guys there too.
Developed this friendship with her, and over time she lands me this show on Brightside Broadcasting Network. And in this time, I'm really starting to lean into America first. I'm becoming more pro-Trump as time goes on. And what really stood out to me was Trump's inaugural address in January 17th. So this was just a couple months later. And in Trump's inaugural, he says famously, a new vision will govern our land. It's going to be only America first, America first. And I said, that's me. Like, that's what I believe. I'm an American nationalist. Me too. Fully at this point. Not even a conservative. And there was one thing that happened just before that that really struck me as strange. And I've told this story before. I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but suffice to say, Barack Obama, in the lame duck period, so the Democrats lost the election, he's on his way out. There's a resolution of the Security Council condemning the settlements in the West Bank in Israel. And typically, the U.S. delegation will veto those resolutions condemning Israel. Well, Obama's on his way out, he's got nothing to lose, so the U.S. delegation abstains from the resolution, and it passes. And Fox News and all the pro-Israel conservatives are calling him an anti-Semite. They're saying he hates Jews, he's an anti-Semite, he hates Israel. And I saw that and it struck me as strange because it seemed hypocritical. It seemed like how when conservatives would critique anything about race, we got called racist, or anything about feminism, we got called sexist.
So,
all Obama did was uphold U.S. policy.
So has no one actually gone to the actual ICE facility tonight? Oh shit, what was that?
On the West Bank that we've had since '67, which is we don't support the settlements. I said, how is it anti-Semitic to just be consistent on our U.S. foreign policy?
Hello, Hart. We got it on Max Spin. We need some excitement in our lives, Miss.
foreign policy, but like I said, which is a Republican-Democrat consensus. And I got attacked for this.
No one yet?
I wrote a big article about this. I tweeted about
Patriots
it.
Corner.
I tweeted to Ben Shapiro. I said, you know, I've never seen anything on the Daily Wire that's...
It could be a good day for a festivity.
And at this time, I have 1,000 followers on Twitter.
How old are you?
I'm 18. I'm a
You're
freshman.
still a freshman in college, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this is even before I started my show. And I don't know, I probably got 100 likes on this tweet. It wasn't a viral tweet. He quote tweets me and says, to accuse a Jew of dual loyalty is the surest sign of anti-Semitism. And like, this is how it sort of begins. And I see this tweet, and by the way,
Came back, but I muted you. The last thing I want to hear is 13 minutes left.
Immediately called you anti-Semite.
Alt-right propaganda agenda.
So I'm driving to Christmas Eve Mass with my family, and I see on Twitter the notification comes up, Ben Shapiro quote tweets me calling me an anti-Semite. And I was like, what is this? Like, why is this guy attacking me? You know, because I don't have a platform at this time. I'm not an influential guy or anything. And so then I put out another tweet, similar. I said something like, if you're China first, you should live in China. If you're Mexico first, you should live in Mexico. If you're Israel first, maybe you should go live in Israel. And again, he quote tweets me and says, you're an anti-Semite.
That same night?
This was, I think, a couple weeks later. Happened a little bit further down the line. And so...
Are you surprised that he knew you were?
Yeah, I was. I was surprised at why he cared.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, how does he even know who I am or what I'm about? And it turned out that Cassie Dillon, she had texted him earlier and she wanted him to take me under his wing.
Fuck you, Proud Boy.
I texted him after that debate and said,
you, Proud Boy.
I really like this guy. He's amazing. He did this great debate. She goes, but...
PSU is kind of close to the ICE facility. It's not that far from it.
With them. We're kind of like grooming me in a sense. They wanted me to go maybe and be a Daily Wire or maybe looking me as a potential conservative activist or influencer. And so they started paying attention to me, and the more critical of Israel I was, I started to get this really intense pushback from the both of them and from a lot of the people at Daily Wire.
Why do you think, so you're an 18-year-old college freshman, you're clearly talented and you're engaged, you're really interested, and you ask not crazy questions, like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
And rather than explain it, they just call you a racist, call you an anti-Semite. Like, that's the first response. That seems like the least effective, well, it turned out to be not very effective in your case, but that seems like the least effective thing you could do. Why do you think they did that?
Well, I think that...
Marching to ICE?
You have to look at it not in retrospect, because hindsight is 20/20. And so looking back, you could say they made a terrible mistake because look at sort of what they provoked or what they catalyzed. But at that time, you got to consider, I'm 18 with no following, with no network. I'm coming from the suburbs of Chicago. My parents didn't go to college. I have no connections. And so for them, it was very easy that if they detected that a promising young guy was going to become anti-Israel in the conservative movement, they could crush that person easily and grind them under the heel. So they sort of were alerted, oh, there's a precocious young guy that isn't on board with Israel. We'll keep an eye on him. And if he gets too vocal or popular, we'll cut him down, we'll crush him. Because at this time, as you know, in 2017, it's a very different time. 2016, 17, any criticism or dissent on the subject was a death sentence. You became radioactive, unhireable, blacklisted, and that's exactly what happened. And basically from then on, it was just this escalating series of blacklisting, censorship, hit pieces, rumors to try to ostracize me from the movement. And
while you're a college student?
Yes. As a freshman, yeah.
Most coffee companies sell weakness, watered-down drinks from faceless corporations that don't care about you or your family. Black Rifle, which, not to brag, is in this cup right here, is very different. It's roasted and brewed. Justified.
Right. The
What if you were prepared for all those interview curveballs?
the contradiction becomes apparent. It gets moved to the center, and it becomes unignorable if you're consistent.
So, what kind of efforts did they make to make you go away?
So, this is a couple of months down the line. You know, first they would try to dissuade me from asking questions because I was friends with a lot of the Daily Wire writers, not just Cassie Dillon, but many of them were Jewish. And I would ask them point blank. I would say, so why do we give Israel all this money? $3.8 billion per year? What is that for? And they would say, well, you know, there's a really good answer for that, but you're asking it in the wrong way. You're asking it in an anti-Semitic way. I'd say, I'm asking for the proof. You know, what's the argument there? And so first it was this sort of, hey man, could you kind of tone it down? Maybe just don't bring that up so much. But I was persistent because at this time I was genuinely inquisitive. I wanted to know, is there an actual reason? And I was actually expecting that there was a really good reason for all of it. And the more that I read, the more that I dug into the subject, the more I found out there's a lot of these neocon Jewish types behind the Iraq War. There's the foreign aid complex, which is really unique. There's AIPAC, which is this intense foreign lobby where it's bipartisan. It seems to be the only thing that the parties can agree on. And so it just made me burn more with curiosity. So I just kept asking them. And eventually they said, you know what? We're not going to talk to you anymore. And these are my friends. I met them, went to Christmas parties with them. And all of them one day said, you're done. We're blocking you. We're never going to speak to you again. We're never going to have you on our show. And I said, wow, like this seems like inhuman. I'm struck by how impersonal this is. Like here I thought we're friends, we're all conservatives, maybe we disagree on one issue. Now I'm being canceled by the right. So I was shocked by this.
When was this?
This was February or March 2017.
So you're still a freshman in college?
Yes.
Are you even paying attention to college at this point?
No, not at all. And my grades started to suffer because I was just really focused on this.
So that's pretty young to get canceled and pretty young to have friendships destroyed over politics. Like that's usually, like decades down the line.
Right.
What did you do?
Well, I just became more emboldened. And so I took this story on my show. At this time, I was on RSBN, and I had this show, which I named after the inaugural. It's called America First. And I would kind of subtly bring up the Israel topic and say, this is something you're not allowed to talk about. This seems like an apparent contradiction. It's a big problem. And they escalated their attacks. Cassie Dillon would call my boss, who she was friends with, at RSBN every day for weeks, saying, you'll never believe what Nick said on his show tonight. It's so racist. It's so bad. You got to take him off the air. It's going to make you look bad. And I would then get word from my boss, Joe Seals. He was the founder at Right Side. And he would call me up and say, I don't know what has gotten into Cassie. I thought you guys were friends. But she is calling me every day hysterically, demanding that I fire you. And I was like, wow. So it just keeps getting worse. They're very weird about the subject. Then they don't want to talk to me. Then they're trying to get me fired. And I'm thinking, okay, so clearly what I'm asking about, there's some truth there that they don't want.
I should have asked you this earlier, did anyone during the course of, pre-cancellation say to you, here are the reasons? You're not asking the question correctly, but there are reasons that our foreign aid to Israel is so high. Like, and here's what they are.
They did, but in a very general and vague way. As you know, it's never specific. They would say things like, well, they're our partner in the Middle East. They're a democracy.
Well, they'll be back streaming soon. Sounds like they're going live at 6:30 or whatever to march down there to ICE or something like that. That sounds like a good time to do it. That's about when the weirdos start coming out.
The intelligence that Israel provides is not useful. Actually, it's detrimental because they frequently lie. The technology we give them, they pass along to the Chinese, which was a big scandal.
I don't think I'm going out tonight. I want to finish doing all this editing and get my footage out. And I gotta get groceries too and eat some food.
Okay, so what happened to your job?
Don't let your vacation rental and your hammock be invisible. Get seen, get booked on Booking.com.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins.
So sick of these fucking ads, bro. It's every fucking few seconds. Another fucking ad interrupts the fucking video. It's insane.
The right side broadcasting gig.
Eventually, I got fired. I got kicked out
Why?
because one of these clips that Cassie Dillon had a problem with, she ran it up the flagpole. She took it to Media Matters, actually, which is a left-wing outfit. They're like a cancel mill. And
Wait, the Daily Wire person took it to Media Matters?
yes,
Are you sure?
I'm 99% sure.
What was the clip?
It was a clip, ironically, where I was talking about the travel ban, the so-called Muslim ban, and I was defending it, and I said that the First Amendment does not protect foreign nationals. It doesn't protect Salafists, Wahhabists.
Right.
He's like, I said, they're saying that there's a constitutional right for radical Muslims to come here. And I said, how are they protected by the First Amendment? They're foreign nationals. And the authorial intent of the First Amendment was actually not even to protect that to begin with. It's kind of anti-Christendom radical ideology. So it's something, ironically, that probably Shapiro and Cassie would agree with. But they recognize the currency that a clip like that would have with the left. Because the left could say, you're Islamophobic, you're racist.
So she brought that to the left, saying, look at this guy.
YouTube Premium.
Not that he's anti-Israel, but he's anti-Muslim.
Just like to complain about ads. I'll always complain about ads.
Yes. And so that
Until-
clip appears in Media Matters, which
I'm going to be complaining about ads until premium isn't even a thing anymore. They're going to get rid of ads without me ever buying premium.
But what happened?
So I had to write an apology.
That's how big my
My
campaign.
boss called me up and
That's how
said,
big
"You
my
need to
campaign's going to
apologize
be
for what you
against
said."
For being
ads.
anti-Muslim.
Yes. And so I didn't write, I'm sorry, but I had to write something like, well, I should have chosen my words more carefully and this, that, and the other. And ultimately, then they fired me.
Anyway.
A couple weeks later, yeah.
What was the pretext for that?
Well, they wanted to get in the White House press office. They wanted a press pass. And they said, the stuff you're saying on the show isn't like a good look for Right Side. They're not going to let us into the White House if you're with us.
But the pressure in this scenario came exclusively from the Daily Wire.
Yes. Yes, because, and here's how I know why. My show got maybe 100 live viewers every night.
Not a powerhouse show.
No. So, the Media Matters was not on to me. They were put on to me by people in the right that wanted me canceled.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. So then what do? You're failing in school, your show just got canceled. What's your plan now?
So I dropped out. I didn't-
College.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I hated college, and it was very expensive. Even I had a substantial scholarship, but it was still expensive, and I didn't like it. So my plan was that I was going to go to a different college. I might work for a year, make some money. And eventually I got the show back about a month later. They came back, and by popular demand from my 100 viewers who are very dedicated, Right Side offered me the show back. And so I took the show again over the summer. And then I applied for a job at the Leadership Institute. And that was kind of the next big saga.
But you didn't get that job.
No, I did not get the job.
Why?
Well, I was told, because I knew people that worked there, that were field representatives there. It was a field representative job. And so I went out for job training at the end of July 2017. So after that second semester, and I applied for this field rep job. It was this 2-week training. And I go there, and on the first day of the whole thing, they go around the room of all the prospective applicants. It's like a big tryout, basically, for 2 weeks. And they wanted to get everybody to break the ice and know each other. So we did introductions. They said, say your name, how old you are, and why you're a conservative. And at this time, people are not where, let's say, we are right now. They're not America First. They're not anything like, they're not talking about great replacement. That's not on the radar for them. So you go around the room and you hear stuff about small government, free markets, personal responsibility, that sort of thing. And they get to me and I said, well, I'm a conservative because we're losing our civilization because of mass immigration. America doesn't resemble America anymore. France is no longer France. I said, and if we don't conserve the demographics, forget about the rest. That's what we need to conserve. And I said that, and I was told later on that at that moment,
Whether you're a professional or just love getting hands-on with your home projects, Harbor Freight offers quality hand tools backed by a lifetime guarantee. Harbor Freight.
I was immediately disqualified by the people that were running the job training.
On what grounds?
They said that was too far right. That was too extreme.
Worrying about who lives in your country is far right?
Apparently.
When we started this show, we were looking for a very specific sponsor. We wanted to find a company that could send us good meat. Better than anything you could buy in a grocery store that didn't have a lot of weird hormones in it or chemicals, just good meat from the United States. And we found one, and we are proud to partner with them. They're called Merriweather Farms, and they produce all natural beef. And we are proud to be in business with them. We eat it. Our viewers have been buying it and loving it. We've got all kinds of positive reviews. Again, this is a sponsor we're proud to have. So Merriweather Farms out with a new product. In addition to the steaks that we have almost every night here and the burgers all shipped directly to your house, they have a new line of snacks.
I'm sick of the ads,
So
man.
where does that leave you ideologically? Like, how are you changing at this point?
So at this point, I'm realizing that something is deeply wrong here in the conservative movement, because we were led to believe in those days of the campus culture wars and Gamergate and all that, is that we're the marketplace of ideas and we're about free speech and the rest of it. And here I am being like nuked from orbit by Ben Shapiro as a kid, and for asking what I thought were reasonable questions. Because I didn't come from some strange background. I come from a normal home. You know, my parents are Catholic. They're married. We came from a relatively affluent suburb. I went to Lyons Township. That's like a very affluent high school. In other words, I didn't wake up as like the son of, William Luther Pierce. I wasn't like a skinhead or something. You know, I was like a normal guy that was like, yeah, like country's too diverse. We're too pro-Israel. Like, this is reasonable. And I was just getting sandbagged for it and blacklisted. And what's more, nobody cared. Like, because I remember going on Twitter and saying, like, why isn't anyone sticking up for me? Where's Dave Rubin? The free speech warrior. Where's he on this one? Where's Shapiro? Where's all these people? And in some way, they were all sort of complicit in this. So I realized that the conservative movement was completely bankrupt in that way.
Yeah.
And I became very radical.
Well, you became, let me just say, I'm so familiar with, I was much older when it happened to me and much more insulated. I was not a college student. I was like 45. So, and I was in a much better place to withstand the pressure. But I do think this is my main question to you, is when you get attacked, when people call you names, like they always call me racist, and I would always think to myself, actually not. I would tell you if I was racist. Well, I'm a little sexist, but I'm not racist. And I never understood why they did that. And then I thought, maybe the point is to make me racist. Where you just get to a point where you're like, well, if you're going to slander me, then I'll just become the thing you're calling me. I do think that's a feature of human nature, don't you? Mm-hmm. And if you stare too intently at the accusers, at the, whatever Ben Shapiro's or Mark Levin's or Ted Cruz or whoever it is calling you names, it like distorts you and you actually change and become what they say you are. Mm-hmm. Have you thought that ever? Are you worried that happened to you?
No, I don't think it ever did, because I know who I am. I had a very firm grounding of what I'm about, which is that I was deeply Catholic, and I still am, deeply patriotic and pro-American, and I don't consider myself temperamentally to be an angry or a hateful person. So I never, in other words, lost my center. They say this thing about you look into the abyss and the abyss stares back into you. That never really happened to me. I was frustrated. I was frustrated because I felt like I was being denied a level playing
opportunity, and it wasn't fair. I felt like I was right, and
these people that were basically hypocrites, grifters, not really conservative, they were controlling the conversation, and as a consequence, they were controlling the Republican movement. And I really perceive this as like an urgent crisis. Because if we wanted Trump to deliver America First, to realize it, the Trump movement had to transform the conservative movement to reflect the victory that Trump won.
So, and I won't keep torturing you with biographical questions, but I do want to, like, so how you get...
Come on now, be nice to me. Uh-oh, row forces start. Oh, 1,000 times 2? Nice. I needed that. Baby fish right there. Sweet. There we go. All right, let's open up another one. Are we going to get to 2064 again? Holy crap. Wow, this is huge. Last chance here.
Unskippable.
Oh my gosh, all times 2.
Yeah. Unskippable ad.
You get, your show gets canceled, you drop out of college, you have no money, you decide you want to work at the Leadership Institute, which is like a conservative think tank or some organization of longstanding in Arlington, Virginia. Can't get the job there because you're worried about immigration. It's all pretty amazing. And then where does that leave you? How did you succeed?
Well, I continued doing my show. I did it independently.
What does that mean? How do you do it? How do you do a show independently? Like, how did you do it?
I started a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I was in my parents' basement, and I put up a green screen. I got my computer, webcam, and I just started going live every night. In the same way that I did at RSBN, I just did it on my own channel, where I had creative control over it. And at that point, I basically mounted an attack on the conservative establishment from the outside. I sort of realized that there's sort of 2 ways you could play this. You could infiltrate the conservative movement. I could recant all my views and apologize and pretend to be one of them and bypass the gatekeepers, the censors. I said, or I could kind of be in the wilderness and I would be alone and I would be radioactive, but I could challenge the credibility and legitimacy of the conservative movement and its claim to represent conservatives. And that was kind of the mission, was to say, no, the immovable standard is America first. I'm going to represent it, and the conservative movement is going to have to move to me. I will not move towards them. And I thought, maybe I'll make money and maybe I won't, but I'm going to try it for a couple of years and I'll see how it goes.
So, but the sight picture in your head was enemy is conservative movement.
Yes.
Do you think that was a good choice?
Yes, absolutely.
Rather than like, but why not like Antifa or, you know, I don't know, Anti-Defamation League, or there are a lot of institutions on like George Soros. Like, why would it be their conservative establishment? Why did you think that was important?
Well, I kind of took a page from Trump's playbook, which is that you have to, in the country, the left was hegemonic over all the institutions. And you have this organized opposition to the left and the Democrats and all the left-wing controlled institutions. And the organized opposition comes from movement conservatism, the Republican Party, Fox News, you know, the sort of constellation of conservative institutions. And I said, the problem is, whether you go Democrat or you go Republican, you're kind of just like getting the same thing. You're getting the establishment effectively. The opposition is basically controlled or moderated. It's not authentic opposition. It's not a true alternative. And so I said, we, and by we I mean the true America First nationalists, we need to fight for the mantle of the opposition. And then leading the opposition, then we can take the fight to the left, as the conservatives, as the Republicans, whatever. But first you have to win that internal battle among the audience that the conservatives have. Because that's really the problem, is that they have usurped. The base is extremely conservative, extremely anti-left, but the Republican Party, like those that represent them, are not at all. A lot of them are atheists, a lot of them are gay, a lot of them are feminists. And so I said, like, we kind of need to rally, like Trump did, rally the base against the establishment, and then take the fight to the left as the true alternative. And if you can win that, then you win the country. That was kind of Trump's model.
What did you see as like the most important gatekeepers that needed to be overturned, pushed aside in order to do this?
It was the Zionist Jews, like Dave Rubin, like Ben Shapiro, like Dennis Prager. it was these the guys that were really controlling the media apparatus that seemed to me to be the biggest impediment.
Fox is not a Jewish business, though.
Well, Rupert Murdoch is an ally of Netanyahu, so he's aligned.
Yeah.
And he owns the whole News Corp empire, so... And yeah, he's certainly a part of it also.
I mean, Dave Rubin, though, does he matter?
No, not really.
Right. I mean, Dave Rubin. I don't know. Do people watch Dave Rubin?
They did back then. I mean, because you got to consider they were kind of like the ascendant new media, you know? They represented the next big thing.
I mean, and Ben Shapiro seems irrelevant to me now.
But back then, for
no,
the
I
young,
guess
he was
that's
huge.
true.
Mhm.
So maybe you won.
Oh, certainly.
Well, it wasn't that long ago that many Americans thought they were inherently safe from the kinds of disasters you hear about all the time in third world countries. A total...
Aunt Edna's is cozy, you thought, but then you found a room with more room on Kayak. Browse hotels, track prices, take space. Search and compare holiday travel with Kayak.
Well, power loss, for example, or people freezing to death in their own homes. That could never happen here.
Another
Obviously, it's America.
ad. Everyone ready for another ad?
Why would you, and almost Joe Kent, those strike me as someone who's really interested in this topic. I'm not that interested in the Jews, but I'm very interested in the foreign policy question. Those seem like the most sincere, those seem like the only hope of the country to get away from this destructive, really self-destructive cycle. Why attack them?
Well, in short, they attacked me first.
Yeah, but like, who cares?
Well, let's take Joe Kent.
I mean, you attack me constantly.
Well,
and I'm like, I don't really give a shit. I want to meet the guy.
You attacked me first, too.
No, but what I'm saying is I'm not whining about it. I'm just saying, like, so? You know what I mean?
Well, I don't say so because, like, take Joe Kent, for instance. I supported Joe Kent, and I talked to Joe Kent. I got introduced to him by Matt Brainerd. Matt Brainerd went to my conference in 2021. He bought a table.
He's campaign manager?
He was.
Okay.
Or he was a consultant, but he was on the campaign, yeah. And so I met Matt Brainerd. He liked me a lot. He loved my conference in February 21, which he bought a table at for his organization, Look at America. And in 2021,
Benny Johnson's good.
And by we, I mean my nonprofit and myself and my team, we wanted to...
Yeah, I like Benny Johnson.
Too.
Yeah.
That's how I found Joe Kent.
Yes. And so I met a lot of the people in that sort of scene. Like Ryan Gradusky, I know, is very supportive of Joe Kent, and other people that are more private I don't want to name, but they put me on. Not just to Joe Kent, but Patrick Witt in Georgia, Gibbs in Michigan, a lot of different people. And Joe Kent was one of them. And I had a phone call with Joe Kent. And I told him, I had my assistant on the phone too, who's Jewish, by the way. Just because I want you to know I'm cool like that. You know, I don't judge.
Okay, hey Lauren, I'm changing the video. Found a better video. Yep. Bro, what?
Next fucking show. Well, I also have some very special treats, and we're gonna start with one of them. He's a golden ticket winner who's great at opening the show, lots of energies. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for returning golden ticket winner Jack Shaw, everyone. Your first minute uninterrupted of the night, Jack Shaw.
Hey everybody, I've been told to be more confident on stage, so hello motherfuckers. Pretty good, okay. I need to be more confident because I just moved in with my girlfriend pretty recently, and when we moved in together she said, Jack, I'm gonna need you to be a man now. Uh-oh! problem, guys, because my girl, she's from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles. We have different ideas of what a man is, okay? You guys know Texas is where men are men, and Los Angeles is where men are gay, and that's... I was just raised by a bunch of homosexuals, and now I'm just a gay guy trying to make that pussy bust, and I'm just a gay man trying to make that pussy fart, and I don't know... I'm not sure how to do it, dude, and I looked it up on Google, man. It said you gotta be more confident to make that pussy fart, but I'm not confident. I'm Jewish, man. We're an indecisive people. Even our name is Jewish.
Wow, I love that. Boom, great joke. Jack
I really like Nate Friedman. He's good. What's up, Mark?
An amazing new minute. Absolutely love it, Jack. It is true. If you can't tell by the everything about him, he is Jewish. In fact, he was just recently released from Gaza today. He was one of the hostages. Fresh. He's excited to have his freedom back.
Too soon, too soon.
That I'm home, or that he said that? All right.
You look like Pee Wee Herman's retarded son, bro.
Welcome, Jack.
I don't think so. I haven't eaten yet much today. I gotta get groceries and shit.
Thanks, go on, Jack.
Okay, howdy doody.
Whoa, you roasted me. Hey, anyway, how's life going, you fucking idiot? Answer the questions. You're in the interview part there,
Sorry.
King Roaster.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be a part of the roast show. I'm not a roaster, and I'm trying to do it.
You're right. You're not a roaster, so don't try it now in front of a live audience. Practice for many years, and then you could do that. How's this week going for you, Jack?
It's been great, dude. I sold out my first my first headlining show. I my first time selling out a show. That was...
The Laugh Factory in Reno doesn't fucking count, bro.
How go ahead, Roseanne.
I think that I feel watching you that you should, I think that you can be successful, and I think you should, I really do. I think that you're likable, and I think you should further plumb the deep wells of anger that I feel is inside of you.
Okay.
And I think if you bring them out more, like you know, the Jewish parts, like the hatred of your mother, I think that simmering just under the surface, and I think you should plumb that.
Oh, she's a bitch, Roseanne. Oh, she's a real bitch.
Roseanne is very good at this show in the way that she does see things in brand new, younger, newer comedians that is almost crystal ball-esque. And
I see seething anger. I really,
Yeah.
really do.
And
At all women, really. With the inability to pop the pussy and all that shit, I think that suggests that.
I completely agree with Roseanne. Her insight is incredible. I think there is a little angry baby boiling under this little clown Jew face of yours. What else about women, Jack? How do they really make you feel? Like a little baby. They make you feel like a baby.
Like a little baby. I like women.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is a bitch, though. I was serious about that.
Tell us more. When you say she's a bitch, can you give us an example, a recent example of your mom being a bitch?
Yeah.
She's gonna love this.
Yeah, she's gonna love it. She keeps asking me to talk about her on the show, and here it is, Mom.
Yeah.
You fucking bitch. Let's see.
But she made you funnier.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Because she's a bitch, she made you funnier.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
She's an acting coach. That's what she does for work, and that's actually a way she's a big bitch. She's pretty mean. She's pretty mean about how I look.
Tell us more specifically about her disappointment in the way that you look.
Specifically, she tells me to eat less, and I don't think I mean, I'm a pretty regular guy, but she's had anorexia for most of her life, and she thinks that's a good thing. Yeah. So shut up, Mom.
Wow. Well, you just gave her a little something to chew on there.
Does she ever Did she ever give you any advice on how to pop that pussy?
I've never asked my mom how to pop that pussy.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
It seems like you have a lot of semen in your balls right now.
Our senior seaman correspondent, Pauly Shore, is here.
Yeah.
He's got a nose for it.
Don't ejaculate on me, bro.
Okay, I won't.
You look like you're about to.
I promise, dude. I promise.
Jack, always fun to watch. This is one of my favorite minutes you've ever done. I'm so glad we started the show with you tonight. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. Thank you, Jack Shaw.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Jack.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pulsing heartbeat of the show, The Bucket, where we meet someone perhaps for the first time, perhaps for their last time. Anything can happen. This is the opportunity that they have been waiting for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ashley Steinmetz, everyone. Ashley Steinmetz, or Metz. We're gonna find out. This is Ashley.
Oh, I got the mic. Now it's gonna go great. Here we go. Love is Blind is really fucking up the men of this generation. I said hi to a guy on Hinge, and he sent me back a 60-second voice memo, crying, saying I'm everything he's ever dreamed of, just like the show. That's been happening a lot more lately. Now they love bomb before the first date. It's getting really fucking weird. Right? Are there any true crime people in the audience? Anyone? Yeah, absolutely. We're so obsessed with true crime as a country. Anything that's true is now a fucking crime. Did you know that? Have y'all heard about that? It's true. Yeah. I'm also great at parties. Yeah, I tell things like this. They always say not to stay home and just watch TV, but every bad date feels like an episode of I Survived.
Oh, God.
I'll end on this. We're all going to die, but Israel will be fine, so don't worry about it.
All right. Wow. Quite the closing line you got there. What do you mean by that exactly? I have so many questions, but we'll start with the most recent question that popped into my head. What do you mean by Israel will be fine?
Well, I'm obsessed with politics, so I do social media for a living, so I see fucking everything. So most people don't have the time to see everything like I do.
Uh-huh.
So I'm really fun at parties.
Uh-huh.
I'm great at parties. I'm great on dates. I've been going on a lot of them. If I don't like the guy, I just start talking about politics.
Okay.
You know, I know how to end things.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't like any of us then, right?
No, I adore you, and I love the fuck out of you.
We love you too.
No.
We love your hair. It's beautiful. It's very Halloweeny.
Halloween.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I kill in October. I've been called Elvira for years.
So what was up with the cue cards? What's up with that?
So
Go ahead, Pauly.
I'm a it makes sense. So yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Okay.
Answer Pauly's question first.
So I'm a personality in rock and metal. So I've been interviewing bands for.
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, so Ashley, let's do this. Ashley, how long have you attempted stand-up comedy for?
6 months.
And where have you been doing this at?
I've been making the rounds up and down the street.
This street?
Yes.
Okay. When you say making the rounds, are you talking about your body type? Come on. What do you think Jack Shaw's mom would say about her? Am I right? Hello, sweetie. I have some advice for you. All right. Just kidding. Ashley's laughing. Everybody's having a good time here. For those of you watching this clip on whatever, she's smiling. She's thriving. So you say that you spend a lot of time on social media. That's what you do for a living?
Yes.
And how exactly do you make money doing that?
So I've had a social media company for a decade, so I run it for businesses. So I just happen to see every court hearing, every, congressional hearing, everything. So
And you have enough time to do that while watching Love is Blind, true crime shows, and the show I Survived, which made up your entire minute of material, 3 television shows. And you're on social media. Are you doing both at the same time?
And watching Outlander and Poldar.
Wow, you're professionally lazy. Incredible, Ashley. This is amazing. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
My favorite thing in the world is Friends, so that's my fucking...
The show? All right. Okay.
It's just a cannibal corpse. That's fun.
Do you have friends for a long time, or do you find yourself rotating friends a lot, in and out, like you do with your dating life? Just a genuine question.
I did just walk away from my best friend of 13 years.
Tell us about that. I know for you to walk must take a lot of that.
It really did. How do I make it yet surprisingly upbeat?
What's up, Eric? Chilling, watching Kill Tony.
Jealous
How about
shark
you?
of a horrible person tried to take me out in our friend group, and it worked on my best friend, and it, like, I have so many fucking times gone there for her, and I do not let people have said her name in vain, and I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? I know. It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cue cards? I just want to figure out what's...
It is
Did
true.
you get them at Walgreens, CVS? What do you think?
Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you didn't do off the cue card? I tend to be a lot funnier with... No, give me the whole step, Polly. No, that's not how it works, Polly. Again, I don't know. If you're planning on doing this for the next 2 hours, you could shove that wig in your fucking mouth, buddy. All right.
Well, I don't know if you should do that, Tony. That's not cool. My name is
Nobody knows who you're doing an impression of.
I gotta go get some food in a little bit.
Polly, I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to me then. Are you out of your mind right now? Polly, take a sip of delicious water for a second. Okay, let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that one. Okay. Any crime people in the audience? All right. Okay. Unstable women. I'm talking about me, of course. See how that got a laugh? But it's funny, it wouldn't have if you...
Thinking some soup for sure. Whatever looks good though.
Favorite part of girlhood?
Maybe a salad.
Like, I
maybe a
solved
steak.
Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court? Oh, yeah, that one's rough.
But
What did you mean by that exactly?
could I try it?
Yes.
The way I do it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Do you need to read it straight off? You've been doing this shit for 6 months, and you're like, you're just teleprompting, basically. Go ahead. Let's see if you got this.
Stable
sounds
women,
like the move.
Me. Other unstable women, my friends. It's my favorite part of girlhood. I love it, right? Super fun. I like it. Well, we support each other in that way. I just solved my girlfriend Becky's problems with her boyfriends last night. In this country, in these politics, where do I sign up for the Supreme Court?
It's almost incredible the amount of silence in the room. I could literally... I believe I can hear the guy in the last row breathing right now. It's unbelievable. Allergies are really affecting people, but I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breath. Normal, unpolished.
Yeah, I find her completely fascinating. And I actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas at Hyenas, you can do, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest. So we can talk after the show in the back by the taco truck, by the...
Yeah, some good chili sounds good too.
Roseanne Barr, you were once a very thick, young female stand-up
I
comedian.
certainly was.
What type of advice do you have for Ashley Steinmetz or Meltz?
Steinmetz.
With a T.
Um,
You have to cross your T's.
The question I'd like to ask is, well, there are several. One, who told you you were funny?
Oh shit!
Seriously, and who told you were funny? Really?
It's a good follow-up.
A lot of white nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed it in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy if you come up there reading notes. You didn't even fucking memorize your fucking shitty act.
Yeah.
It's true. That is true.
Yeah.
You can't go up there with, you know, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them off. I mean, that's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, you know, and get some delivery.
Yeah.
You ever heard of that? Delivery?
I have.
And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't even have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch.
Oh, shit!
And I mean that in the best,
Demolished her.
most positive way I can.
Can I?
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice, and when I see you again, you know, I'll have better things to say to you, but don't disrespect us with that shit just because you have a vagina. Okay?
And
Period.
wow, Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen, dropping knowledge. Yeah.
I mean, I'm 72. I don't have time to fuck around.
And let me tell you, you know, you were the first bucket full of the
She's
night. This
demolished
might
the
seem like
bitch.
some tough medicine to take, but you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen. And if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, no cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend. Who knows?
And she can't open for me anymore at fucking high. Now that I think about it, you're right. I was fucked up before. Now it's starting to come. Well, I have a lot of different perceptions. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go wishy-washy. I'm bisexual. Give me a break.
I'm bisexual.
Your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket pull of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my God. Wow. Jesus Christ. Paulie is out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Paulie, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. Just, if you could just try to maybe just 15% chill, Paulie. There goes Ashley, everybody. There she goes. I mean, you ripped up her stuff, Paulie.
You ripped up her
This
shit.
podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy.
Besides
for
seeing
professional
Islam
sport
taking
licensed
over
therapists and
London,
psychiatrists that
I
you can
don't want
access
to
anytime,
see
anywhere.
that here.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0 plus.
Yeah, Mom Danny. Yeah, UK is cooked, and we gotta put a stop to it here. So, Tommy said he doesn't know if he's going back out to ice tonight. Oh, you're covering the hurricane? That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I might try and stream on X and get my X followers up a bit. since you know what I mean. Maybe I'll stream on X later tonight. Yeah, I got enough phones to stream on 2 apps at the same time.
The great Heidi and Valerie Vaughn. This is normally only reserved for arenas having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What did we miss?
5
Tip top hour or
platforms right
something?
now. Damn.
What was that second pop for?
Yeah, that's smart. Big brain move.
Band killing it.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do that right now.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna end my YouTube. I have another phone to stream on X or TikTok or whatever.
You're going to be the first person, guest I ever beat up during the show. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet another comedian all together. Make some noise for Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go. Brian Cook, 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. But I have some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin, who he got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed and he passed away, and he's very sad about it, and he's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great, vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day, you know, on the sidewalk, made $80 in one afternoon. He had a high roller give him a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all his friends. Let's kill everyone he's ever met and take him to the top of the charts. You see, Dave Grohl don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's contribute to it by killing everyone he's ever met, and he'll be opening for Pearl Jam in no time. It's in our best interest as a nation, okay? It's in these trying times. I'd once considered converting to Islam, but instead,
I'm streaming to
converting
YouTube,
K2.
X, Twitch,
You know what the
Kick,
homeless people smoke out here?
Damn,
Don't they
bro.
look so
That's
happy
smart.
when they're passed out on the sidewalk? I want in on that, so that's what I'm gonna be doing after this.
Are you using the Restream app, or are you on like 5 different devices?
Thank you very much.
Okay, here we go again. No note cards, that's a good sign. You had that memorized. It was that, but you had it memorized, you son of a bitch, and for that alone, we are grateful.
So, can I?
Yes, Pauly Shore.
I just want to tell you, this show has fucking changed since last time I was on.
Yeah, it's true.
Fuck are the comedians, bro? What the fuck? I know this is a political fucking rally here.
I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne, it seems to be. There's a wannabe host, control freak, and a sound effects specialist. Brian, okay, let's talk about it, because you've been funny on this show before. I remember you.
Yes.
That was kind of an upset.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody knows really. How many of you know what K2 is by a round of applause? Oh, a lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that?
It's the synthetic weed that if people used to be on probation, they get drug tested. That's how it started. How it ended is all these people under the red light losing their mind.
Ketamine, right?
In the ballpark. I think it's like oregano with carpet cleaner on it. It's an unknown substance.
So people are smoking it. It's like homeless people?
Mostly. It's their favorite.
Okay. All right. Okay. Brian, remind us, what do you do for work?
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown, but yeah, that didn't work.
Okay. What happened?
Well, besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was
Restream.
specifically what happened is I said,
Yeah, Restream seems cool. I've thought about doing that. I will eventually at some point.
out another location on 6th Street. Some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did to deserve this.
Wow. Are you on K2?
Not right now.
Not right now? Do you do it sometimes? What do you do? When you want to let it rip and let loose, what exactly do you do?
These days, it's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly blame you for a little bit, for Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
What was that? What happened?
I sang with the band. And
what did you sing? What happened?
I was the death metal thing. I was making a bunch of noises like a caveman.
Right.
It was fun. And then all of a sudden, everyone wanted to party with me, and it got out of control for about 6 months, and we might have taken some time off to get our priorities straight earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Kill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said, hey, want to do drugs and hang out?
See me here on 6th Street doing the clubs locally. Like, I'm sure you have people that want autographs and want pictures. I have people who want to party with me. And I did.
Wow. Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after tonight's showing. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right now online.
Except for me, bro.
Yeah.
Except for me, bro.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll, man.
I love it. So, Brian, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt. And
how long have you been unemployed exactly?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kill Tony universe. A lot of late night shows and people like that, they find it to be private and you know, they wouldn't go for that and ask somebody that. I love to find out. I consider this show raw and real, and I love it that because with you, I'm looking at you, brother, it could be fucking anything could be the answer right now. You could have inherited $3.5 million at some point. You can also have $45 in only Uber Eats cash right now. It could be anywhere. Tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have
I'm curious
to survive and
what
live off
you
of
did
right now?
before
What
the
is
protest.
the net worth of Brian Cook?
What I did before the protest? What do you mean? Which night?
Because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in.
Yes.
Amazing. How much is that monthly check?
It's 900, 870.
What's your rent?
The portion I pay is 600.
600. So you have about 2 months
to land something.
Where do you see yourself being a good fit? You were once a hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown.
Yeah, the delivery driver thing was working out for years. Being in the band by myself seemed to be a good place to be. So I'm open to that. But honestly, it's prospective employers out there. I have like appointments and shows here in life and other obligations. So I need that first half of the week off. If I could work the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that'd be great.
Wow, awfully picky for a guy that nobody wants to hire. Pauly Shore.
I think you can work at Voodoo.
Consumed me? No, I mean, I haven't gone. I don't go out every night. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not making any money off it, and it hasn't consumed me. I made like a total of like $100 in donations for like the whole month of October. So I didn't make much. I just do it to film because it's topical. But I didn't go out today or yesterday. Just been editing my footage from the previous nights.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. Sometimes the last few appearances, maybe a little bit too much pre-gaming up in the...
I'm not going to the protest night. I'm going to get some groceries, make some soup.
Act like Polly.
You missed it. Red Band and I just gave her a standing ovation. And I don't think we've ever done that in 12 and a half years of doing this show. Almost 800 episodes. I don't think we've ever just given a guest a standing ovation.
Why did you?
Because
Why the fuck did you give me a standing ovation? I missed it, motherfucker. I didn't see it.
Brian, we hope that you find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time you're on. How often do you sign up for the show, Brian?
It's been about every other week.
Okay.
2-3 times.
Well, you'll get pulled again, and I expect a full update. $1,200. He's got about $400 coming in every month and $600 rent. Follow it closely. That's Brian. Yeah, one more piece of advice from the great Roseanne Barr.
Advice. I think you should act like you are drugged up. And because then that goes with your material, because you're being real straight doing this funky material. But I think you could pull it off if you'd act like you were really effed up. You know what I mean? It goes with your material.
I accept your advice.
Yeah.
I absolutely, again, agree with the great Roseanne Barr. Ladies and gentlemen.
I do the lucky duck. I get 2 extra minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I hope I eventually make some money off of YouTube, but you know what I mean, the protests, it might go away, so in the meantime, I'm just finding other ways to do my little YouTube. I just think it's too cold for that. Yeah, it's too cold for the bullshit tonight.
Some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit, I just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy everywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, make some noise, yes. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool party or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My beauty feels like it's still on an incline, or at least the hormones are still doing their job, if you know what I mean. and
Okay.
sucking dick is great for your jaw.
Thank you, North Coast. Appreciate you. Having a dance session or something. Yeah, that's what I saw too. Anyways, I'm gonna leave my stream going, but I'll be right back. I gotta go start.
Oh, hi, yeah.
All right. I must have missed the cough. Paulie thought he was dying for a second. There. Paul, you okay? Was that a boner I just saw when you stood up a second ago?
When she coughed, I came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome back to the show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you. Meanwhile, you know yourself better than the last 2 bucket pools, it appears. You were the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience through your set. Congratulations and welcome back. How's life been going for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good. Been trying to stay booked and busy.
Perfect. Remind us, the viewers in our esteemed panel, how long you've been doing stand-up.
It's been almost 3 years now.
3 years. And all of it, you are a trans woman and always were.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I transitioned medically about 3 years ago as well. Maybe a little bit before I did comedy, but I've been socially transitioning since I was probably like 14.
Right. And medical means?
Hormones.
Right. And how are those affecting you? Is it still the same? Anything new? I always find it so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day, or are you starting to get to like school shooter mode?
No.
You know, these levels, they have to be checked. If you just keep taking stuff, turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present, you always have. You don't own any guns, right? A rifle?
No.
Perfect. Great. Tell us about it.
The hormones make me feel soft, for one, and they keep me sane, really, because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever. I'd just be that bitch walking down the street being my own person. So they've kind of just helped me with the things, I guess, fill up my aesthetic. That's the main thing. Titties, nice skin, yeah.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Amazing. And remind us, what do you do for work again?
I feel like you asked me this question a lot, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on stage.
What do you do on stage?
Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup.
I love it.
Anything.
You have a steady boyfriend?
I do.
How long you been with this guy?
It'll be 6 years at the end of the year.
Wow, look at that. Steady relationship. Incredible. These people that have their own vaginas and penises and stuff can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun, being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably, or are you pulling a little Brian Cook out there, surviving off of what appears to be $400 a month? He's the last Canadian.
Hey, I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $7 dress with about $200 worth of stones on it that I did myself. So, yeah.
Okay. What does the boyfriend do for work?
He's a crane operator.
Oh, wow. Okay, yes. It's coming back to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes when the girlfriend in the relationship probably, I'm guessing, has a huge cock. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Sure.
Tonka. You are tall. How tall are you without heels or whatever?
5'10".
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just to get the visuals, he wants to bend over in front of you. Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
Did you know I was a crane operator? For real, we want to come out. Why don't you just tell them that I'm the person that you've been dating for 6 years, please? Thank you.
Yeah. Phoenix.
I haven't been paid to say it.
I love it. Phoenix, how has stand-up been going for you? Did you find yourself getting better, having more fun? Take us through your 3-year process here.
Well, I've been hosting an open mic in Dallas with a new club that just kind of started, so kind of building a show there has given me the chance to be able just to speak a little bit more, even though I'm like shaky as fuck right now. Sorry. But yeah, it's been fun. Also hosting drag shows where I'm used to like cussing out faggots and gay boys and all that other fun.
There you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be bleeped, by the way.
Yeah. Which word do you want me to say?
Famous homophobe D Madness suddenly has to pee, everybody. Notorious resident homophobe of the show, D Madness, needing an immediate pee. I seen enough of this shit. Man, I gotta take a piss if I ever had to in my life. I haven't had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it.
Well, that's fucked up, because who's gonna tell him he has rainbow glasses on?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Look at this little rivalry. D Madness versus She Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Barr. I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you.
Yeah.
A powerful woman that swings and punches like a man and has a huge cock.
Yes, I do. Yes, it's way bigger than yours.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
I know.
I don't know about that. I've seen them both. Anyway.
Well, I think you've got a great look.
Thank you.
And you have some presence on stage and some confidence. The only thing you ain't got is any jokes. And you should have. I mean, you should have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You know, you should.
For sure.
For sure you should, and I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you because you don't. Because you know you've been on both sides of the street, and you should have something to say about it.
Yeah.
God
Why don't you?
damn. Roseanne is dying.
Why don't you? You know, why don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it and have some shit to say, girl.
Roseanne is batting 1,001% tonight.
Right. Well, I think part of the reason my dad doesn't call me because he watched this show. He watches this show religiously, so he's gonna be like, I don't want any relation with that.
Hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it?
Yeah.
Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up?
I didn't. He called me like a week before, like my episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, well, by the way, I'm gonna be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably gonna call me now. He watches it. The fuck.
Wow.
But yeah.
Well, what do you want to say to him?
Yeah, exactly.
Say something to him.
This is yours.
Where's my camera?
Play some music, please.
Go to camera.
Lipstick on your.
Where's the red? Well, I guess it's blue tonight. That little blue light over there. You see that?
Yes. Dad, I'm sorry every time you see me, I just get gayer and gayer. Every time. But if you called more often, you wouldn't be surprised to know that I'm growing titties and I keep my dick tucked between my fucking shoulder blades.
Again, Roseanne Barr with all 3 bucket pools is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, you know, you people. I just want to ask you, because I feel like America and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel, all the recent, little boy? This is just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. Fuck. How does it make you feel, all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, you know, the trans thing, it was like getting big and popular and people were starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden just pop, 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 durr, durr, durr. And it's like kind of, you know, bad look for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad look for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, you know, first we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. You know, how does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, you know, when you find out what they are, you know, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't be of this, right? So I imagine for you, when you find out, like, fuck, it's one of us. Kind of sucks, right?
I mean, but that's how I feel about white people in general.
When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
The niggers, the...
Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
I wasn't done.
Yeah. She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way. Boom.
And to answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if it does come from a fat Cheeto.
I missed it there.
The free advertising, because you asked about how I feel about the attention, about everything. It's free advertising for me because most people don't know a trans person, and then I walk around the corner, and lucky for them, I'm the first one.
Can we just ask what your dead name is?
That's a good question, Polly.
My dead name?
Yeah.
Philip.
Oh, for Philip, bro.
Philip, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can see that. PH.
Yep.
Okay.
You have a picture of Philip?
Philip in Phoenix?
No, I don't have it on me.
Pictures of that. What do you think? She has that fucking old headshot or something on her? Yeah. So PH Philip, PH is in Phoenix, and pH levels are one thing that you'll never have to worry about as a woman.
That's actually not my dead name.
Oh, okay.
My dead name is Byron.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
It hurt to say it.
It doesn't resonate anymore.
It's not who is dead.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
basically,
dead.
yeah.
Now your vagina, is it better like the way it is now or before?
It smells prettier.
Oh, it smells prettier?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Paulie in Phoenix. He's gonna try to operate that crane. Phoenix, thanks for coming on again. Fun times. We'll see you again soon.
Keep it up, Byron, ladies and gentlemen.
No, don't call her that, you asshole. Get that fucking mic down.
Beautiful.
Phoenix provocateur speaking directly to her father tonight. Look at the lovely Heidi. Her and Valerie's new podcast, Love on the Line, is out now. By the way, this episode's brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly straight into your competitor's hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, formerly OpenPhone, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer.
Tony, Quo is amazing. It's the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
That's right, and Quo's not just a phone system, it's a smart system. Their built-in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Quo's AI agent can, qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging, even after hours. Quo's got your back. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Quo is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at quo.com/KillTony. That's QUO.com/KillTony. You can even keep your existing number for free. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Mando. Fall's here, crisp air, football, maybe a bonfire too. But if you're like most guys, you're still putting in hard work, and yeah, that means sweat. Don't let body odor sideline you. Mando deodorant plus sweat control is for real working guys. Formulated to stop odor before it starts and doesn't mask odor with overwhelming fragrance, so you can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it, Mando it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling Arabian.
Tony, I love Mando. I put it on my feet, and I personally use the bourbon leather whole body deodorant. I love how it keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day.
Thank God. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide within our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. SHOPMANDO.com. And please tell them we sent you. We've got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with Mando. We have another golden ticket winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago, the day before his 21st birthday, because he cashed in the next day at the Comedy Store legally at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well, from Phoenix, Arizona, and now a New York City comedian. This is a long-awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years of Tristan Bowling, everybody. Make some noise for Tristan.
Hey, Kill Tony, how the fuck we feeling, huh? A little about me. I'm a cat guy. I got 2 cats. You like cats? Yeah. Hey. Fine. Yeah, pussy. Yeah. That's what I talk. When I say I love pussy, that's what I'm talking about. You know, people are like, I want to crush it. I'm like, really? I want to snuggle it. But I got 2 cats at home. I love them to death. I got a black cat and I got a Puerto Rican cat. I know she's Puerto Rican. All right. She rolls her R's when she meows. I mean, like, Tiny, what are you doing? She looks at me like, and which I know just means stupid. Like, I don't know. But she's got long nails and she's prone to violence. I posted me doing that joke on the internet, and one of the comments asked me, what makes your other cat black? He doesn't pay rent. I'm kidding. My name's Tristan. Have a good night.
And that is the difference between a bucket pool and a true long-time golden ticket winner. Getting his golden ticket over 6 years ago and never resting, working almost nightly for years and years and years, took the big leap to New York City. How long ago?
3 years ago.
3 years ago. And at the time, it was a big deal. You were still, right, kind of living with your parents in Phoenix. Going out on New York on your own was a huge thing.
Yeah.
And look at you now, crushing the hardest snapping punchlines of the night.
Thank you, man.
Exactly what Roseanne has been asking everyone to do, to fucking bring the heat. And
Don't yell at me, Roseanne. Please don't yell at me. I watched your show a lot.
No, I was gonna say that's how we do it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely amazing, Tristan. So update us with your life. We haven't gotten to see you in a while. How's everything going?
Everything's going tight, dude. Me and actually like last Monday. What's up, D-Madness?
Oh, look who's back for the straight man. This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not? All right, I'll go back out. Is that fucking bitch dude gone? Tell us more, Tristan.
No, last Monday me and my chick celebrated 4 years of being together. Which is great.
Oh, D-Madness just breathed a sigh of relief, verbally, by the way.
D-Madness, she ain't gonna survive re-election though, dude. I'm fucking a dude next. Yeah.
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, there he goes. Has to pee again.
My bad. No, I love pussy. It's fun.
Hell yeah. So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been going? What's happening out in New York City?
It's been going good, dude. I've just been hanging out at I hang out at the stand a lot. See a lot of weird people coming through there. Just a lot of people getting fucked up, dude. So I saw a chick piss in the hallway the other week, which is hard to do with a dick, but with a chick doing it, it's bonkers to see.
So how exactly did she do that? Is that pants, a skirt against a wall? How does that happen?
It was pants against like sitting. It was pretty impressive because she was doing like a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall.
Okay.
Like a perfect like how you do it in like middle school and shit like that.
Wow. 90-degree angle.
90-degree angle.
That's hard to hold for.
I know. Her ass was fantastic, but it was just crazy because like people would be like, "Excuse me, miss, you're pissing," and she's like, "Can you give me a second?"
Wow, she thought they were walking in on her.
Yeah, she's like the audacity to stop me.
Yeah, people get fucked up. That's a real thing.
Yeah, but it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me to move here, which is, I know. I'm like, I've been talking to my friends. They're like, "This is my house. It's beautiful." I'm like, "How much do you pay for it?" They're like, 35 cents.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, I live in a shoebox for so much money.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. $2,900 for like less than 1,000 square feet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Why not move here then? There's no state taxes. It's in the middle of the country, so if you go on the road, it's perfect.
What's holding you back?
Do you know what?
I know you have Parkinson's. I'm seeing your right hand.
Dude, literally, I watched my last interview last time, and I did the arm wiggle thing, and I need to stop it.
Yeah.
Stationary. Strong, steadfast. I'm headstrong, ready to take you on. We take on anyone. No, yeah, this arm is gonna wiggle 1 fucking inch now. No, I'm doing good, Tony. No, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing keeping me in New York.
We got that here. There's a little 3-block area that people talk about.
Dude, that is a militia zone.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying, dude. No, the New York homeless, they like, you walk past someone, they'll be like, "I like your smile, God bless." And you'll be like, "Thank you, sir." But here they'll be like, "I want to eat your teeth."
Yeah. It's funny. I think it's like a thing. I think wherever you're on home field, like I like our eat your teeth people here. But when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth people.
No.
But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else and they seem aggressive. It's funny, New Yorkers come here, they're like, "Oh, you're homeless." I'm like, "What?" I like know exactly what 2 comedy clubs they bounced back and forth from by them acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way.
Yeah, very true.
Whereas in New York, they're over many miles of literally absolute fucking insanity.
It's more spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Stinkfoot. I love him.
Yeah.
He walks around, he's just smelly, and he'll go away, and you're like, fuck, did Stinkfoot die? But then he cleaned up, and you're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes!
Motherfucking Stinkfoot with the new shoes. Tristan,
With the new shoes, dude.
you have always been one of the more impressive features of the show. And again, tonight you prove that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show and position, and you've taken that golden ticket, you took it to New York with you, and you just keep getting better. It's amazing to watch your growth. Again, he won it the day before his 21st birthday in Phoenix, and then literally cashed in on the show the next day in LA on his 21st. So it's amazing to see Pauly Shore, who also started young at the con.
I just met you the other night upstairs for half a second.
Yeah.
At work, I never seen you before.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are really, he's really fucking doing it. This guy really started here. This isn't fake, man. You know, this is some real shit. You guys ever want to do it? He started, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, right?
What?
You're probably...
Perfect.
I said you probably weren't that. Do you have to speak English? What the fuck, bro?
No.
No, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, and now you're great.
Nah, I fucking ripped day one.
Yeah.
But
He was actually really good. We weren't handing out golden tickets that much back then. It was a very rare treat. So, you know, you go back 6 years, I think he was like one of the first 5 ever people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York with you. Go follow him. Go find him. One of the big stars of the future.
Yeah.
26 now?
27.
27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes, Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next bucket pool that we're going to meet or see again all together goes by the name of Austin Young, everybody. Make some noise for Austin Young. Oh, we know Austin.
What's going on, guys? So I've been living in Texas now for a while. I love living in Texas. My dad's a big fan that I live here. And he really wants me to get a gun. And here's the thing. I've never owned a gun. And it's not for like political or moral reasons. It's just... I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep ice cream there. You know, I like to keep temptation away, all right? Because sometimes I get sad and I have no self-control. So I don't need that in my life. But my dad's like really adamant about it. He's like, Austin, you're in Texas now. You got to get yourself a gun. Like, what are you going to do for home defense? How are you going to protect yourself if somebody breaks in? I say, listen, Dad, I am 6'4" and over 300 pounds. And I sleep naked, all right? That is scarier than any man with a gun could ever be, all right? I got the body of Shrek and the face of a toddler. Do you guys see this? Just running out of the darkness? Just fucking terrified, dude. Thank you.
Fuck yes. Boom. Momentum has found this episode. Austin Young absolutely crushing with exactly a minute. Unbelievable stuff. Funny about you, honest to you, real.
Yeah.
No one here would want to walk in on that in the middle of the night. That is scarier than a gun.
Yeah.
Has anything like that ever happened? You ever have any home invaders or anything?
No bumps in the night or nothing like that.
I love it. They probably hear you're snoring and they're like, oh, there's 10 lions in there right now. We should probably go rob another apartment.
Yeah, I have really bad sleep apnea.
I bet you do.
It's horrible.
I can't even fucking imagine. Tell us about that. Do you even fall all the way asleep all the way?
Every night.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Tell us more. Like, is it just kind of, like...
It's a health risk for sure.
Have you talked to a doctor about this?
Yeah, I had to get it because I'm a truck driver, so they wouldn't prescribe me. They wouldn't give me my medical card until I got a CPAP machine. Like I had to get a sleep study, and they're like, you probably like stop breathing 15 times a night, and I'm just like, all right, you know.
Wow. So your CPAP machine, is that like an extra strong one, or is it all normal? I don't understand how that works. Is
I
it
don't
one size
know,
fits
but
all? Red Band's laughing at me like, oh, look who doesn't know about CPAP machines over here. Our senior CPAP correspondent, Brian Redband.
I just asked him,
how
was it
dare you
3XL?
laugh at my CPAP
It
questions.
was a 3XL one, like 3XL, different one.
No, that's just my shirt size. No, it blows air like a son of a bitch for sure. That's
Absolutely. So Austin, remind us, what do you do for work? So you're a truck driver still?
I was a truck driver. I'm no longer a truck driver. I actually work at Sunset Strip.
Oh, well. The comedy. What's it like working for Brian Redband?
He's just like the coolest guy ever. You know, he's just like
Wow. Do you guys share CPAP machines sometimes? You guys take a little nap at work together, just fucking hook up and pass out?
Yeah, we swap nasal guards.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Austin?
For fun, you know, go to Barton Springs. That's pretty fun. Yeah, it's my favorite spot. Yeah.
Wow. Do you do cannonballs and freak everybody out?
Yeah, I do that. It's pretty fun. It's nice. Yeah. It's a dope spot.
These allergies affecting you at all? I've been hit by the allergies the last couple days.
Nah, I'm good. I'm not a bitch.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. I'm gonna have to remind myself of what a bitch I am when I lay my head on my pillow and don't have to strap a unit to myself. You fucking ticking time bomb. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Okay. You'll never believe who wants me to ask you this, but I have one question. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Wow. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think you...
I try my fucking hardest, Tony.
When you say you try your hardest, what does that mean exactly?
I mean, I'll ask a lady out, and then it just kind of, I don't know. I just get really nervous, and I bring up January 6th, and then that's about.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it.
Say that.
You're so fucking funny.
Oh, thank you.
I swear, you are.
Oh, thank you.
You are really, really funny. You got it all there. You got all the elements it takes. You're likable. You just got a funny outlook. I mean, you're just funny. I want to see you put your shit together, and I think you're gonna kill. I really think you got it.
Really
you got
appreciate
it going on.
Yeah. You are a star. Pauly Shore.
You kind of remind me like a baby Gabriel.
A Gabriel Iglesias.
No, he's so likable. I love your smile. It's beautiful.
Oh,
Don't ever change your smile.
I never will.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Can I squeeze your tits?
Yeah, of course. Go.
You really are.
My man, Buster!
You really are a star. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm hard as hell.
You're like John Too Much Candy. You're like soon-to-be gone Belushi.
You call me fat in the most creative ways.
Look, it's not easy. I get a lot of practice with the great Red Band here. Yes, Roseanne.
Did you ever try to go on a diet at all?
Great question.
I just want to hear what you're gonna say.
Here and there. I used to be bigger. I was like 420, blaze it.
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was, yeah.
He starts dieting sometimes, and then he gets nervous and brings up January 6th when it ends.
No, but I mean,
Yeah.
do you want to lose weight? Or,
Of course. I'm
well,
try it.
What stops you?
Eating disorder? I don't know. General sadness, I guess.
General sadness sounds like some type of military leader.
What's your favorite sandwich?
Corned beef hash.
Wow. Just take note. That answer came in. We're getting word. It came at 0.02 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. That was the fastest answer in the history of the show. I'm getting word from Guinness right now that you've set about 7 records here tonight. Most of them all fat things. Have you ever tried or thought about Ozempic?
Doesn't it eat your bones or something?
That's what you're worried about, dude. The thing, your bones are most in danger of getting eaten by you. Oh, Paulie liked that one. The host of the show, Paulie Shore. Giving me some credit over here. I'm just on panel tonight.
You know what?
Yeah, Paulie.
You know why he answered to that so quick?
Why?
Because chubby people love sandwiches. They do. They love sandwiches, right?
Oh, but Paulie's having a real breakthrough here. From 2.5 minutes ago. Hey, you guys remember that thing with the Phoenix and Philip and all that? You know why? Because she had a beep beep. Red Band.
Austin, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday night.
And like that, even though he works there, he's going from the door, checking IDs, to on stage this Thursday. Austin, you already have a big joke book. Is it filled up?
Not yet.
Okay, well, they keep working. There you go.
I'd love another one of those.
Oh, well, in that case, the guy that just has no fucking, there's no chill whatsoever. There you go. A true star, Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen. This show is so fun. We have some momentum now. Anything can happen. 2 strong comedian performances in a row. Back to the bucket we go with Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones.
What's up, y'all? How we doing? Yes, I look like ZZ Bottom. I look like a Duck Dynasty brother got kicked out for doing gay shit. I don't want to hunt duck no more, daddy. I want to hunt dick. No, I'm not gay, I swear. I'm getting old. My mom was making fun of me. She's like, Blake, you're 40. Please turn your fucking head around. And I was like, Mom, I can't. Because when I do, I'm starting to look like Forrest Gump. You know, I saw her running. I gotta shave, dude. I gotta shave because the women that tend to like this beard also tend to like Oxycontin. It's a lot of them Tweety Bird shirts at the gas station bitches. Cookie Monster pajama pants and Crocs. You know, like, you guys know Heather. Hell yeah. her daddy ain't been right since Dale Earnhardt died. Like, I had a woman recently, I was walking down the street, she grabbed me by the beard and kissed me. No, so one of you said, woo, no, she was bigger than me. That's assault, dude. Guys, I've been Blake Jones. Thank you so much.
Boom, another one. Blake Jones. Welcome to the show, Blake. Have you been on before?
Negative.
Amazing. Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5-6 years. I took a break, but yeah.
Where at?
I started in the Bay Area and then just moved to Houston.
Awesome. What made you pick Houston?
I'm a cloud engineer. I got a job. off at oil fields.
So you have a real job?
Yeah. Well, I got laid off, but yeah.
What Oh, you're already laid off?
Yeah.
How long ago did that happen?
Like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And what exactly is a cloud engineer, you said?
Well, it's not the weather. I'm not Jewish. It's it's like a software engineer, but for the cloud.
Amazing. You don't look like you would do that.
No, dude. I stag bodies. I don't know.
So what made them lay you off 2 weeks ago?
There's cuts. We bought Marathon Oil and then started doing cuts, yeah.
And what are you doing to survive? What's the plan? You have a specialty, and now 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm back.
No, I mean, I'll just get another cloud job. Like, there's enough
You're in
out there.
high demand.
Yeah. There's not a lot of me.
How long have you been in Houston?
About 1.5 years.
Have you fallen in love with it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like the Bay Area of the South. It's just like it's got more racism.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of tech and
Yeah.
homeless shit.
It's not that bad. The Bay Area is way worse on the homeless. You know, everybody bitches, but it's not. It ain't helpful.
I love it. Blake, what do you do for fun?
I collect sports cards.
What kind?
Mainly baseball and wrestling. Those sell the best. Like, I guess it's fun, but it's also like a job.
Yesterday, just for fun, I typed in to the eBay search engine, just broadly, I just typed in the word O.J. Simpson, just to see what would pop up. And, well, my buddy, Shane Gillis, took part in the auction. They auctioned off a bunch of stuff. And he got so many cool things. And I'm honestly jealous of Shane yet again. Yeah, he got like all of OJ's old ties and an autographed thing that hung on OJ's wall, autographed by Bill Clinton. So it's Bill Clinton and OJ Simpson on the golf course, just two absolute fucking criminals. And so I think it's like the coolest thing that he was able to, at an online auction, buy this stuff that belonged to the OJ Simpson estate. Anyway, I forget what I was. Oh, there's so many fucking OJ cards available. Do you have any OJ cards?
No. I've got the Undertaker. I mean, like,
yeah,
both murderers. You know, that's how that. Yeah.
Yeah. One of them is not really a murderer.
Not a murderer. Yeah.
Welcome back. Thank you.
OJ. Anyway, I bought an OJ card. It came today, and I opened it. First thing that happened, I got a paper cut. So you know it's a real OJ Simpson card. Yeah, that's like a late night show joke. That's a paper cut. Anyway, moving on. We're back. Did Jimmy Kimmel Live? I just want to say that America needs one. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. All right. That's my Jimmy Kimmel impression. We love Don Barrett's, but Jimmy's dead. Anyway, Blake, tell us the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to your life. The beard, the hair, the skin tone, it tells us that you've seen a lot. You seem like the kind of guy that would eat Oxycontin candy.
I mean, I have, yeah. I just had back surgery, so I was on Oxys. That was bad. Yeah, crazy thing, I tried to buy an ambulance once.
Ooh.
Yeah, when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, me and my buddy tried to get the small business VA loan to buy an ambulance to create a Bangbulant.
I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it was overpriced. Charged me $8 for this shit. It's just fucking rice and a little bit of fucking slop-looking chicken.
There it is. You pick up the person that needs help, and then they get fucked.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to use me, but yeah, we can pick people up, I guess.
Is that something that you are interested in doing, or you see yourself having the capabilities and accessories and parts to be a successful porn star?
No.
I'd imagine the pubes are out of control.
Fucking bare floors, baby, you know, it's...
Yeah. You mean bare, B-E-A-R?
I've growled at pussy before, I don't know.
I do too. When I see pussy, I go, stay away, I'm kidding, I'm straight, Roseanne, see? Okay. Blake Jones. So, you're working in Houston. How often do you sign up for the show?
I've been coming like the last month and a half, probably.
So you make this 2.5, 3-hour drive
every Monday. Yeah. Probably like 6-7 weeks in a row now.
Stop at Buc-ee's halfway?
You bastard Buc.
Goddamn right. Now let's talk about that, my friend. What is your go-to order at Buc-ee's? What do they have you hooked on?
I like the sliced brisket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's and they got rid of my favorite snack though. They had the cookie dough bites. They just got rid of them. I don't know. Like yeah, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, I actually knew they got rid of their cookie dough bites when I walked by Red Band's place and his flag was flying at half staff. I'm like, what is going on? And then I immediately knew. Buc-ee's must have got rid of the cookie dough bites. Well, I wish we had horn players here that could fucking. I wish I spent $1,500 a night on fucking horn players. You sons of bitches. Fucking do something, you fucking goddamn bastards, or I'm calling ICE. There you go. There you go. That's what you. That's what you get. All right. That's enough. You keep playing that, I'm gonna call ICE on you. All right. It's fun nowadays. You really get to use anything. You can get a Mexican to do anything nowadays. It's incredible. All right. Blake, so fucking awesome. The momentum of the show is incredible. 3 in a row. Good comedians, and you are that third. Here's a big joke book. Come back again. Sign up again. Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. Blake Jones. You know Mike Jones? You know Mike Jones? All right, back to the bucket we go. We have the legends. How about one more time for Polly and Roseanne hanging out with us? What a fucking special treat. When I started stand-up 18 and a half years ago, I mean, holy shit, to think that I'd be here with you guys wanting to be on a show like mine, such an honor. Incredible. I love you. Your next bucketful goes by the name of Eric McVeigh, everybody. Here we go!
I like to fuck cancer patients. Not because they still deserve to get penis, but because I don't have to worry about pulling out. Alright, now I think this new generation of butt stuffers and ass eaters is doing it wrong. See, when I was growing up, it was considered real sexual for a woman to taste herself. So after you put your dick in her pussy, she'd suck her juices off, right? Alright. Now, personally, I haven't put my dick in the diarrhea dungeon because when I was younger, I concocted this irrational fear that when I pulled out, I'd have a piece of shit corn stuck in my pee hole. Then I'd have to shoot my way out of that ass with my own pee-pee gun. I wonder if that's how the Indian women get their red dots. That's my time. I'm Eric. Thanks.
Eric McVeigh.
Welcome. Fantastic material. Great. You know, can you be my writer, please?
Eric McVeigh, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Have you been doing stand-up between 8 and 9 months?
No, a little less than that. I started a few years ago and I had a bad experience, so I took a break for a while.
Well, looks like you just had another one. So what was the bad experience from a few years ago?
It was just a bad...
By the way, take note of how hard Roseanne and Polly are laughing because the thought of quitting because of a bad experience is hilarious to them.
Well, I'm from Connecticut, which is real small.
Ooh.
And
the borders of your state control your destiny.
So the promoter at the time, the guy that was booking everybody, was just a real sleazeball, and it just gave me a bad taste in my mouth.
Wow. Okay. Does that mean he came in your mouth?
No.
Okay. So, you quit comedy because the booker was a sleazeball. Amazing. And how long have you been back at it again?
Just recently. I moved here about 8 months ago. I've only been at it a few months.
So when I said 8 to 9, how long did you do it the first time?
Probably about 6 months.
About 6 months, and now you've been doing it a few months. Let's add that together.
Yeah.
Because I wrote down, Red Band is a witness to this, I have 8-9 months. And you know how I know you've been doing it between 8 and 9 months total?
Because you're the man?
That's what I would say if I wasn't in public right now. But I actually know because you came out guns a-blazing correct. I've been fucking cancer patients. You had everybody immediately. Instead of what someone that has been doing it 4 months or less would do, which is, how you guys doing, Kill Tony? And everybody's like, yeah, come on, fuck out. Right? Rookie mistake. And it's also something that a veteran of comedy would do. How you guys doing? Great. Momentum. Riding off of that. You didn't do that. You came out with a fundamental, strong start of cancer patients. You had us all bought in on the premise. And then it all went downhill from there. Do you know that coming inside of cancer patients, first of all, sometimes they survive.
Yeah.
So the premise is a little bit wobbly.
Well, the radiation therapy will kill anything that's inside them, Tony.
Whoa, our senior cancer fucking correspondent Brian Redband is here. Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Brian Redband, he's our friend.
Yeah, we figured out how he cheered himself up after Bucky's cookie dough bites went out. He started nutting inside of cancer patients. All right. Eric, what do you do for work?
I'm a driver for FedEx.
Okay, wow. Okay, very good. FedEx.
I'm never sending anything through FedEx or accepting anything through FedEx.
got himself fired, bro. For real.
No.
Think?
No, he's gonna.
Cool.
Your act was terrifying, actually. Very terrifying.
You gotta go for shock and awe sometimes.
It is, you have, that's, you just gotta be able to finish these big premises if you're gonna go into them. You got it though, which is its own talent. Having an eye for a good premise and having the control and performance.
Punchlines.
Yes, punchlines are important.
Help.
It's a 1-2 punch. You have the package, but you need to deliver it to the doorstep.
Yeah, dude.
I like your premise, but where you go, you're taking a long route, you're taking too many right turns to save gas or whatever the fuck you guys do. Eric, what's your love life like? Are you as lonely as you look?
No. I'm in a relationship.
You're in a relationship. How long's that been for?
About a year and a half.
Okay. What does she do?
She works at a kid's dentist.
Aww.
And she talks too much.
Wow. Okay. When does she talk too much?
All day.
Okay.
As soon as I get home.
Wow. What does she talk with you about?
Just her day. Just normal relationship stuff.
Does she normally complain about the kids or the dentist boss of hers?
The kids.
Alright.
Screaming kids. She'll send me videos of like kids screaming in the back. Sounds like torture.
Oh, Red Band does that to me sometimes. He'll send me a video of kids screaming in the back.
Is this the first woman you've ever dated? Like,
yeah. I notice they talk a lot, and they don't have a pee-pee. All right. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Eric McVeigh. Something that makes you different than everybody else. Something you've seen or done or been part of. Perhaps it has to do with your family or something.
When I was in high school, I ended up working for 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, as a lifeguard.
Hold on. When you say lifeguard, do you mean you were his personal, lifeguard for when he's swimming?
So he threw a party for Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Oh my God. Now, I've already told you that you have unbelievably good premises with no finish. This is exactly that. Being a lifeguard at the Reverend Jesse Jackson's house, hired by 50 Cent, is fucking unbelievable. So I'm guessing, as everyone here is assuming, that you spend the entire day saving people's lives.
Yeah, for sure. It was the most work I've ever done, ever. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back in the pool.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
And why is that?
Well, when they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anymore.
Who's they?
So then they start. The younger kids.
Hell yeah. It's like if Baywatch was on BET or something, right? Holy shit. Oh my God. So really, I mean, there was a lot of work, right?
Yeah. We got paid $100 an hour though, so it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Where do you get the ideas for your jokes?
Good question.
Well, I just think of a lot of random stuff, and I just tend to write it down and keep notes.
But it's all sexually perverse.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What's a joke you have that's not sexually perverse? You talked about coming inside of cancer patients, and then
And then he talked about pulling your dick out and having poopy on it.
Yeah.
Well, this one's like a wrap. It's not that good though. Ugh. This one's a sriracha bourbon chicken wrap. I already had some chicken and rice, but I also got some beef jerky, a sandwich, and several different kinds of soup. So, pretty stocked up for the night.
It was disgusting, right?
Yeah, there was pee poopy on it. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Give us a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You got one? You have one in 9? A single joke during your 8 to 9 month long career total after you.
That's not dirty?
Yeah.
That's not sexual. It can be dirty, but not sexually perverse, Roseanne's asking. Or Kina with a single spotlight. And here we go. The pressure is on. He's closed one eye to try to force the joke to the front of his brain. This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Eric McVeigh trying to summon his one non-sexually perverse joke. And here we go.
It's sexually perverse.
Oh, well then, that's, you could turn the lights back up.
I'm trying to.
Eric, I like your style though. Come back again. Here is a medium-sized joke book. All right, there you go. Eric McVeigh, everybody.
Yeah, dude, I really love these things. Hemplers. Classic pepperoni sticks. Can't beat that.
One more time for Eric, everyone. He's still trying to pick up the joke book. Eric, you have great premises. You have to finish the thing. Put the mic back where you found it up there. Now turn the little thing out so the KT points to the crowd. There you go. There he goes, Eric McVeigh. I have a special treat for all of you. Oh my goodness, the lovely Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. Her and Heidi normally only split duties in sold-out arenas, but here we are, a very special episode at the Mothership as they're recording episodes of their podcast. I have a special treat for y'all. This guy is not a golden ticket winner or a regular, but I just find him to be a compelling, interesting, aesthetically pleasing joke writer and joke teller. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Sir Winston Pickles.
What's with the traffic on I-35 tonight? There were more arseholes on I-35 than in Ed Gein's lampshade collection. Talking of Ed Gein, my neighbour was arrested yesterday for cutting his wife and kids up with a chainsaw. I know, I was appalled. I only went to see him last week and asked to borrow a chainsaw. He said he didn't own one. No one likes a liar, Derek.
Tillamook and Trapper's Bones. Hell yeah.
What's with a 15-mile-per-hour scoop?
Yeah, nothing. Such a delicious taste in that jerky.
Zones in this country. I always floor it to 75 miles per hour. There's no way I'm taking a bullet in those fucking war zones.
I'll show you all the other soups I got. I got this one. Italian sausage and potato. I got this chili, organic chili. Never tried it before. Looks pretty good. I got this jazzy jambalaya. And savory chicken and wild rice. All those sound pretty good in this weather. And soup's on sale right now.
I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blowback my neighbours again. Thank you. My name's Sir Winston Pickles. You've been wonderful.
Sir Winston Pickles. Dark premises with punchlines. It's almost incredible. That's exactly the note from the last comedian, and you are living that dream, Sir Winston Pickles. Look at you. And you're only slightly paler than Eric McVeigh was.
Yes, slightly.
Welcome back, Sir Winston. Remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up?
6 years stand-up. 10 years in whiteface.
Yes.
I do the whiteface because blackface is frowned upon.
That is true. It's all the same to D Madness, though.
Unless you're Jimmy Kimmel.
That's true. That's true. Another Kimmel reference. Jimmy did blackface. Guys, so good at fake crime. So Winston Pickles, let's talk about something we haven't talked about before. What is something in your life that we haven't found out about you just yet?
I've had multiple occupations. Coal miner was one of them.
So you did do blackface.
I did do blackface at one point, yes. Yes, I did.
What else? What other jobs did you have? Coal miner.
I've been a sandblaster. I've been a Premier League photographer.
Wow, a sandblaster. That's when you go to the Middle East and fight for our military.
You're fighting for the British military.
Blast the sand people.
Lasers.
Yeah. Amazing. So a coal miner, a sandblaster. What was the third thing?
Premier League photographer.
What is
football? We call it.
Oh, that's right. Premier.
Soccer in your world.
That's right. Absolutely amazing. And what made you stop being a photographer?
Licensing laws.
License of what?
Licensing laws.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
okay.
People got greedy, wanting too much of my money, so I bailed on it.
Got it. Got it. Okay, Sir Winston, how's living in Texas going for you?
It's cooling off now, which is just as well.
Is it hard on the hot days with...
Not as hot as Florida, believe it or not.
Right. Does your makeup run?
No, it's waterproof. So.
Amazing. Amazing. What else, Sir Winston Pickles?
How do you wash it off then?
Actually, I'm getting word that is the smartest question Rick Van's ever asked in the history of the show. Unbelievable. You never know what another...
Yeah, I know, right? Portland's, I mean, I feel like I got stuck here. But, yeah. Thinking about migrating by, like, getting a vehicle and finding a different spot, maybe.
So the Kill Tony will bring...
Alcohol.
Yes, alcohol. So you have to go all over the head? You just like fucking
But I'm
dump
making
it?
the best of
Just
it.
wipe it away.
Wow. And you go full face every day? You take some days off?
Some days, yeah, I let my skin breathe a little bit.
What do you do on those days when you're just Winston Pickles?
Well, I'm trying to avoid all the weird emails I'm getting lately from these clown fetish people who once talked about it.
Ooh, they want to see your pickle.
Yes, they want to see my pickle.
Yes, the old Sir Winston.
They have amassed in numbers now, Tony, so...
Absolutely. Pauly Shore, you seem like you've been had experience with clowns in your life.
It's kind of like Seattle. It might be best to get a little bit out of Seattle and try the countryside. Same with Portland.
What do you think about Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I just want to know what he does. I mean, you do stand up, but what else do you do?
Just stand up.
That's it?
That's it.
Wow. Okay. You can do other things too. You can sing like David Bowie.
No.
You have a David Bowie voice.
I have a David Bowie voice, yeah. What, a dead one?
No, it's a beautiful voice. People love David Bowie. Have you ever seen that movie Powder?
Yes.
Yeah, you remind me of the guy from Powder. You could be an actor as well. There's a lot of things you can do, Senor Pickle.
Yes.
You can go down to the bottom.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to leave Oregon or Washington. I just want to be in a slightly more rural part where I still, maybe a smaller town. Because I've been in Portland for like eight-ish years now, and it's been ups and downs, but kind of like kind of more downs than ups.
And you can maybe get some crazy stuff and some ostriches, and maybe you can go there and see a whole bunch of things.
Yes, the things that famous in England are...
Yeah, I lived in Gresham for a little bit. It's kind of a weird area. People are weird over there.
Bayous and ostriches.
Yes.
Your knowledge of the Brits is incredible, Polly. I'm going to check in with the Queen, Roseanne Barr.
I think it's really original what you're doing. I mean, I like the idea of, the clown with really dark jokes.
Well, thank you.
I think that's really original,
North Coast.
I like you getting really, really dark about serial killers and stuff like that. I think it's.
Well, my neighbours think I'm a serial killer, so.
You're what?
My neighbours, they think I'm a serial.
Yes, without a
Well,
doubt.
then
We
went
still
to
kind of
the-
think you might be a serial killer, by the way. There's a lot of people that think you're a
I
serial
mean, I think it's an intriguing act that you can really work with. I mean, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, so when I first came to Portland, I had a car, but then my car got towed within like a month or so of being here, and I haven't had a car since. So most of the time that I've lived in Portland, I've gotten around on the bus, the Max, or bike. So, yeah, I haven't really gotten out of town much, except for taking the train back to Tacoma to see my family. But, yeah, I want to get a car so I can just explore the area more and Oregon in general. They stole my car. Pretty much the the tow truck people stole my car and then held it ransom. You know, they didn't even give me a warning before they towed my car. And they towed it, and I couldn't afford to get it back.
Thank you.
And you have good punchlines with it too.
Yes.
So keep on.
Yeah, it's Portland for you. Exactly.
Get a little bit scarier.
I agree. I like that note.
Yeah.
I like it. Lean into the darkness a little
Yeah,
bit more.
lean into it more.
Your social media is great. I follow you on Instagram, and your videos are like daily up. You do these cool one-liners.
15-minute one-liners, yes.
Yeah, they're great. What is it? Sir Winston Pickles, just straight up
Instagram, yes.
on Instagram. Okay, perfect. Follow him there. Thank you, Sir Winston Pickles. A fantastic performance. Always fun to watch, right, man?
Yeah, I don't like the tow truck drivers.
Tonight, yearbook, real show in the city of Austin. Kino's excited up.
I mean, I guess there's probably some good tow truck drivers, but it's probably rare that they contact anybody before towing their shit. They just show up and tow and take their little paycheck. Don't give a fuck if they're screwing people over.
Is that possible? No. Zip. Any movement? Is that zip? Kino, you got inside lights, Kino? No? Alright, okay. We got movement, is that zip? Nope, that's a guy going pee. Now is a funny time to go pee. Alright.
Yeah, it's actually pretty fucked up now that I think about it. You know, they literally stole my car, held it for ransom, and then because I couldn't pay for it, they sold it and then made all the money off of my car, just like that. You know what I mean? So instead of me having a car and being able to get places and do work, they really fucked me over. My cousin overdosed on fentanyl in Portland last summer, and he was in his car for 4 days dead before they towed him and found him dead while people walked by him. That's insane, man. But yeah, it's crazy. Fentanyl has killed a lot of people. In the summer, that's fucked up, bro. Last summer, yeah, I was here last summer in Portland, so a lot of people pass away right on my block I stay in Chinatown, so a lot of people die within 1,000 feet of me.
Let's do something very special then while we go wrangle this next bucket full. You can turn those inside lights off, Kino, as I present to you one of the great...
That's why I only smoke dabs now. Or I never fucked with pills like that or anything, but try and avoid that shit like the plague.
brand new forces of nature in the Kill Tony universe. I mean, oh my goodness, this kid is taking off. I present to you who may be the newest, biggest star of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Timmy Nobrick.
All right. You dumbass retards like impressions? Okay. This is an impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, okay? Okay, who likes charades? Yes, or okay, there is not enough time. It was horny officer gives Asian girl huge cream pie after deep cavity search. It was.
Wow. Just when
That was my impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, and I'm glad.
Yeah, more people need to share those stories because a lot of people need to know about how fucked Portland is.
I'm not that pussy. That guy fucking sucks.
Wow. The force of nature, the undeniable anomaly. Timmy No Breaks is back. And we've never seen anything like that before.
Lincoln
We
City.
never thought we'd see.
I've heard good things about Lincoln
to be
City.
just a normal human being.
Just a boring, sad little Jew.
Is he a Jew? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I'm working on him. I made him Jewish. I'm a small, thick Jew. I shaved off about 4 inches of my cock for the character. Went pretty method on it. Yeah.
Amazing, Timmy. I mean, an absolute superstar. So many trademarks, such a freak. People say, release the doves. He famously, at Madison Square Garden on Netflix.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip right now. There it is. A dove fell out of his leather jacket when he came out. And then he said, release the doves. And opened his jacket, and one more dove fell out because a dove accidentally fell out.
It was intentional, Tone. I don't like your tone.
Timmy, you know me. Nothing but respect. Whatever you want, whatever you need. You're the only...
Whatever I want?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I took care of the interview tonight. Here are your scripts.
Amazing. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so...
And then, this one is for D Madness. Okay. I'm gonna do scene directions. I'll be reading for myself. Tone, you have the first line.
Wow, you are the fastest rising stock in the show. Why don't you control the situation a little bit and tell actually, I can't do this. I need to be honest with everyone. I've waited long enough. Spotlight.
A spotlight shines on Tone.
I have AIDS.
I have AIDS.
We're good on the spotlight.
The lighting returns to normal as the rock monster from Fantastic Four strikes.
He said during 2020 when nobody could be evicted, it was the summer of 2020, dude put an AC in his window and hung himself. She managed the business that was above the Shanghai tunnels. Oh, so the business that's above the Shanghai tunnels, that's right across the street from me. Nobody knew about the hanging for 8 months. A city worker came out and said, "We'll just cut the floor out," but all the bio had leaked down into the structure of the building. They were ready to cap it. What the hell? Hung himself, put an AC in his window. Wait, how did he hung himself with the AC? I'm kind of confused how he... That's crazy, and they didn't find out about it for 8 months? Jesus Christ. Portland's a crazy city, man. Damn, bro. That's disgusting. Ugh.
Bad Tone. That's obviously you. No, okay, what the fuck? Sex man, you seen this one? Yeah, these playset keys. Take it, Red Band.
Wait, you have AIDS?
I think you're playing yourself in this, by the way. Yeah, it's it's stage 4. When it's stage 4, you turn red.
There has to be a cure. Maybe Joe Rogan has a supplement for it.
Tone shushes Red Band by gently pressing a single finger to Red Band's lips.
I already tried elk piss. Look.
It's pretty wild, bro. Jeez, Lou.
We knew my promiscuous gay lifestyle would catch up to me sometime. You have to let me go. And you have to host this show.
I don't think I'm ready, Tony.
Don't think, Red Band. Just do.
The music subsides as a drum roll begins. Quietly. Red Band takes a deep breath, preparing to deliver one of the funniest riffs in the show's history. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God, Tony, if you have AIDS, then why does it taste like you have so much more?
Never mind, Tim.
It bombs really hard.
Yes. Never mind, Timmy. You host the show.
Tone stands, clutches his hands together, and does that weird little thing where he shakes it on either side.
Did her skin fall off?
Then he leaves behind the curtain. Timmy takes his spot.
What kind of shit is that shit? I guess I got a story that's kind of interesting. Well, it was like last year. No, I guess it was 2 years ago in this apartment. So the neighbor directly above me, they were like smoking drugs or whatever, while they were cooking. So they passed out while they were cooking, and their food caught on fire, and then the smoke alarm went off, and then the sprinkler system went off, and like they were still passed out in their apartment, and the sprinkler had gone off, and then so my apartment started flooding, and other people's apartments started flooding. So for a while, for like I guess 6 months or something, I got moved from this apartment to another apartment that was down the hall while they did remodeling on this whole part of the building. And they put me in an apartment that was right across from an insane tweaker. An insane tweaker with a huge roach infestation. So his door was straight up off the hinges. Like his door wasn't even on the hinges, and you could see into his apartment. He had the biggest, nastiest roach infestation ever. So I had to like take drastic measures when I was in that temporary apartment to fucking stay away from the roaches, but it was fucking a nightmare. Some dude just fucking living with roaches, never cleaning his fucking place at all. It was so fucking disgusting. Give me a flashback nightmare.
This is Kill Timmy! Heidi, let's get a basket of garlic bread for the table. Heidi enters. Overcome with desire, she goes down on Timmy. Timmy comes. Okay. Whoa! All right, we're good on Heidi?
Should we go back to the bucket?
You know, I got a better idea.
We get water bugs. Water bug is a type of roach. Ew. Yeah, roaches are so disgusting. We were eating lunch and went outside to see it. Do you fly when it gets hot enough and they try to tell us they don't? Luckily, this person knows. Yeah, man. All kinds of bugs. Ants are terrible. Spiders, roaches, bed bugs. Fuck them all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to this, take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to the stage is without a doubt going to have the best minute in the show's history. The combination of words and sounds coming out of his face will change comedy forever. There is absolutely no way he won't live up to the hype I am building for him right now. He has only appeared on this show 741 times. He is the Rooster of Rwanda, the Bermuda Buff Boy, the Napoleon of Complex. Some people are saying the next big thing. This is Tony Club.
Well, man, these lights sure are bright. How we doing, Kill Tony audience?
Not so easy, is it, bitch?
That was very easy. That was a minute for me.
Okay, let's start the interview. Tone, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? Oh, this is improvised.
Tom.
I've been doing it 18 and a half years.
18 and a half years.
Yeah, I started at the Comedy Store.
Okay.
Moved here 5 years ago.
So 18 and a half years, Tone. Okay, let's do this. I want to hear your best joke in 18 and a half years. No pressure, Tone.
Wow.
Let's just see your best
So
joke.
glad you asked, Timmy, and let me tell you what you've
No
built here is
pressure,
absolutely
Tom.
incredible. I gotta say, the opportunities that you give people.
Here's a small joke book.
And that's how you catch a small joke book. We can go all day.
It's a small joke
D,
book.
hit your line. You have the final line, D.
Oh shit, this thing is completely improvised. I had no idea you were gonna do this. And I had to pee so fucking bad that I went pee, and while I was doing it, I actually read that you did write D Madness's part out. Is it okay? Can I read that?
Yeah, I forgot D doesn't know how to read. Yeah, you can take it, Tom. You can take it.
I mean, it's real. It says D Madness. You see that? Say dig it, cats. I'm about to piss in my drawers, you feel me? Need a righteous brother to haul my black ass to the John. Quick like. Ah, shit. Too late. Done baptizing my britches. Hey, Tone, sip this elk piss. Might cure the AIDS. You dig? Ha, just jiving slim type shit.
And scene. Okay. Timmy, no break. Good night, New Jersey.
Timmy motherfucking no breaks, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night, no
I
chasing.
mean, he told me, all he told me is that he was gonna try some.
Oh, it's not raining. It's cold though. I had some chicken and rice. I got a bunch of soup. I got a wrap and some sandwich and beef jerky. A lot of good stuff.
Crazy tonight. And the fucking kid is unbelievable.
I mean, he's the greatest thing in the world. That guy just kills me. He's so great.
Yep.
I've never seen anything like it.
Full command, full
Don't
control.
you agree?
Yep. And that's exactly how I felt about him since the first time I saw him. You know, a lot of people are like, he sounds like Dice, he's doing Dice, but it's like, that's a totally different.
He's doing a retarded version of that.
Yeah, and in control. A somehow more even confident version, a super controller of everything, light, sound, and elements.
Making fun of all show business.
Yes.
You know, which is just so original and so great. I mean, when I saw that guy, I told my son, Jake, I go, why am I not married to that fucker?
Yeah.
You know.
You're exactly right.
Somebody
He's making
I would've, like,
fun of show business.
yeah, and it's genius. He's genius level.
One of my favorite
I
things
love it.
I've ever seen him do was at Madison Square Garden. He said, "Pop open the roof. I want the natural moonlight for this."
I know, it's so genius. Nobody's ever gone to that level.
Exactly.
It's like Andy Kaufman shit.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are so lucky that we got to be here with
It's amazing. This show, as corny as it sounds, we are lucky because the people that really think or that are, that talented to be the next thing. I mean, Cam's on fucking SNL every week, and
Isn't that fantastic?
he's the reason why people are watching. You know, a lot of people are watching that show and whatnot, pulling out The Rock and everything. You know, it's a whole thing. How about one more time for Timmy No Breaks? All right, we're going deep into this episode right now. It's a long one, but we're having fun. What time did we start? Okay, we're gonna meet this person. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Second Coming. Is that right? Second Kunaming? All right, here we go.
Hello, world. If one of you guys get abducted and they ask for your leader, come to me. My name is Adam Dyes, and I am the Second Coming. Second, if you break it down, say con D kind of sounds like somebody deceiving somebody about the size of their dick. But really, we know second is really second because it's the second unit of measure in an hour. There's minute and there's second. So when somebody says it's going to take a second, it's implied it's going to be more than one always. Kind of like when I told my kids I'd be back in a second. Now I'm in my second week in Austin, fucking off with y'all. Shit. And my second year away from them. I remember way back when I was seconds into a sexual session with my ex, and she was like, pull out, pull out, pull out. And I was like, in a second. Now we have a second child. I should have about, 17, oh, that's a minute.
You thought you had
4 year time.
I'm gonna cut you off. You thought you had 17 seconds left there? You're a little fucked up? Oh, with time.
I thought you did pretty good, bro.
Thank you, Pauly Shore.
Yeah, I'm the only one I think that got it, which is important.
Good, good.
This is good. We can talk after the show.
Right, I appreciate it.
Let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
When you say you're a little fucked up with time, what do you mean exactly?
Oh, I guess I was off 17 seconds in this particular case.
Yes. So, have you practiced that or something?
I thought I timed it a little. Yeah, I guess my time was a little off.
Your time's a little off. Interesting. What were you gonna do with the last 17 seconds?
I was gonna say some bullshit and ask the panel and tell a real joke. I was gonna say a bunch of horse shit actually, so it worked out.
Have you been doing stand-up comedy?
No, this is like maybe 50, 60 sets over the last year and a half, give or take.
Okay, so you've been doing it for a year and a half.
A little bit. Yeah.
You're an interesting creature.
Right, you are.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I recently got fired from a restaurant chain.
Okay.
In Wisconsin.
What's the chain?
I'm allowed to say it like that?
Yeah, if you don't currently work there.
I used to be a Chili's head. I was at Chili's.
Okay. You're working at Chili's. Line cook, look, head chef.
You know what? They put me on the fucking floor, Tony.
A waiter?
I waited tables at 42 years old.
Okay. All right. I don't think the age really has anything to do with it. It's probably the best job at Chili's. They probably make more than the GM and whatnot. Okay. So what did you get fired for? Having greasy hair?
Yeah. They started letting me bartend. I served an underager. What's crazy is I carded the person. I looked at the date and I thought it was the date under 21 one issue. So if anyone's looking for a bartender, I'm available. It was actually the date issue date. It was so close and it just kind of made sense. I guess my math was a little off, Tony.
Oh wow! So literally anybody could have drank at that bar with a Wisconsin ID because the date issue date would always be before. You're 4 years old.
Fuck tries to underage drink at Chili's.
Anybody.
You guys go to.
Anybody trying would try there.
You Texan nights are a lot cooler than mine, or Ohio, excuse me.
Okay.
Fuck, what's she gonna choose? Underage drink?
I do.
And what are you doing now? What's your next big plan?
Well, I decided to come down here for a couple of weeks and try to get on. Thank you for the opportunity, everybody. Like, holy fucking cow. I'm here now, and I'm gonna go back and try to get a job at the not as a bartender, at the improv place in Brookfield. I was gonna simultaneously practice dealing. I'm really proficient in cards and things of that sort.
Brookfield?
Yeah, Adam Ray just was there recently.
Poor guy.
The late great Adam Ray. He died in Brookfield that night. No, I'm kidding. Adam's thriving. Okay, well, before I let you go, what's the craziest thing about your life that you've ever seen or done? You look like a guy that likes hiding under people's beds and scaring them.
I've saved 7 people's lives. I mean, usually after someone.
Wait, let me guess. You were a lifeguard at Jesse Jackson's birthday party.
I was an
50 Cent called you.
Ambulance rider for sure. Yeah, no. Just right place, right time, Tony.
Like what? Give us an example of where you.
When I was 15 years old, I saved 2 children that fell through the ice and risked my life in doing so. Cool moment. Okay.
Where did they fall through the ice at?
It was McCarty Park Lagoon in West Dallas, Wisconsin.
Latinos.
Right.
Were they?
One of them was.
Were they Latinos?
I
ICE has been taking out a lot of Latinos. All right. Okay. This is a long show. We're gonna keep it moving. There goes. What is your actual name?
My name is Adam Dyes.
Adam Dyes. Well, there you go.
And you did.
Roseanne Barr, batting 1,000. Unbelievable. The queen-like fucking execution of Roseanne tonight. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it's been. I mean, holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Who could forget the first comedian that came out here absolutely bombing tonight goes by the name of Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so far. One of my best friends. We're sauna buddies. We're cold plunge buddies. I'm friends with his dog Buster. I've been friends with him for 18 and a half years. I worship his mother, the late great Mitzi Shore, who got all of our careers started. All of our careers except Red Band. She never started Red Band's career.
I thought I've laid my heart out for you this evening.
Absolutely.
I thought, and that's all I can do. You know what I mean? I don't have the best jokes, but I have my heart, and that's what's gotten me where I've gotten. So I love you.
That's true.
I love you.
Brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Those are the actual sponsors. And we've had so much fun. Somehow she has, and now after this this last couple hours, she is without a doubt making her own running for Guest of the Year
Kill Tony.
2025. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr? For Roseanne Barr.
It's at the end of the episode, though. It's like one more comedian left.
Bend the knee when you see her. Where can we go from here? There's only one place to go, and that is with the all-time record-setting Hall of Fame regular. A man who created writing on note cards. The Strangler of Memphis. The Gorilla of Vanilla. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I saw earlier today, Red Band has a new bumper sticker that says, "I'd rather be hijacking United 93. Dude, what does that even fucking mean, Red Band? That's the airplane that went into the ground. That's such a weird fucking bumper sticker, dude. You know why the Pony Express failed? The horses formed a union. Did y'all see that Dateline episode where a prominent housewife was murdered and the husband was having an affair? For once, I want to watch an episode where nobody dies and everybody lives happily ever after. Dateline, I don't see anybody going on no dates. Welp, I got locked in the Abercrombie and Fitch store again. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Still got that little puppy cut.
Still got the puppy cut, Tony, and I'm actually really excited. My favorite video game, there's now the Ghost of Yote. It's the second one of Ghost of Tsushima, and Tony, I've been having a wonderful time playing that.
Wow, tell us.
I put 75 hours into it the past 5 days.
Whoa, that's a lot.
75 hours in 5 days, Tony. I've been rowing a bunch on the row machine and then playing that, and now I have a horrible knot in my back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. So tell us, what exactly happens in that video game? I don't play video games.
I'm a Japanese lady, and I roam around the countryside of Japan, and I've been killing a lot of people, and I get different weapons to upgrade, and it's just such a wonderful time.
So you're
It's a wonderful time.
in this game, you're a Japanese woman. What's your
Japanese
name?
lady? Yote.
Yote.
Yeah, Yote. And then I can change her outfit all the time. So I'm constantly changing her outfit
Wow.
for different scenarios.
Incredible.
Attack different people. I
See,
wear different outfits.
You get to just amazing. You get to play make believe, just like Phoenix Provocateur.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, look at everybody. Oh, bunch of fucking Texans in here, like, oh, how could you? It's a joke.
Tony, that bitch was kind of hot. I didn't hear anything. The volume was off on the television, so I heard nothing that was said. But yeah, she's pretty attractive.
Wow. Okay. The volume was off on the television. What do you mean?
I mean, I couldn't hear what y'all were saying, so I.
Oh, in the green room.
Yeah, I just saw the pretty lady on the stage. I couldn't tell.
Okay.
What was being said.
All right. Well, that's good. It's good to know that they're shutting off the volume in the green room. Why? Who would want to pay attention to the show at all? Why would you want to know?
The fucking clown dude up there. He's a real nightmare up there. He literally turned the volume off.
Really?
Seriously, and I didn't even know what accent he was using, but he was using an accent. I could think he's from England or something. He's up there, so I'm like, dude, I want to watch the show. I've been on it for a long time. Let me watch the show. And he's like, no, not tonight.
Wow.
Seriously, and he looks like a scary fucking clown, so it's like horrifying. I hate it up there. Please tell me he can't be up there again. I wanted to watch it. It was looking like it looked like Timmy No Breaks had a wonderful set. It's like I can't hear any of it. Seriously.
That's insane. I'd never thought about even asking you about this before. You always close the show. You always are on the show. You're the hardest working man in the history of Kill Tony, except for me, and especially much harder working than Red Baron.
Who's he texting right now? He's on the phone. That's real rude, dumbass. What are you doing?
He's texting Postmates right now. He's putting in his order. But I never thought about having the green room report from you, because you do get here a bit early. What else goes on in that green room, William? What else drives you crazy about that green room?
Oh my gosh, Tony. Well, it's weird. Liz Splat is up there tonight with somebody's fucking dog. I don't know whose fucking dog it is, but there's some big... Is that your dog?
Yeah, that's my dog.
God, your dog is really bad, Paulie. It is shitting all on the floors up there.
Wow,
There's
like
fucking
he's
slobber
shitting all over the
everywhere.
stage out here. So like father, like son.
What?
Liz doesn't even have the dog anymore. The clown took the dog outside, Paulie.
Fuck up. Are you
What
serious?
dog is this? It's like it's on my shorts. And then he took your dog out back.
What did he do with the dog?
I don't know. I wasn't with it.
Don't
Don't walk with his fucking ass to the alleyway.
Don't bring him to Hans Kim, bro. That would be cool.
Well, Hans, yeah.
That
Well, Hans is
motherfucker-
up there right
First
now.
of all, why the fuck didn't you text me back when I asked you to open for me and I got fucking Hans instead, bro? This weekend, you fucking... That's the word on the
I'm
street.
playing that video game. I'm sorry. I was wondering if you were going to bring that up. It was very rude of me. I did not respond to
I know.
this message. I'm
He's
sorry.
too much of a star now.
Dude,
It's not that. I've just literally, I've been playing that video game, and I saw that you're texting. I'm in the middle of like changing her outfit up, and I'm like, we'll get to this later.
I just like you so much, and I'm so happy for you. Look how good he looks. He lost all the weight from Ozempic.
I am the Ozempic poster child. It's been wonderful. I actually use Manjaro.
Roseanne Barr, the queen of comedy, one of the all-time goats of the art form. You've seen the show. You've seen William multiple times. What do you think of him?
I love William. He's one of my very favorite comics. You are so funny and unpredictable, wild. I've never seen nothing like you before in my life. And you have the best fucking pot in the whole goddamn world.
Yeah, we need to smoke later, Roseanne. I'm going to be honest with you. I was heartbroken. One time he texted me to bring you a joint, and I brought you a joint, and I left it in the mailbox, and I was maybe hoping that we'd be able to smoke together, but I was looking through the fence for a while, and I was thinking, this is weird, and then I left. And I remember, I was thinking, oh my God.
I didn't know you wanted to come in and smoke
Well,
it
I
with
should have been
me.
explicit about it.
We should have
Right, I didn't
said,
say
you
anything.
said I'll just drive it by and leave it in the mailbox. So I thought, Oh, he doesn't want to come in and get high with some
Well,
old
next
bag.
time I'll respond differently. I messed
Yeah, you should have said I'll drop by and come in and smoke it with you, but you said I'll just drop it off. And
Okay,
I
well,
thought, great, because I hate people anyway. I didn't want to really hang out or any of that shit. I was just in my adult diaper laying there, you know. But I love you, and I love your pot. I love your
Let's
comedy.
smoke tonight. I have a joint in my pocket right now.
Fucking A, bitches!
Let's go.
But I love your comedy, and you know it. You fucking crack me up of where you go places that only the, I don't know, crazy people can go.
It
and
is
I love that.
It is.
I love him.
Me too. He's a wild boy. Pauly Shore.
Yeah, so the whole thing is pretty fucking cool what Tony's doing here. And in reality, he's giving people breaks. He came from the streets. Just like, no, he was outside fucking homeless for a while, and now look at him. All the guys, Hans, John, all the people are
Who's John?
Been homeless.
Who the fuck is John?
I meant to say Ari Maddie.
Okay.
I'm just saying that you've done this. It's just such a beautiful thing. You opened for me one time in San Antonio, and you had just done this. And I'm like, you got to get off your notes. Remember?
Yes.
And
Yep.
he used to just always do his notes, and then he finally got rid of his notes, and he started featuring. And now you're headlining everywhere now, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
So I love to see it.
Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah, for real.
William, I mean, what an amazing, amazing time we always have, and it's incredible to watch your amazing expansion through the Kill Tony universe. What are some of your favorite outfits to change into in this female role-playing video game?
Oh my gosh, Tony.
Rattle some off for us.
There's this one where it looks like a ghost mask!
Wow, what else?
That's probably my favorite, is the
Yeah.
ghost mask.
What are some of your least favorite ones?
Okay, so nice to be here tonight, Tony!
Oh, okay.
I can't think of it's all
You
Japanese.
can literally just say anything. Say one mellow one so the horn players can do their sad thing that everybody loves. And then we'll do one more where it's a big one, and then I'll end the fucking show.
It's like a...
We do this every goddamn week. There's an unbelievable, clear method. Okay, yeah, just do the thing.
There's like this...
Just do the thing, or what are you, Red Bear?
Green shirt. Okay, there's like a green shirt I like to wear. But then also one that looks like a samurai outfit.
Wow, he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The great William Lights Out Montgomery. What a fun fucking night it's been. The drawing from Ryan J. on his head. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew. Oh, old school Pauly. Vintage Pauly Shore. He's gonna be selling that, probably autographed after the show down in the lobby. There's a bunch of cool Kill Tony merch down there. New Year's Eve still has a couple tickets at the Moody Center and a bunch of other, I'm doing a couple fun gigs at stand-up, TonyHinchclub.com. Roseanne Barr has the Roseanne Barr podcast and so many amazing things. If you're not following Roseanne on Twitter and Instagram, your feed is boring. One of the most compelling, interesting, powerful, hilarious women on planet Earth. How loud can this place get? One more time for Roseanne Barr. Pauly's on tour, PaulyShore.com. He's playing Richard Simmons in a movie next year. He's got his podcast, Random Rants. How about one more time for the son of Mitzi, a man who bleeds black and red of the Comedy Store, the great Pauly Shore. This episode brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter Red Band.
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Alright, Kill Tony's over. What's everybody doing?
selling my soul, I know. But I won't stop believing my path leads to curves and home. We can be short warm seasons, they seem in the best left alone, I know. Daydreaming of hearts and hearts unknown. Stay right alive.
So I'm on the phone with Joe, and I said, look, we support you, and we want to do everything we can to help you. We want to have my followers knock on doors for you. We want to boost your social media. Anything that you need, we want to help you. I said, and we don't even want to be publicly associated. I said, because we know that that might hurt you. I said, the only thing that we ask in return is you can't disavow me if the media asks. And you can say whatever you need to say, but you can't disavow. And he said, yeah, I totally agree with you, because if we start disavowing each other, then we're just going to eat each other alive and the left wins. We're in agreement. And a couple months later, Joe tweeted in support of me, because I had been banned on all social media. I was on the no-fly list. So he said something on Twitter like, you know, Nick Fuentes shouldn't be banned. He should not be censored. A month after that, I put out on Twitter, I said, Joe Kent is one of the most impressive America First candidates that's running in 22.
Of eccentric people. If you've spent any amount of time on YouTube and TikTok, you've probably at least got some knowledge about, or at least have heard in passing, about names like Daniel Larson or World of T-Shirts. At the very least, you've heard of Chris Chan. These so-called lolcows have garnered large followings of people who keep up with their antics daily, remarking at their strange qualities, their strange interests, their frequent outbursts online, all that good stuff. But these are also relatively young people, Chris Chan being the oldest at 43 years old. But there is one such figure that predates all of them, and his name is Tommy Tudor. He's a self-proclaimed intersex genius, a marine biologist, an ethical gemstone dealer, a dog trainer, an old-school hippie, and a dedicated trans ally, depending on the day and the platform. Over the years, he's stitched together a personal mythology across obscure forums, blogs, and YouTube videos, painting himself to be a man of high acclaim. In reality, the only things consistent about him are threats of violence, legal tantrums, and a disturbing habit of preying on the vulnerable. Thomas J. Wassenberg was born on the 3rd of November, 1954, in Chicago, Illinois. If we're to take his word, he was exposed to DES, an estrogen medication, in utero, meaning after he was conceived, but before he was born, which has supposedly caused him to be intersexed. Not much is known about his early life, although we do know that he eventually moved from Chicago to Los Angeles, California. If we were to trust his claims, though, it would seem he was a pretty busy guy. He supposedly went to the University of Tampa and got a degree in marine biology. He's also supposedly done advanced studies in neuroendocrinology and psychopharmacology, as well as fine arts management, production, and performance. On top of that, he's also a certified trauma specialist who treats both people and computers. And just to top it all off, he's also an automated factory and office hardware integrator and an operations and security specialist. But how much of this is true? Honestly, I have no idea. I wouldn't be shocked if it was all lies. He's claimed to have all kinds of jobs and positions across the years, especially throughout the 1970s and 1980s, which is when his records are the most spotty. So what do we actually know for sure? Well, we do know that he went to college in Tampa, and that he was still there around 1978 when he was 23 years old. At the time, he was a member of the Kappa Kappa Psi fraternity, which was a band fraternity. While he may have gotten a marine biology degree there, it doesn't seem he ever pursued a career in this field. And at some point after moving to California, he lived out on the streets. It's during this phase of his life that we get the first ever mention of him in public. In November of 1987, he was actually shot in the gut while scavenging bins for food. It didn't affect him too badly, as he was still in good enough shape to give an interview with the LA Times, where we get the first glimpse of the kind of personality he exhibits. According to him, the term homelessness is vicious propaganda because the United States is everyone's home. By this point, he had supposedly been in Venice Beach for around 5 years. Now, it's important to note that this kind of free-spirited thinking was somewhat standard for the time and area, which allowed him to befriend a lot of people in the hippie community. He became a member of the Rainbow Family, which was a hippie commune that preaches a return to living communally in much the same way as Native Americans before European colonization, with the motivation being to protect the environment. Their claim to fame was the yearly Rainbow Gatherings, during which they would all camp in a federal forest for a week, obviously to the annoyance of the forest rangers. The group was involved in numerous lawsuits against them, and many of the members were even arrested. And this is where Tommy comes in. Tommy claims to have met the family sometime in 1982 in Venice Beach, although he didn't go to a yearly gathering until 1989. But after that point, he attended in 1990, 93, and 99. He also claimed to have attended half a dozen smaller events that were similar in nature. In his own words, Tommy saw himself as one of the originals of this camp, who were truly committed to the principles of the Rainbow Family. But in his mind, most of the people who called themselves members weren't actually committed in the same way that he was, resulting in him being kicked out of the Rainbow Family during the 1999 gathering. His testimony on this tends to change though. While he claims in one post to have only met the family, he's also gone on record claiming to be one of the founding members of the movement, claiming to be friends with a man named Garrick Beck, who is widely considered to be one of the actual founding members of the movement. But again, there's no actual evidence of this. Even more mysterious is the reason for why he was kicked out. He claimed in the earlier post that it was because of quote-unquote drainbow violence. You see, drainbow is his term for members who didn't contribute to the collective. A fellow member of the Rainbow Family later talked about Tommy, where he claimed the reason he'd been kicked out in 1999 was because he had been accused of some kind of sex crime by some of the members. But I would like you to keep in mind here that there's no actual proof that was the case. Some people have also claimed it was because he was doing donuts in a field to make space for a helipad so that a helicopter could land there, but I'm not sure why that would get him kicked out. Whatever the case, at some point before the 1990s, he had already started using the internet. Back then, Tommy was very active on Usenet, which was a sort of peer-to-peer message board where you could log on and talk to people online. He was homeless. By this point, and according to his testimony, he was privately signing in via terminals, which was connected to a larger network. The earliest message I could find was from 1999, when he publicly shared his social security number for whatever reason. But that's far from the weirdest interaction he had. You'll find throughout this video that Tommy is exceptional at picking fights he cannot possibly win. During a heated argument with one person, he offered to give up his mouth virginity for 1,000 British pounds plus 1,000 extra after the man finished. In the same post, he also offered to give up his butt virginity for 1 million in unspecified currency. But it gets weirder. In another post, while talking about some of his experiences with the Rainbow Family, he claims he's a pseudo-hermaphrodite due to chromosomal damage, having undergone corrective surgery as a toddler. In the same paragraph, he talks about the size of his disco stick, and also talks about how he personally has never been interested in men, explaining that he'd never found a man worthy of giving up his butt virginity for. Since then, he's been extremely active across different social media sites. He continued to use Usenet well into the 2000s, becoming well known in these circles for being somewhat unhinged. It was in these circles that he first developed one of his most famous habits, thinking that just because he posts something on the internet, he has full domain over it, and using it in any way constitutes theft. Although it's unclear when, he eventually moved from California to Tucson, Arizona, where he resides to this day. Sometime in 2005, he joined a website called Scam.com, which was another message board. He introduces himself as a native Reconstructionist/Reform Hebrew American prince born to wealthy factory workers. You see, he's a very versatile man, who's worked in every possible institution and profession you can imagine, with credentials that would make James Bond blush with envy. Notably, he mentions that he's running a company called realthings.us, which has allegedly been up and running since 1985. The website is dead as of today, but as far as I can tell, it's likely he had registered the domain, as it doesn't make much sense to lie about that detail. It also had its own page on Facebook, where Tommy was prominently featured in photos. Also, he still claimed to be a member of the Rainbow Family at this point, despite being kicked out of the gathering in 1999. We'll come back to this eventually. So the question then is, what did his business even do? Well, the only verifiable bit of business Tommy has engaged in, as far as I can tell, is selling gemstones. He's been posting ads for his business venture all across the internet for several decades, and for just as long, he's been getting in trouble because people often claim they are low quality, despite the impressive price tags that he puts on them. This isn't the only thing he does for money, of course. In keeping with his hippie/homeless roots, he spends an inordinate amount of time busking, or street performing, although most of the time, this street performance amounts to either begging or just selling the gemstones in question. To round out all of that income, he also claims to collect disability checks from the government. Over the late 2000s, Tommy started to become more and more notorious among the outer reaches of the internet. Sometime between 2005 and 2006, he got banned from Scam.com, later claiming this had been caused by him discovering a connection between the websites and white supremacist groups that had a hand in drug and sex trafficking. But in 2010, he created a YouTube channel. Then in April of 2011, he joined yet another message board called Another Message Board. Very clever name, I know, where he became extremely active. As of today, he remains the most active member on the board, having posted over 64,000 messages. He's also the single most infamous member on the page, with a negative 5.7k reduction score, which is basically this site's equivalent of having karma on Reddit, meaning he has very negative Reddit karma. At this point, this entire website is basically dedicated to cataloging all of the off-the-wall stuff he said across the various boards. People also began to use it to simply just troll him because they knew they could always get a reaction, and that reaction was almost always some sort of legal threat. In this one, he threatened to meet with one of his patron lawyers, claiming that there was an open criminal investigation against a man called Adi. He also claims this lawyer is connected by blood to the top of the Israeli military. This lawyer also apparently suggested that Adi should be kneecapped, but Tommy wouldn't have it, as in his mind, destroying the hands was the ultimate punishment. When he wasn't verbally sparring with 12-year-olds online, he liked to talk about details of his personal life, including his unique sexual identity. If you recall, he believes himself to be intersex, and the way he describes it, he claims his brain is wired for female neuropeptides, whatever that means, and that his body isn't very masculine beyond his genitalia, which he assures us functions just fine. One of his most interesting characteristics is his contempt for law enforcement, despite his constant threats to wield law enforcement against his enemies. In the first ever video he posted on YouTube, he had recorded himself being arrested by the police, where he took great issue with the fact that the policeman was referring to him with male pronouns.
Continue our conversation.
They want us to be quiet.
I just want you to be quiet. Okay, well that's cool. I let you concentrate on what I'm doing. Keep the door open. Let me go silent.
According to the video description, he was released, and that same officer was reprimanded, although I have no idea what he was reprimanded for. But this was far from Tommy's first wrangle with the law. Outside of being shot in the spleen back in 1990, he was charged by the state of Wisconsin with possession of THC, cocaine, and amphetamine. In the end, he wasn't sentenced to anything, receiving a $270 fine. The due date for that fine was 1991, but it still hasn't been paid. In fact, it seems anyone can just make the payment if they so wish. Don't do that. He also faced 6 other charges from 2007 to 2012 in the Texas courts, including 3 charges of criminal trespassing, terroristic threats, and assault that caused bodily injury. 3 of these were dismissed, and it's not clear what happened to the others. Now, as his notoriety spread, the humble AMB thread was simply becoming too small to contain him, so he decided to create his own blog. There, he could give his thoughts on topics without being so openly lambasted by everyone in a 100-mile radius. He used the space to discuss all kinds of topics, including the 2014 arrest, his gender dysphoria, and deeply thought-provoking pieces like, "Would you let Bill Cosby pour you a drink?" Sadly, the blog posts haven't been archived, but they still serve as a window into this man's interesting mind. At the time, he was also releasing videos on YouTube, although he deleted all of them without archives. In March of 2016, Tommy got his own thread on infamous gossip forum Kiwi Farms. At first, it seems Tommy wasn't quite aware of it, and for the first 2 months or so, it was more or less quiet, with one guy sharing a silly claim from AMB that Tommy was funded by an Eastern European gang boss to bring Satanism to America, and was also a known draconian and reptilian. Eventually, the thread started getting attention from some A&B users, including one going by AJW, who tried to impersonate Tommy. But then, just a day after this impersonator appeared, the real Tommy Tudor found his way to the forum, making a boastful post about how he's so far above all the trolls trying to make fun of him. He then went on a massive back and forth with the forums all throughout the day, making all kinds of dubious claims. He even addresses the reptilian claim, saying it was made up by a troll group Tommy calls his anti-fans. He says a similar thing about AJW, calling him a, quote, really twisted peckerwood. In fairness, it seemed at first that he wanted to have a somewhat constructive chat with the farmers, who were giving him the benefit of the doubt and engaging with him in earnest. In particular, he spoke to a member called Chimp Burgers, whom he liked so
Every time I wear this shirt, it makes me want some hot cocoa.
admitted he'd been chased off around a dozen different websites due to the weird quirks of his personality. But with a man like Tommy, things are always bound to go wrong, no matter how pleasant they initially seem. It was at this point that AJW came back, revealing what is probably one of the worst self-reports in all of recorded human history. You see, in an older post from AMB, Tommy had made a longer comment responding to someone asking about his encounter with a hermaphrodite, where Tommy decided to break down his own history. He admitted he's been fantasizing about being impregnated by a rich man since a very young age, becoming a housewife, and then being widowed at 60 to enjoy all the wealth by himself. He then broke down his relationships from school and beyond. Specifically, he brought up a girl he had lived with named Megan when he was in his late 20s, who was a single mom. Here's where the story gets very, very dark. According to Tommy's post, they also shared the loft with a 15-year-old runaway girl named Sabrina, and she wasn't being treated very well by Megan. One day, he had apparently walked in on Megan S.A.ing Sabrina, but instead of getting morally outraged or calling the police, he joined in. You see, Tommy had supposedly spent the last 15 months obsessing over Sabrina, although all he would ever get was a hug and a kiss. Unless I'm bad at math, that means he would have obsessed over her since she was either 13 or 14. So he jumped on the opportunity. According to Tommy, during this event, because he was paying more attention to Sabrina, Megan apparently got very upset, which apparently turned into a massive argument, during which a quote-unquote feminine man was trying to force Tommy to leave the premises by force, until Tommy punted the man so hard he had almost killed him. This feminine man was only saved because Tommy pulled his punch at the last second. This was apparently such a bad experience that he quit having intimate relations with people until 1990. At first, Tommy barely even reacted to it, but with AJW, more people from A and B started flooding in, and they started hurling more and more criticism at Tommy. In response to the comment, Tommy claimed to be a genius recognized by a small circle of unrecognized geniuses. But it wasn't enough, and as the farmers paid closer attention, they found out that the A and B crowd wasn't just a bunch of
Not much, chilling. Freaking watching some YouTube. Staying warm.
against a wheelchair-bound person, saying he's unwilling to meet anyone unless they pay him $200, wishing the A and B crowd all had transgender children who died, and threatening more violence. Like, so much violence. We also
Nothing beats some ice cool water.
about how ISIS are actually Jewish. Yeah, despite being Jewish himself, he doesn't really like his own kind, which is why he collects disability to eventually overthrow the government. So he says, anyway. He was also exposed for hating his own family. He doxed his own mother, claiming she had damaged him irreparably with bad medicine and by staying with a quote-unquote megalomaniac. He then doxed the rest of his family. The only reason the real emails weren't exposed is because the A and B mods edited the messages to not contain their real info. All of that was bad enough, but then Tommy found a way to look even worse. In an older post discussing some of his old YouTube content, he casually admitted to kicking 2 dogs in the chest as hard as he could, complaining that they were untrained. But the worst part was definitely his feelings about minors. In one post, he defended the Sabrina incident as something perfectly legal in 2/3 of the world, arguing that she was in no way a child, but instead a teen in full bloom. At least he admitted it was statutory SA. Of course, using legality as a defense kind of fell apart when he casually admitted he'd be willing to hang out with girls as young as 13. Despite how much he wanted to pretend that it didn't bother him at all, his post told a different story. When the forum user who exposed all this info was first seeking for it on AMB, the ever-present Tommy was quick to try and dissuade him, threatening him with a lawsuit, as well as threatening to expose Kiwi Farms to the entire transgender community. When Tommy saw that people were documenting him on the farms, he did exactly what you'd expect him to do at this point. He doubled down, confirming that the user in question, Bork Laser, was definitely going to get sued now, and that everything he shared was just a manufactured lie, or as he put it, adulterated content. At this point, some people still tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, and he entertained them by giving them some more info about himself, even saying he was willing to work with them. In the same post, he claimed he was being treated for gender dysphoria.
What were you doing up there? Wait, are you talking about like on top of a mountain or like up in a helicopter or something like that? Or what do you mean? I'm guessing you mean the on top of a mountain.
Now, Tommy was becoming much more hostile towards everyone involved, but despite claiming everything said about him was false, he didn't actually dispute the stories. When asked about the
That's cool. Did you go skiing or something, or are you just enjoying the great outdoors? That sounds fun.
almost 16. He kind of contradicts himself by saying it had only been happening for a few minutes, whereas in his original comment, it was, quote, less than an hour, implying that it was a lot longer than just a few minutes. And of course, since Tommy is a grandmaster of self-reports, he clarifies that he believes the age of consent to be unrealistic and detrimental to the lives of many young men who think they're being with girls of age. But then he says he wouldn't actually do things with a 13-year-old. He concludes the message by threatening to ignore any farmers who say these defamatory things that he admitted were true. From here, things just get more and more unhinged. When Chimp Burgers asked people to post proof of their claims, Tommy was so upset that he threatened to ignore him as well.
I'm gonna change this.
Well, fast forward a whole year later. I do my annual conference, AFPAC, in February 22. Marjorie Taylor Greene attends. It's we had 1,200 people, and it got a lot of media attention. And I'm driving home, because I'm on the no-fly list at this time. I'm driving home from Florida.
Can I ask you, by no-fly list, you mean not extra scrutiny, but like not allowed?
Sounds cool, man. Sounds like a good area too.
I was 23.
Did you have any felony convictions?
No.
Okay. How can I...
Yeah, I need a little bit of nature. I might do a little nature hike here pretty soon. And I was thinking about going to the zoo because I was planning on going to the zoo back in September, but I never went. So might be time to do that.
Could happen. How long were you not allowed to fly in airplanes in the United States?
1 year.
It's really crazy.
Yeah, it was...
Sorry, I just want to get that out.
No, yeah, it's brutal.
And you confirm that you were not allowed to fly in airplanes?
Yes, I have the letter from the TSA, yeah. I was on the do not board list.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's crazy, but so anyway, so I'm driving home from Florida after my conference, and I get people start texting me. Joe Ken is on Twitter, and he says, I condemn Nick Fuentes, especially his views on Israel. That's the tweet. And I texted Joe, and I said, seriously? And he texts me back, and he says, we win by addition, not subtraction. I go, well, you just subtracted me out of the movement. I said, because I don't support you anymore. He goes back for seconds. He goes on Twitter and says, Nick Fuentes and his focus on race and religion does not fit with my message of inclusive populism. Inclusive populism. That doesn't sound like authentic America first. That sounds like bullshit to me. And I don't know, I know he's your friend, but I don't know him that well. And
Right.
I'm not on the team.
Well, so my read on Joe Kent was he's totally sincere. He, like me, has always been committed to separating out like foreign policy views from ethnicity, not because obviously I'm denounced as an anti-Semite every day. So I don't really care what ADL thinks of me, but my Christian faith tells me that there's no such thing as blood guilt, and virtue or sin is not inherited. It's not a feature of DNA. So every person must be assessed individually as God assesses each person individually. And that's like a foundational view. So I always thought...
No, I was planning on going to Multnomah Falls, but I don't have a vehicle right now. I know they do like a shuttle thing, but the shuttle seemed kind of expensive or whatever, and I just wanted to be able to drive there, but I really wanted to fly my drone there, and I heard they have like a rule against flying the drone there or something like that. So I'm gonna have to do it kind of secretly. But I heard they were gonna start doing. By next year they planned on like starting to charge people to go see Multnomah Falls, which I thought sounded fucked up. So I'm hoping to go see Multnomah Falls before they start charging for it.
It's great to criticize and it's question like our relationship with Israel because it's insane and it hurts us. We get nothing out of it. I completely agree with you there. But the second you're like, well, actually, it's the Jews. First of all, it's against the Christian faith. Like, I just don't believe that, and I never will, period. And second, then it becomes a way to discredit. That's when I was like, this guy's a Fed. I was totally convinced you were a Fed because I was like, here he's bear hugging like the one sincere guy who lost his wife in Syria thanks to these fucking crazy wars, neocon wars, and he's discredited. He's doing the David Duke. Like David Duke would always, every time I rolled out a new show, he would issue an endorsement of the show.
Yeah, they're trying to do some fucked up shit. So I hope they don't do that. But yeah. Because I don't think it's fair for them to try and charge to see the waterfall. It's retarded.
David Duke bear hugging. If I attack Joe Kent, I'm attacking the only sincere America First voices.
I get it. I mean, I do get it, and I just want to say I love Joe Kent. I get it. Having been denounced by a lot of people I like, I know what that feels like. So I definitely am sympathetic to that.
Yeah.
It was denounced by someone I like last night. I hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say what her name is, but I helped her. I liked her. You know, it's like, why are you denouncing me? Why didn't you call me?
Yeah.
Right? I get that. I guess the two problems. But then on the other hand, like one of my favorite people in the world is Glenn Greenwald.
Yeah, I love Glenn.
Ah, what a good man. Glenn must have spent like 10 years attacking me full time. Tucker Carlson is da-da-da-da-da. And he was, some of his criticism was correct, actually. You know, a tool of the neocons, endorsing these fucking work. He was right. But he really hated me. And then when we started to agree on stuff, I was like, you know what? It's not about me. I don't care. Like, I don't want personal pique or my hurt feeling.
RNs work around the clock. So does WGU. Our RN to BSN program is built for busy nurses. Earn your nursing
feelings to govern my behavior. I guess that's what I'm saying. I'm not lecturing you. I get it. But I feel like, hey, he pissed you off. It's in a campaign. He's got 19 consultants. This kid's a Nazi. Be careful of him. Like, I don't know. Let it go.
Well, and I totally agree with you, by the way, and and that's why I don't take it personally at all. Like, and I like you. I've said very positive things about you on my show as well. I don't care, and I know, but I mean to say that my goal is America first.
Right.
It's not about me. It's not about my personality. It's about winning for America. You know, and by winning, I mean we want to see our vision realized. But with Joe, for me, it was very specific that. He said inclusive populism, and I really didn't like that because to me, there were a lot of similar phrases at this time, multiracial, working class, populism, this kind of stuff. And I said, you know, on some level, we do need to be exclusive, not inclusive. We do need to be right-wing. We do need to be Christian. We do, on some level, need to be pro-white. Not to the exclusion of everybody else, but recognizing that white people have a special heritage here as Americans. And so the reason I opposed him in 22 was not because I was mad, but it was to say America First cannot backslide into this kind of inclusive populism message, which I perceive to be more like GOP slop. And I'll tell you, when he ran again in 24, I did not oppose him. I did not oppose him, and I would have supported him if he had reached out or something like that, because for me, it was very political and professional. I wanted to impose a cost. If you disavow someone because they criticize Israel, if you disavow someone for talking about white people and Christianity, I said, we can't let that slide because, and you understand why he did it. Like I don't, on some level, I don't hold it against him in the sense that there's such a strong incentive. It's easy to say, I disavow all these crazy Christians and all these crazy white nationalists, because it buys you wiggle room with people that are attacking you. It's like easy to throw them under the bus and say, I'm one of the good guys. And so I said, it's too easy. We need to push in the other direction and say, you should feel less comfortable saying that people shouldn't talk about their race and religion. Maybe you think twice next time. And so I did it for a very specific reason. And
I get that. What I do think is bad, just objectively bad and destructive, is the all Jews are guilty or all anybody is guilty of anything, because that's just like not true. And we don't believe that as Christians. I mean, my hero in life is Paul, as you call him, Saint Paul, Saul of Tarsus, a Pharisee, and meets Jesus and becomes this just incredible man, incredibly brave, smart, loving, like everything you want to be as a man, he was. Jew.
Yeah.
So like, and God did that to him. So it's like, you can't, I think that's and I don't think it's like mushy liberal bullshit, which I hate. Mm-hmm. I hate all the language that you're describing. I get why it offends you, because it's code for, I don't really believe what I'm saying. I have a PhD in the subject, so I know. But I also think there's like a true, not just principle, but like spiritual reality that we have to defend, which is God created every person as an individual, not as a group. No one gave birth to a community. Like, we hate that kind of thinking, right? Collectivist thinking like that. That's identity politics. That's what Dave Rubin engages in. That's why Dave is like just a child. Like, you don't pay any attention to Dave because he's like shallow. But we're not going to be that, right? Or no?
No, I completely agree with you. And, and not to be that guy and say that thing, but like, my best friend is a Jewish person. But here's my substantive disagreement, because as a Catholic, I could not agree more with you.
Yes.
In what you're saying. I love all people, even the ones that don't like us. We have to love them all, and we have to recognize that
we're required to.
Yes, and especially Aquinas says the Jews are a witness people, and so they actually have special protections under the law, according to Catholic philosophy. But I guess my substantive disagreement, which I've said on the show also, is the idea that neoconservatism and Israel has nothing to do with Jewishness, Jewish identity, the Jewish religion, because clearly the state of Israel and the neocons are deeply motivated by that ethnic identity, and their allegiance to Israel proceeds from that. The plan of...
Hey, what are you doing? What are you fishing for, if you don't mind me asking?
Actually, I'm just trying to catch whatever I can.
Let's bring in the gingerbread cart. Come on, gingerbread man. 5-hour energy is celebrating the fall/holiday season with 3 new exclusive flavors. You got pumpkin spice, you got gingerbread snap, cranberry lime.
Plan of Greater Israel. The blood and soil nationalism of Israel, it stems from this ethno-religion, which is Judaism.
Well, this is, just BLM, the new version. This is identity politics. They're engaging in identity politics. I mean, that's just so obvious to me. But the problem in your response, I get what you're saying, but the problem in your response is it does not apply to every individual.
No, and I would never say that.
Okay. Well, I just think it's important to say that, not to kind of like dodge the accusations against you. My best friends are Jewish. Okay, I agree. Embarrassing, even though it's probably true. It's true in my case, actually. But whatever. But because just that principle that we're all judged as individuals by what we do, that our faith, the decisions that we make, the way we live our lives, and God will judge every one of us in that way, and that's how we're supposed to judge. Like, is that... I think that's true.
Yeah, and I totally agree. But I guess the disagreement is, you say identity politics like it's a bad thing. I think identity is reality.
Identity is reality. Absolutely. You just can't have a country of 350 million that's diverse where it's just like warring ethnicities, because then it's Rwanda soon. And, the people with the most force just kill the others. So, like, you can't have that here. Right?
Yeah. But I would say specifically as it pertains to, you, I think, have said it's the neocons. And I think that neoconservatism, where does it arise from? It arises from Jewish leftists who were mugged by reality when they saw the surprise attack in the Yom Kippur War.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of it for sure. But then, like, how do you explain Mike Huckabee, Ted Cruz, and there are a lot like that. John Bolton. I mean, I've known them all. George W. Bush, like Karl Rove. I mean, all people I know personally who I've seen. Like,
I think I'm gonna end my YouTube stream for a minute and restart it after I check my phone.